so much. Thank you. Wow, that actually works. Right on.
How does that feel, man?
Different.
Different?
Yeah, because I don't have to get my ass kicked now.
Well, we'll see how it goes.
Yes, indeed.
Hey,
Start with uppers.
oh. That's cheating, man.
You just booed me having a coffee? Shame. It's still the AM, sir. I know it's Vegas, but all right, okay?
Yeah,
I'm hosting out there tonight.
yeah. You got an important job tonight, man.
It is not important. I had a cush gig. This is what retirement is like. You should have told me this years ago. Well, I didn't know.
It's
This is
retired,
fantastic. I get to come in. I get to be in front of a crowd. Get to do stuff like this. I mean, it is like Wrestlemania is starting in a few hours, and we're just kicking it. And I'm cool with that. Hey, I'm okay with that.
You okay with that?
Normally, I'd be running around like a chicken with my head cut off and trying to figure out if everything's good, totally stressed out. I'm like, I'm doing all right.
It's a little different, right?
It's a little different.
It took me a while to adjust. When I retired and I showed up, and then you just have that thing in you that's like, I should be doing this. I should be getting ready. Why am I? And like, oh, yeah, you're not working, man.
Yeah, for me, it was immediate. Like I went to T-Mobile on Friday while they were doing.
Oh,
SmackDown.
Cody posted.
I was saying hi to everybody. I didn't have a care in the world. Now I know what it's like to be a fan. That's why I know you guys are so excited all the time. Because all you gotta do is just sit back and give some enthusiasm. Man. Honestly, it's a good spot. I'm happy.
Yeah, well, that's good because you've adjusted well, right? Obviously, like I didn't adjust that well coming out. So, but you are just in your moment right now, man, and I love it.
Thank you so much. Truth be told, I kind of had a while to work up to it. We've had some conversations that are not on there, so you're going to hear me repeating stuff that we've said in confidence, but you'll be hearing for the first time. Thanks for playing along. So we've talked a few times, and you mentioned that it was something you really never thought about. This was something I thought about, and something I thought about early in my career. I literally promised the fans that when I felt a step slower, I was out. So not only did I make that promise early, but the whole planning of the retirement tour took 3 years. The concept happened 3 years before execution. I think WWE about close to 18 to 20 months out. And then we announced it in Toronto, and then we started in January and into it all. So I've adjusted because I've had close to 4 years to think about what's going on. I think if it truly happened in December, like for a path like AJ, where he just got retired, I don't know what that lens is like. I had a lot of thought into this, so that's why I'm feeling pretty good.
That's good. I mean, that's to prepare your mind mentally because, again, as to our conversations, you know that your realistic mind knows that you're not going to be able to do this forever.
Yes.
But then there's that other side of your mind that says, I'm going to do this forever.
Yes.
And it's amazing that you had the presence of mind to start preparing yourself because if you don't, it's very challenging for it to sort of wake up that one day and then it's not like, hey, I'm not doing my business today.
Yeah, that's why they have that phrase athletes die twice. You know, they gotta walk away from the thing that they've done their whole lives. And then that's essentially facing your mortality. For a lot of folks, it's their identity. You know, and man, you are literally the last of the secrets of wrestling. So for you to put that character away, I don't know the identity struggles that you might have had or the hills you might have had to climb. For me, like I said, I had a really nice lead up and I got some great love and connection around me and it was nothing but support. And that's why I'm in a good place there.
Well, look, also, in all fairness, he retired like 5 times. Right? Like, so he had to keep preparing for that retirement.
Tried it, didn't work.
Right, retire, have a surgery, prepare, come back. So, like, you had to, you mentally prepared for that a lot. You finally got it, I think.
I mean, all right, I get a lot of flack, but truth be told, the only time that I ever said retire was when I retired. Now I put my boots and stuff in the ring. That was a legitimate moment for me. Obviously, when I did retire, character and all of that, like I still think he felt like if he had to, and I was going to come back.
I know the character retired, but we can bring you back.
Oh, there's something left, right? There's a little bit left.
Yeah, I'm a little early.
Um,
Kickoff hasn't started yet. Just watching a bit of the 6 Feet Under with John Cena.
That's when this whole thing started.
this is a full circle moment.
Yeah, so 2002 is where y'all actually interacted for the first time backstage, right?
Yes.
And you have been there for what? Oh, look.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
Those guys. So you had actually been in the business for 12 years at this point?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yes.
I've been in the business for 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Look at that, man. Well, hey, I'd already been in WWE 12 years.
Yeah, like I said, that's 12. I see it 12 minutes.
12 years.
Fresh out of that match with Kurt Angle, it was about 12 minutes long.
Okay, so tell me, what are you thinking right here, John? Because I would be nervous as all get out.
So that's what I was thinking, and that's why that version of me did not do well. And I mean that. And I talk about this a lot. Like, I came out and Kurt Angle was like, what makes you think you can be out here? And I said 2 words, ruthless aggression, and I slapped him across the face. All right, that's cool. Then I proceeded to have a fast-paced 50-50 match where I almost beat him. And in a sportsmanlike way, I was like, hey, man, I almost won. And then I get to the backstage, and I see truly the patriarch of the company giving me respect. And I take the respect like a fan. I was neither ruthless nor aggressive. And that's why that persona didn't attach to the audience. If I had kicked you in the nuts, or slapped you in the face, or even just said like, hey, I'm coming for you next.
Right.
That's ruthless and aggressive. Right. But I'm such a fan of the business. And honestly, that's a legitimate look of like awe. We all find our own path. And that's a moment of me not understand. That's a moment of me being a fan and not understanding the business side.
Right. And you don't hand out compliments lightly, so I mean, with that.
That's another thing. Like that happens.
Yeah. So I do. I'm a little bit. I'm pretty much the last one come to the table with the compliments.
Yeah.
With the young guys, but you are like in my head. What I'm seeing here.
I think you gave me a compliment there, and this introduction was the next compliment you gave me.
So
24 years later, so I'm okay with that. All right. Once every quarter century.
Well, do you actually need the audible hear it? I mean, come on. But what I'm seeing, what I see is the prototypical Vince guy right here. I mean, you've got the chiseled good looks, the body, no tattoos. I'm thinking this is the guy for Vince. But you are absolutely correct when you come at me with that.
Thank you so much. Like, oh man, this is so great.
Yeah.
How could I say I have ruthless aggression?
Exactly.
How?
Yeah.
And I think what a cool frame to bring up, right? Because we have a bunch of fans who are excited.
I'm gonna put the Kickoff link in the. I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'm also gonna put it on.
Who you are and be authentic.
They're still. Good lord, they're still doing the best of WrestleMania full matches. Damn. There we go. Now we're on the. I'm gonna. QVC's filing for bankruptcy? Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna put the link in the chat. Sorry guys, just was okay. Countdown to WrestleMania 42 Saturday. YouTube. Okay. So make sure that's accurate. Yep. Perfect. Good. Okay. So that's going to get pinned. Here we go. So there's the link. I got some shirts I'm going to change into as the match card goes on. There was one that I didn't put in my photo this morning on socials, but I'm going to put my Kofi shirt on when New Day's on. I have a New Day shirt, but I wanted to wear my Kofi shirt. So I also realized I didn't put my Drew shirt in there, but I don't even know where my Drew shirt is. It's in my suitcase. It's in one of my suitcases. I know it is. Because I have literally suitcases that are just WWE shirts. Like, that's how many WWE shirts I have. Like, I have so many. And there's actually a video on my YouTube channel. What is it called? It was so long ago, I can't even remember the name of it. But there's literally a video where I go through everything I have WWE-wise. Let's go to my channel. No. It's not what I wanted to do, and you know it, Chromebook. Those aren't all the videos I have, YouTube. My entire WWE clothing collection. That's literally what it's called. And it's like 30 minutes long, but it literally goes through every shirt I had up until, I think it was 2020. Because I stopped buying a bunch of stuff. I think the only other shirt that wasn't in there, I don't think it was in there. Oh, it was probably in there, was my WrestleMania shirt. My WrestleMania I Wasn't There shirt. I don't think my WrestleMania 23 jersey was in there either. Because I found that at Talese for like $5. But yeah, I have a lot of WWE shirts. And a few ball caps too. Like I have a Shane ball cap. I have a John Cena ball cap. I have a Nikki Bella ball cap. I'm definitely gonna get a Cody Rhodes one just because. Probably get the one that matches the jacket. But yeah. WrestleMania Night 1 is upon us. I'm excited. Obviously, I am Team Cody. If you haven't realized that about me yet, you will very quickly. Is it downpouring outside again? Yeah, it is. I can hear it. It'd be downpouring. Oh, and that wind is. Damn. Well, hopefully my power doesn't go out because that would really suck. Especially on night one of WrestleMania, that would suck so bad. But anyways, I'm gonna grab a beer. And it's quiet because I'm presently watching the live in 7 minutes. Okie dokie. Cheers, everybody. Happy WrestleMania. I did stay up and watch the Hall of Fame last night. Blubbered like a freaking baby during Stephanie's speech. Was not expecting them to start with Stephanie. I thought maybe Stephanie would go before AJ, but I was blubbering like a freaking baby because it's Stephanie. I also went to the LCBO here, and I'm glad I went before now because, oh my gosh, I did not want to get stuck in another downpour. Yeah, that Canadian weather, gotta love it. But apparently, according to the radar, it should be moved through our area by like 5, so it should be good. But no, I stayed up for the Hall of Fame. I didn't live stream it like I said I wasn't going to, but yeah. The WrestleMania set looks awesome. I love how they got Cody to do the reveal. Because of course they did. He's the face of the company. Why wouldn't they? And I have some reflections on SmackDown last night. Did anybody else notice that when Nick Aldis went to hand the contract to Pat, and when Pat went to hand it back to him after he signed it, Nick Aldis kind of had like a smirk on his face, and not a usual Nick Aldis smirk. Like, I have a feeling there's some small print in that contract that Pat didn't bother to read. So I have a feeling there's shenanigans afoot, and I'm here for it. I am here for it. I have a feeling that because we've seen Nick Aldis like smile and smirk, whatever, but like that was shenanigans level smirking. So there are shenanigans afoot, and I am here for it. Oh. Live at 5. I really got to fix my it just keeps flashing. Like, live in 4 minutes. Okay. Should really switch my clock so it's actually on time, but 1 minute behind, so be it. But no, I went to the LCBO today, and if you guys were part of my live stream yesterday, you'll remember that I had mule. Well, I really liked it, so I went back and got 6 more today. So I'm going to go between Coronas and mules today, especially come closer to the main event, because what does Cody drink on his podcast? Mules. Not sure if the recipe is the exact same, but by the way, go Oilers. Ooh, are they even playing tonight? I should find out. Where is my... Just see if they're playing tonight and see if I can do my, I guess I should grab my actual phone. Because I have my old phone, S23, and... Hey, how are you? Welcome to my live stream. Sorry, I was just off getting grabbing my phones because I had to see if my team is playing tonight because it's also the playoffs for NHL Kickoff. So I guarantee my phone's gonna be like, "Oh, you have all these notifications from Twitter that I have already checked." Let's see what my Timmy's app says. Yeah, there's all my notifications. Do. I'm good. Sorry, I'm slightly distracted right now because 2 times 8, 16, divided by 4 is 4. Add 2, which is 6. Subtract 3 is 3. They actually changed the skill. No, my boys are not playing tonight. Okay. But let's do picks anyways. Ew, I'm not picking any of the... Oh, we're live now.
Tonight, live from Las Vegas.
I don't know.
I'm QB1, damn it! Versus Randy Orton for the undisputed WWE Championship.
Like, I'm not associated with WWE, so you probably want to ask them.
In a fight for chasing number 15. Witness demands an answer.
I'm so glad they're keeping Pat out of that.
Tonight, live from Las Vegas.
I know you are a liar. You talk too much.
70 for care. With Morgan.
Man, they really, like, overbooked Saturday. They, like, left Sunday very...
Witness demands an answer.
Sorry, just doing my picks here.
Tonight, live from Las Vegas. Cody Rhodes.
You just showed this.
Damn it! Versus Randy Orton for the undisputed WWE Championship.
There is nothing more dangerous
there
than
we
a
go.
fight for chasing number 15.
Witness demands an answer.
Okay.
Tonight.
I mean, you could write to them at WWE headquarters, and they might be able to do something. I really don't know. Like, I'm in the process of writing Cody a letter, so I haven't sent it yet because I've been too busy buying his merch. All right. Controllers off. All right. Kickoff time, bitches.
The road to Wrestlemania has turned left off of the main strip. Cross Frank Sinatra Drive, right on the Dean Martin Way,
Oh, they put a belt on the statue. Ah!
2 days of intensity and spectacle, and one super-sized Allegiant Stadium as cricket presents the countdown to WrestleMania night number 1. Among those competing today is one of the biggest social media influencers and incredible athlete, I Show Steve. Steve has found himself in the mix with the Vision, Austin Theory, Logan Paul. The Usos await Jimmy and Jay, always at their best when they're by each other's side. I think Wrestlemania with all eyes on everything Usi. For the first time in her well-traveled career, Stephanie prepares at WrestleMania. She makes her grandest stage debut as a world champion against Liv Morgan. And the boss is here. The one
Yes!
with the signature American Nightmare logo on it. Cody Rhodes has made it
Pharaoh!
with the reality that everything has been thrown at him, trying to retain his undisputed championship. Look at this scene already. I mean, we're 3 hours away to 2 days of celebration that defines sports entertainment. Since 1985, these fans here behind us know this has always been the moment that always builds the most memorable moments.
This is the greatest spectacle in wrestling history right now. Hulk Hogan's gonna bury him.
Yeah, I don't know who you would talk to about getting birthday video or whatever. I mean, most of them are on social media, so, but I don't know.
Oh my God. Oh man.
Wow.
Oh, I feel naked without my jacket.
I think of WrestleMania, I think of Roddy Piper, Kurt Reynolds, Aretha Franklin.
There we go. Now I feel better.
WrestleMania 7, Macho King and Miss Elizabeth reconciling. A love story right in front of your face. The end of an era.
The Rock versus Hulk Hogan. You could literally feel the arena split in half. Goosebumps they go.
Yeah, I have a feeling, because that smirk that Nick Aldis gave when Pat handed him back the contract after not reading it and signing it, there's shenanigans afoot. And I'm here for it. Especially since Nick Aldis seems really fed up with Pat. So I'm here for it.
Hands down, WrestleMania 1, the main event, my father.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came out, and the entire stadium erupted and said, "Hell yeah!"
China turned on the king.
Andre and Hogan standing there in the middle of this huge stadium. Just one of those iconic moments of wrestling history.
I remember being in Philly, how emotional it was. It was pandemonium. That was incredible. People walk to me, he likes it.
Kick it out, pass it on to my kids.
Good memories?
The one and only time our family went to WrestleMania, we came out of it with a lifelong memory.
That's the beauty of wrestling.
WrestleMania is the top.
Biggest event of the year.
The greatest platform of art, the grandest stage of all.
WrestleMania is magic.
It's one of those things you dream about.
It's just
Well,
The one show that did change your life.
WrestleMania has given a lot of people the world hope.
At that one moment, the entire world.
Hall of Fame last night was
That's it.
awesome. Though the WWE YouTube freaking stream like randomly shut down for like 3 minutes, so we missed like a good portion of the beginning of the package they showed for AJ.
It's WrestleMania, bro.
For just the third time in the city's history, Las Vegas hosts WrestleMania, and it comes as an encore addition to last year's Epic Mania. Back-to-back years now for Allegiant Stadium.
Hello, how are you?
The 28,000 tons of steel. Speaking of a guy who can lift heavy objects,
Joe
the road to
Tess.
this has been paved by all Triple H Levesque, the former WrestleMania legend, now responsible for legend making. Drew McIntyre has found himself in the most dangerous of spots here in Vegas. His roll of the dice has gone off the table. The feud with Jacob Fatu now comes with an unsanctioned match here later today. A massive crowd is here as we welcome you to the countdown to WrestleMania, presented by Cricket. Joe Tessitore alongside Biggie, Corey Graves, and Wade Barrett.
Oh, Wade's there too. Nice.
What a scene! What a crowd already! Biggie, we will start with you. What has you most excited for Mania?
Look, Tess, I know we're going to dig into the main event very, very soon. But look, Stephanie McMahon and Liv Morgan has been very heated very quickly. I'm excited to see what they bring. I know it's going to be aggressive and it's going to be violent.
Well, you mentioned the main event for like so many around the WWE universe. I cannot wait to watch the main event unfold. We're talking 20 years of history between Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton. But I say my excitement comes with a caveat. That being Pat McAfee. According to Pat McAfee, WWE and pro wrestling needs saving. Judging by the sea of WrestleManiacs behind us, that doesn't seem to be the case. But I worry, guys. I worry. What does this place look like on Monday? Wow. If Randy Orton leaves with Pat McAfee in the WWE Championship tonight.
And I'm going to go for the unsanctioned match.
Yeah, let's go.
Drew McIntyre and the convict, Jacob Fatu. Now, these are two men who are capable of...
I have a feeling, and if you watched SmackDown last night, you'll understand that when Pat went to hand back the contract to Nick Aldis had a real smirk on his face because Pat didn't even read the contract. Even though he just literally said, oh, I'm going to read through it, blah, blah, blah. And then he didn't read it and signed it. So the smirk that Nick Aldis gave, there's shenanigans afoot, and I'm here for it. Because I don't think Nick Aldis is all too impressed with Pat either. So I'm here for it.
Feeling much better with what happened this week to you with those two.
Yeah, thanks so much, Joe. I'm okay. My neck is still a little bit tight. I think, if anything, I was just in shock during that moment, as a lot of people were, and a little bit embarrassed because I was hoping that I could get myself out of the way, but it clearly came out of nowhere. And I think that, there has just been so much collateral damage in the build-up to their title match. Neither Liv Morgan nor Stephanie Becker is walking into this match at 100%. You saw Liv Morgan walking around Vegas this week with that welt on her head. She is showing off her battle wounds. She is proud of them. To quote her during the kickoff yesterday, she said, "Still hot though." So I haven't heard from Liv Morgan, nor have I reached out to her, but Stephanie did apologize twice now. And more on Stephanie, let's head over to Byron Saxton.
Thank you, Kathy. You could make the argument that a large part of tonight's match hinges upon the response of Stephanie Becker. Listen, we know she had a ton of pressure on her shoulders. Competing at her very first WrestleMania, defending her women's world title at her very first WrestleMania. But how does Stephanie respond to all the vitriol she's feeling right now towards Liv Morgan, who has made it her own personal side hustle to get under her skin? How she handles that response could dictate.
I mean, they wouldn't give her a music video, a new song, which is a banger, by the way,
For an update on the undisputed
and not give her the title.
Well, when it comes to tonight's main event between Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton, a lot of the attention has been on Pat McAfee, so much so that many people have questioned.
I love you, Jackie, but stop.
In the right place,
Just stop, Jackie. I love you.
Well, I asked Cody about that this morning. He said, Jackie, admittedly, I've been distracted by Pat, but after hearing what Punk had to say last night on SmackDown, my mind has never been more clear about what actually matters. And it ain't Pat McAfee. This is about the American Nightmare further cementing his legacy as a legend in WWE against the legend himself in Randy Orton. It is as simple as that for Cody. But Rosenberg, as you know, that is a pretty tall task when it comes to Randy.
Jackie, literally a very tall task. 6'5", 280 pounds, as Pat McAfee will remind you. We brought that up, the idea of Cody being distracted and the whole Pat McAfee of it all. Randy Orton made it clear.
Stop saying his fucking name.
Was wake up Orton to what he needs to do in order to get.
It should have been fucking Shane McMahon. Fuck that shit.
Let's only focus Randy more on that task, and that is capture a title.
That would have made fucking sense.
Thank you, Peter. That is the history-making target for Randy Orton. Of course, the history of Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes. It looks this way. You see, Cody Rhodes, a three-time world champion. WrestleMania 40 was the signature moment in Philadelphia, and then for the Piper. 21 WrestleMania matches, a 14-time world champion, tied with Triple H. He's trying to go into third place all time. The timeline, 2 entire decades of history, going back to 2007, when Cody Rhodes made his WWE debut. It came against Randy Orton, of course, forming the legacy fashion right through what we've seen in recent years, with the friendship up until last month, when that brutal beatdown happened just about 10
Hell, it would have made more sense if it was Triple H.
Let's get into the big one today. When
If it was Triple H, it would have made so much more sense.
This idea that Cody's focus isn't solely on Randy Orton because of the disruption of Pat McAfee. From the outside looking in, it certainly gives the appearance that Cody is preoccupied, if nothing else, with Pat McAfee. And like it or not, Pat can be polarized, but Pat understands.
Dude, they can't have everybody on the fucking show.
He knows what he's doing. He's got reasons.
Like, it's a stacked roster, and they only have 2 nights.
This situation. Remember, this is WrestleMania. Cody, this is what you live.
And they also have to consider that maybe it was their decision. Maybe they wanted to be home with their families or be with their families at WrestleMania. Like, it's not that deep.
Cody at this point, with everything that's happened in the last 2.5 weeks.
To stay laser focused on Randy Orton once the bell rings, I think will be fairly easy. I think the issue may be that Pat McAfee will be up to no good.
Stop saying his fucking name. I swear to God, you're going to fucking summon him.
Safely, mate. So staying locked in.
Start saying Joe Hendry.
Everything he can to make sure that Randy Orton leads.
Hello, welcome.
15-time champion of the world. That's the top part for Cody Rhodes tonight.
I would say
Oh, hey, Hassan. You've been here before. How are you?
This conversation with CM Punk in that ring made me think this is someone who is looking at a future that seems inevitable, one that is not going to go his way. He's talking about his father and relationships and how this all means so much. He's getting very emotional.
Okay, I really hate how YouTube doesn't actually pin the fucking message at the top and instead just keeps it at the bottom. Like, that makes no sense.
On the other side, Randy Orton, a run of success few have or ever really will duplicate. And now the complex drama.
OKO would have made sense. But I'm thinking legacy-wise, Ted DiBiase Jr. doesn't make sense because he's in a lot of legal trouble right now. Oh, they are showing. Yes, they are showing the interviews. Yes.
You are closing in on your 15th World Championship. Are you driven by your legacy, or is it something more personal?
Oh, I'm driven by legacy, Ray. But everything in life, especially everything here, has at least a little bit of.
Okay, but the U.S. The U.S. title is not only a women's intercontinental. Is a bit more of a workhorse title than the U.S. title. The U.S. title is literally the men's one is on Mania, which I still think should be a triple threat. I love Sammy, but
My goal is to leave this company one day with more the world championship going around my waist than any other.
But the U.S. women's title has like nobody going for it because it's all wrapped up in the women's tag titles. Like the women's tag titles have obliterated the women's division. Like because they're throwing all the women in tag teams and they're all going after women's tag titles. So the fact that AJ and Becky have the women's IC title match, cool. But the women's US title, that's been obliterated because every single woman that went for that has been thrown into a tag team except Chelsea and Elba. But if I'm not mistaken, I believe there should be a kickoff match for that title, if I'm not mistaken.
Kind of motivate me and make me realize what it was that was missing. I knew that lately, in the last few years since my fusion, I haven't been able to be the man that I need to be in that.
Today I'm starting with Corona, but I'm going to switch to Canadian Mules in a bit because I had one yesterday for the first time and I loved it. So I went back to the LCBO today and got like 6 more. So, and especially for the main event because, you know, what does Cody have on his podcast? Mules. And I'm going to play devil's advocate for a minute, okay? They really didn't have any better pictures of Pat McAfee to put on the posters and the shirts. Like, really? I'm going to play devil's advocate for a minute. That is the worst freaking graphic photo they could have used. Out of all the photos they have of Pat McAfee, that was the one they went with. Not that he should be on the poster or the freaking shirt whatsoever, but I'm just saying. Like that was the worst photo they could have used in that graphic.
Cody went, he got better, and he came back, and he got a lot better. He put gold around his waist, and his
I now have this is thanks to friends of mine. This is thanks to friends of mine. The blanket is thanks to friends of mine, which I will probably bring out later.
Now, I will tomorrow, and I will after I beat him for the Undisputed Championship.
But
Cody's listening to the voices, and Cody realizes the voices.
And then he shows up on SmackDown with another windbreaker yesterday. I'm like, Cody, stop bringing out new windbreakers. I just got this one.
So Randy Orton trying to put himself into the elite class. You go through the championship run that he's had through all the years to build up 14 world championships.
I know he shouldn't be there to begin with, but I'm just saying, of all pictures they could have used for the graphic, that was the best one they could find. Like a lot of my friends have actually saved that card from before they put Pat in the graphic, so they only have that. So Pat's not even in the graphic. And then they had to put, and then they released a shirt with his face on it. Oh my god.
I see the Viper that we all knew and feared many years ago. And now will we see a graphic that gets built in without those question marks? 2026, will it simply say 15? We get the answer later on today, right here in Vegas, on the ESPN app. It is the undisputed.
Like really, there's no better picture of Pat they could have used.
The Viper Randy Orton that is coming up later as the crowd continues to grow here. WrestleMania 42 underway in less than 3 hours. And still to come, it's been 30 years since Shawn Michaels defeated Bret the Hitman Hart in that historic.
Has it really been 30 years? That's crazy.
Guess who's joining us live today? Bret Hart will be here, plus more exclusive than private.
Oh, Bret's gonna be here. Yes.
Michael Cole. And coming up on the Countdown Show, Cody Rhodes shares his
Being the
true
guy
feelings
Randy
on
Orton
today's
was
match.
talking on the phone is the most disappointing reveal in the history of pro wrestling.
Worse than the gobbledygooker. Yup. Oh. God damn. Yeah, he's literally, this is his literal, like, oh, WrestleMania 40. It'll always mean the world to me. Like I said, Shane would have made more sense. Because if you follow the Legacy background, who were Legacy fighting back in 2007, 2008? The McMahons. 2009. The McMahons. So having Shane be the person he was talking to on the phone, my God, I would have lost my freaking mind. But really? And the one thing that irks me, he made reference to the wrestling has more than one royal family. What royal fucking family in wrestling does Pat McAfee come from? None. Shane would have made so much sense because, especially with that line that Randy used when he was on the phone, wrestling has more than one royal family. Hello, the McMahon family, Orton family, and Rhodes family. 3 royal families in wrestling. My God. What fucking family, wrestling royal family, does Pat McAfee come from? None. So one thing that irks me, like they could have really just went with it. Hell, they could have, like I said, they could have brought Triple H out. Like Triple H would have made sense, even if he was just in Orton's corner. That would have had a lot of history by itself, and it would have just, and the history with Cody and Triple H, and then Randy and Triple H, like that, they could have sold that so fucking well. Like, even though Triple H isn't active anymore, it still would have made more sense. And part of me wanted Gunther to come out 2 weeks ago on SmackDown so much and just choke Pat McAfee out. As soon as Cody was like, let's get Gunther up here, I'm like, dude, even though he's a heel, Gunther would have gotten cheered so fucking hard, even for 2 minutes. And then everybody would just went back to booing him like a heel. Like, it just would have been like, thank you, Gunther, we respect you. Okay, now we're back to booing you. But like, that's the one thing that irks me is they had that line in the promo, and then they dropped the fucking ball with Pat McAfee. Oh, I don't even like saying his name. And I say this because for WrestleMania 40, Pat McAfee on commentary was fucking awesome. WrestleMania 41 with him on commentary, awesome. But like, why? Like, he doesn't need, and even Randy is like, I don't need Pat McAfee. Then why is he there? Like, why is he there if you don't need him? Oh, because TKO decided, no, we're going to fuck over Cody for the 3rd straight year. But you know what? WrestleMania 40 with The Rock made sense. WrestleMania 41 with Travis Scott made sense. This makes no fucking sense. At least the fans could get behind The Rock at WrestleMania 40. At least the fans got behind somewhat Travis Scott at WrestleMania 41. But like, nobody's behind Pat McAfee. Nobody. Oh, the fact that Cody showed up as Gil. Oh, I can't. I literally have booked off October 16th. Everything that I could be doing and would be doing, not happening because I'm going to watch Street Fighter opening day.
Go inside, check out some merch of the Superstar. Let's go inside, all right? Woo! Hey, what are you buying?
Got some Becky Lynch, my Nia Jax shirt. Go buying.
That is a work of art. Is this all for you?
All for me, First treat.
First treat?
I think there's only 10 of these made.
And it's spins, baby. Okay.
It's filled.
How amazing is it to be over here at WrestleMania and experiencing all this, brother?
Oh, this is my sympathy that never gets old.
How you doing?
I'm good.
What do you have? What are you holding over there?
Austin Theory.
Austin Theory?
Yeah.
How are you doing? He's doing great.
We are ready for WWE World. We're ready for the Superstore. We are ready for WrestleMania. That's right.
That doesn't even make sense though. Like The Rock would have made sense because he's on the board, right? And the fans got behind The Rock at 40. Like that build with the fucking swerve of like Rock versus Roman, like the fans were still behind it until they literally was like, no, we're gonna go this way, and the fans were like, no, we want Cody. Like he won the fucking Rumble. Don't do this to him. And then they turned it into a tag team match for night one. Like that makes sense. Nothing about this makes sense. Like even Travis Scott being involved, even though like he no-showed a lot of freaking events. But even still, Travis Scott and his association with The Rock made sense. Because it was a continuation of that Rock storyline. Pat McAfee? What? Like, the logic train just went off the rails. But like I said, I have a feeling that there's shenanigans afoot. Because Nick Aldis, when Pat didn't read the contract and just signed it because Randy was heading to the ring, and he handed it back to Nick Aldis, and Nick Aldis smirks a lot. I will give him that. And he smiles a lot. But that smirk, as soon as Pat just signed the contract and handed it back to him, that smirk, like, there's shenanigans afoot, and I'm here for it. Though I will give Pat McAfee a little bit of credit, because Foreign Adam Pearce was funny the first time. But now it's just being overused, so... Foreign Adam Pearce was funny the first time. I will acknowledge that. I actually laughed at that.
Help me. I hate you. The Usos hate everyone hates you. You're only safe space around here is with us, bro.
Alright. Refill time.
You want a six-man tag? Hey, Steve, you're going to WrestleMania.
This is my first match in this WrestleMania. Everyone hates you. Except us, we got your back.
Oh, this is nice being in my own place again. First WrestleMania in my own place in 6 years. Being able to watch WrestleMania by myself. Oh, it's beautiful. Well, other than you guys.
I just love that moment of Stevie got nowhere to go. Biggie!
They need to bring Mania back to freaking Canada, man. That is a bucket list item, and I'm not going to the States for it. Forget it.
The most exciting person to be in this match, but look, expectations are high. We know he is a physical freak. He has made a name for himself. Obviously, a massive following as a YouTuber.
Oh, yeah, that's the first hour, isn't it?
He is a legitimate athlete, but he is going to be in there with some of the very best our industry has to offer. So a lot of eyes are going to be on Speed, and if he can keep up.
So last night on SmackDown, they had Andre with the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, and it came down to like Tonga and freaking Keys, and all I could think of was Big E's quote: "Big meaty man slapping meat."
I think we all understand what he can do. We've seen the glimpses of it here in WWE. The key is he really is completely inexperienced.
Yeah, it can go to Saudi Arabia. I'm good with that.
Listen to the best.
See, I don't even have to feel bad about it because I have Netflix, like in Canada. So like everybody's like pissed off because like, oh, the Saudi deal, blah blah blah. I'm like, I already had Netflix before WWE went on. So trust me, my Netflix was there long before they did this whole Saudi thing. So, but if the war keeps going the way it is over there, they may not be able to do it next year. They might have to pivot. Bring it back to Toronto. Oh my God. We haven't hosted a WrestleMania since X8. Like 18 was fucking epic. Yeah, we haven't hosted a WrestleMania since Rock Hogan. Okay, like Rock Hogan was X8, man. Oh, good lord. That was 25 years ago. No, 24 years ago. Jesus.
Every single show. So the key to me for that success.
My God, I'm old. I'm not even 40 yet. I'm like, yep, I'm old.
He has to play the diplomat tonight. Otherwise, they're going to get smoked.
You get very excited.
I'm as old as SummerSlam, so.
I know it's because here the casinos in Vegas.
Because every year SummerSlam is like, oh, 32nd, 34th, 33rd, 34th. Yeah, that's how old I'm turning. So. I was at Wrestlemania in 2019 when it was in Toronto. 32nd annual, because 3 days before my 32nd birthday.
With the women's intercontinental match, because look who has arrived. AJ Lee, for the time, the women's intercontinental championship is on the line at WrestleMania. AJ Lee, after a decade, is back.
Becky, she just lights a fire in her belly. I forgot.
I actually dressed up as her for Halloween last year. Black wig and everything. Go AJ! By the way, the fact that Arn Anderson and the Good Brothers appeared at the Hall of Fame last night, loved it. The fact that the Good Brothers were who inducted AJ Styles, that was amazing.
Proud of you and everything.
They had Linda as part of the induction team for Stephanie.
Why I am the best of my generation and yours.
But her daughters, oh my goodness. So Stephanie's daughters, oh my goodness. I literally went through my camera roll, actually my Facebook, and I found a picture from a TV taping of SmackDown ECW back in like 08, where little Aurora is like riding on Stephanie's suitcase, like rolling suitcase. And I posted that last night on Twitter. I was like, so cool.
As for the unique history with AJ Lee and Becky Lynch, of course, you know what happened at Elimination Chamber in Chicago. That special night for the family of AJ Lee and CM Punk. But go all the way back to WrestlePalooza and the mix tag. And that's what we saw November 29th with the women's war games as well. It has been all AJ Lee, and they meet up today as we get a chance to check in with Jackie Redmond and the women's IC title. Jackie.
Taz, thank you so much. Yes, I am here with AJ Lee, who will make history tonight as the first woman to defend this Intercontinental Championship at WrestleMania. So first off, congratulations, AJ. You were making history 11 years ago. You're making history tonight. Your impact on this business it's undeniable. There are women here today that were inspired by you at this point in your life.
It's not the women's one, but
What does this moment mean for you? It means everything, Jackie. Everything I fought for a decade ago, it's come to fruition. And I'm so proud to have knocked down those doors and shattered those glass ceilings. I'm so proud to have a career that's full of firsts, that's full of impossible achievements and mountains I've climbed. But tonight is the ultimate mountain. Becky is my Mount Everest. This is her home turf. But 11 years ago, I walked in and out as champion. And you better believe I'm going to do that again. Well, listen, I appreciate the time. Congratulations again on an already historic night. Good luck tonight, and thank you for the time. Tess, as you know, I mean, a few years ago, we weren't sure we would ever have AJ Lee back at WrestleMania, but she's here. It's real, and I'm very excited to see it go
Yeah,
down.
so many have been for a long time now. The stunning return, and now the Intercontinental Champion, and now...
Oh, we could be getting a Paige return, too, because she's signed with WWE.
To beat Becky Lynch 3 times. A 4th time for me.
Dude, I hear Paige's entrance theme, I will lose my fucking mind.
This is not a woman who is new to WWE.
Like, I'm sorry if I've heard the F-bombs, but I will lose my fucking mind if I hear Paige's entrance theme at Mania. Oh!
She's really at the top of her game. It is hard for me to fathom her not finding a way to reverse her fortune.
Oh, if she were to come back after the match and challenge whoever wins? Oh!
Right? AJ Lee's return has been a great feel-good
AJ versus Paige, run it back, let's go.
Several incredible moments, but this is where Becky Lynch thrives. This is WrestleMania. Becky Lynch, one of 3 women who main evented, headlined WrestleMania. The man has nothing else to live for right now beyond the Intercontinental Championship, and trust me, she is here in Las Vegas, she is locked in, she is laser focused, and she can't wait to prove to the world that AJ Lee is a relic from the past.
Yeah, Becky Lynch's theme tonight is very simple. The entire prep, the entire camp for this match should have revolved around one thing. Avoid the Black Widow, because it's 0-3 for Becky Lynch. She's tapped 3 times to the Black Widow. Either avoid it all cost, or if you are in there, figure out some pretty quick reversal. Because I worry for the psyche of Becky Lynch should she lose again tonight. Becky Lynch, as we all know, is here to be...
What are they drinking?
The very top, the best of them all. If she loses again tonight, that argument can no longer be made. She's simply not as good as AJ Lee. Becky has to win tonight.
If she loses tonight, God help us all. Exactly. AJ and Becky is one of 4 title matches we have on this Saturday card of WrestleMania, with the women's tag team match, this the IC, the women's world champion with Steph and Liv, and then of course Cody and Randy. So our panel's spicy takes are presented by Wendy's new spicy chicken sandwich, which is crispier and more flavor-packed than ever. And I ask you this hot take. 4 title matches that I just presented on tonight's card. Hot take being that all 4 titles are going to change hands, Biggie.
I'm going to say yes. I think it's very possible. I think we see a lot of disruption tonight. I really think the landscape of WWE is going to alter, and I think it's a very real possibility. I think Becky Lynch captures the Intercontinental Championship. I think that one does change hands, but the one I think does not change hands is going to be McCare and Liv Morgan. Interesting. Stephanie McCare marching into her first WrestleMania, a proud women's world champion. I don't think she's giving that thing up.
All right, the Wendy spicy hot take is that all 4 titles change hands. Wayne, what say you?
I say there is absolutely 0 chance of all 4 championships changing hands. That basically implies that our champions going into tonight are all rubbish. And
I love Wayne Barrett.
They are the irresistible forces, and guess what?
Oh, I love...
That is coming up in the fatal 4. And by the way, look at how this crowd continues to grow here outside Allegiant Stadium, as we are now under 2.5 hours to WrestleMania 42. As things continue, we will sit down with Triple H. This is an incredible conversation that reveals so much in the process of Paul Levesque. And Roman Reigns sits down with Michael.
They should be showing this tomorrow.
This is what I'm meant to do.
Wakey. Oh my. Curious about these. You're gonna cut me up. You can't even touch your mate.
All you do is criticize me.
You want
Okay.
Beautiful day here live in Las Vegas for the first WrestleMania that will be.
They really put him on the frickin'.
And what an incredible week it's been
announcing the biggest weekend in pro wrestling.
Wrestlemania starts back in Allegiant Stadium.
I am here to take over ESPN. Y'all are at a crazy level right now.
It is definitely next level.
Let's talk about 75,000, 80,000 people. All in Las Vegas to do one thing. Whoop that shit. You ain't come to the ring with it. You know we got WrestleMania around the corner. I'm coming. I'll be there.
Every year it's getting crazier and crazier. All we look at that is wrestling Super Bowl. This is our Super Bowl.
I like to say the Super Bowl is the NFL's WrestleMania.
This is the
Gotta love CM Punk.
WrestleMania really is.
Oh, hey!
If you're gonna do it, take your best shot.
Every match has the potential of scaling the show. We have so many massive new stars.
Gotta feel amazing to be headlining again. Gotta be incredible.
Hey, North, this is it. We got 15 toppers.
Thank you, Randy. Thank you, Randy.
I love it, and I want to applaud Pat McAfee for that. See, the difference is I'm not as courageous as Pat McAfee. I ain't trying to get hit by one of them big boys. This is your first time with the goal at WrestleMania.
I mean, this is what I do. I want to be 3 and out at WrestleMania.
I cannot wait for this. It's going to be massive.
I know it's going to be like the Bears look back on forever.
I love that.
Amazing week.
I love that The Miz showed up on American Idol and like choked out Ryan Seacrest. Or put him in a headlock at least. Didn't choke him out.
Thank you very much, Joe. This segment presented by Cricket. I'm being joined by Soruka. Look, Cole, you've been here beating the WWE Universe. I got to get your thoughts on the vibe right now here at WrestleMania.
See, the vibe is absolutely insane. And it's so cool being able to spend time with all of you, see you guys represent your favorite superstars. And I've actually had my own WrestleMania experience. I was the Cinemoji a few years ago, but it's not the same as being out there and competing in front of you guys. And I'm going to do everything in my power to be out there next year.
Well, look, let's talk about something that's happening this Tuesday. It's NXT Revenge, last woman standing, you and Zarya. How did we get here? How did we get to this point?
Honestly, I'm still trying to wrap my brain around it. It stems from jealousy and envy, and instead of using that jealousy to fuel her own personal growth, she decided to take it out on me. I honestly don't have too much hard feelings for her, but I think she's pretty much done with me, and we have our last woman standing match on Tuesday, and hopefully I am the last woman standing.
Well, I think the WWE Universe that is surrounding us would love to see as the last woman standing. But I do have this question for you, and I'll wrap it up with this. You were so close to winning the Royal Rumble. You had a great match, a great victory, a statement win against Bayley at John Cena's last match. How much fire do you now have to put your name on the marquee next year at WrestleMania?
Oh my God, I have so much fire in me. I've been this close so many times. And again, I'm going to do everything in my power to be able to show up and show out and prove that I belong here and prove that I belong.
Well, they're in Saudi Arabia next year, so have fun with that.
I know your eyes, my eyes, and the eyes of the world are going to be on the Women's World Championship match tonight with Stephanie McCare defense against Liv Morgan.
No doubt about it. Big great division was sold. No doubt about her future when it comes to this. When it comes to headlines, look no further than the headlines that Liv Morgan is constantly making, including the now wildly popular music video, Troubles.
It's such a banger, though.
Oh, it's my new ringtone. I am looking for trouble tonight here in Las Vegas. And I've got a funny feeling that Liv Morgan is going to bring it for us. What a banger! It is indeed.
It's such a banger. Like, low key, it's a banger.
Morgan against Stephanie McCare. It has gotten personal at times, crossing the line.
Okay, are they going to give her trouble tonight, though? Or are they going to, use her old theme? Because she already said in an interview this week she hates her old theme. They showed this earlier.
Liv, WWE signed you when you were 20 years old, and I'm glad they did. Puedo ver lo buena que eres. Lo que realmente me molesta de ti es que tienes todas las herramientas para ser grandiosa, pero eres un ignorante que no las usa. ¿Estás orgullosa de eso? Para que sepas, ambas tuvimos privilegios. Y esas chozas de barro me hicieron lo que soy. Y yo estoy orgullosa de eso. Porque mientras tú te forjabas alrededor de gente con experiencia, yo me forjé en el infierno. Yo me forjé con fuego. Porque las dos tuvimos caminos diferentes para llegar aquí, pero ahora ambas tenemos la habilidad de estar aquí. La diferencia es que tú te has convertido en una floja. You better bring all your years of training with you when you step in the ring with me, because at WrestleMania, I will bring the blood, sweat, and all my experience, and I will use it to continue making history as your women's world champion.
You don't just show up with title in hand and get to this stage. It has been a long and arduous road for Stephanie McMahon, from Chile to Mexico, refining her skills in Japan, and now an absolute rock star since coming to WWE and NXT, and all the way to the breakout performance of becoming the Women's World Champion at WrestleMania. On to all the premium live events, the great reception around the world, upholding gold, and now here, the Women's World Champion in Vegas for WrestleMania 42. And Corey, I know you have great respect for those that take the difficult path of
What the heck are they drinking?
Absolutely. And the fact that this is Stephanie's first WrestleMania and the weight that comes with walking into WrestleMania as the Women's World Champion, that's not lost on Baker. But this is the opportunity to prove why La Primera is who she says she is, that she's as good as she has strived and aspired to be for her entire life. On the other side of the coin, you've got Liv Morgan, who has WrestleMania experience. And much like I picked Becky Lynch in the Intercontinental Championship match because of her massive WrestleMania experience, you'd think I might give the nod to Liv Morgan. Not in this one. I think this match, this night, this moment means too much to Stephanie McMahon.
And look, I think Stephanie made a lot of really great points in that video. I will say I don't think that Liv Morgan is lazy. I think she works very hard. But I think in many ways you can say that this machine, this WWE machine, having Liv Morgan join the Judgment Day really accelerated and boosted her career. Stephanie has done so much of this work alone. She doesn't have Dominic around her. She doesn't have Judgment Day coming in to interfere. She's had to grind and has traveled the world. I love that we got to see that map because we get to see that this woman has really traveled around the globe, honing her craft, and she's done it on her own.
Well, it has been a brilliant 2 years here under the WWE umbrella for Stephanie McMahon. Of that, there is no doubt, but it has been a 2 years that can be summarized by her being calm, composed, controlled. The masterstroke that Liv Morgan has pulled here, she's made this emotional. She's made Stephanie McMahon.
I got Liv winning just because Liv won the freaking Royal Rumble, man. Like, come on.
Who thrives in the chaos. Tonight is going to be a chaotic matchup, and that absolutely favors Liv Morgan.
Is there a subliminal message in Liv's music video? Did that seep into your brain as you were listening to it on repeat?
Well, I've been non-stop. It's all I can think about right now. I'd like to sing the lyrics for the entirety of the match.
I'm not talking about how you crawl onto the stage, but listen, you do not need a translator to understand what we've been hearing in some of these heated promos of Liv crossing the line when it comes to discussing her Stephanie McMahon's family, and that's exactly what you're talking about. She has been composed. Can she stay composed while this thing's been building red hot? Let's get to Kathy Kelly, who's with the champ.
Yeah, Joe, I'm here with the Women's World Champion, Stephanie McMahon. And Stephanie, this is crazy to think. You are doing your WrestleMania debut with the Women's World Championship. This has been arguably the most heated rivalry heading into this weekend between yourself and Liv Morgan. But what is that feeling for you walking in to WrestleMania as champ?
I have worked my entire life to get to WrestleMania. I have worked my entire life to hold this title. And tonight, the most important match in my career. And it's sad because for Liv, this is about fame and attention, promoting her son. But for me, it's about years of sacrifice. No solo eso, también la representación de toda mi gente latina que siempre me ha apoyado. Por eso, tonight, I'm going to beat Liv Morgan.
Well, thank you so much, Stephanie. You heard her. She is going to beat Liv Morgan to retain that Women's World Championship.
Thank you very much, Kathy. That is coming your way right here on this Saturday edition, day one of WrestleMania 42. Liv Morgan, Stephanie McCare, the Women's World Championship. After all the non-stop
Match presented by Fortnite. Okay.
they decided tonight.
All these random match sponsors.
Still to come. Cody Rhodes sits down with us. He goes into great detail about everything he's been dealing with. And the top 10 celebrity moments at WrestleMania. What were they? We will reveal
Johnny
it.
Knoxville.
Styles will join us as well.
See, Johnny Knoxville would have made more sense than Pat McAfee.
Would never supposed to make it, but here I am, and because of you.
Stewie, you are an absolute legend. Remember when you showed us how to get around the firewall? He's so good at calculating receipts. Everyone right? Business expenses. And who knew AI can make it look like you're in the office? This guy.
Miss, have a Snickers.
Snickers satisfies.
Hi, Cody. Oh. Only changed my shirt a few times because I have all my shirts here. But always gonna have my Cody windbreaker on, of course. Because Team QB1, 24/7, 365. We're only an hour, barely, not even an hour into this kickoff show. Just under 2 hours till showtime.
Just over 2 hours away from the greatest spectacle in sports entertainment. It is day one, Saturday of WrestleMania. It will be topped with the undisputed championship, Cody versus Randy. And what you see right there, those two matches also available on ESPN2. Of course, glad you're with us here on the ESPN app. You can stay with us right through the post-show. Oh boy, something bad's coming this way.
They already showed this.
The Ascension match against Jacob Fatu awaits, as does the Fatal 4-Way. Charlexa, Alexa Bliss, and Charlotte Flair. Could they earn gold again in a top-heavy Blues legends, the Hall of Famers, the Bellarines? Is a Fatal 4-Way to determine the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. Glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore, Corey Graves, and Big E. Wade Barrett had to go off and get his voice ready to call the action. Meanwhile, the voices behind us keep rising in anticipation and excitement.
It's WrestleMania, Joe. Are you surprised? We live for this. This is like Christmas and Halloween and whatever else holiday you can put together all in one amazing week.
Hell yeah.
And it's seemingly, I know there's people that say, wow, back-to-back in Las Vegas. And yet, when you take a look around the scenery, the vibe, it fits Vegas perfectly.
No, it absolutely does. It feels like WWE in many ways was meant to be in Las Vegas.
Including everything we've seen this week, because WWE World at the Las Vegas Convention Center has been a scene. And there was an incredibly special moment that happened just the other day that we're going to reveal to you in a moment. But first, we want to get to what was revealed inside Allegiant Stadium yesterday. Jackie, Peter, take it away.
Yeah, Tess, thank you so much. It is a tradition that has become an absolute fan favorite for the WWE Universe, and that is the WrestleMania set reveal. It happened yesterday. Fans look forward to this every single year, and this year was no different. This year, WWE invited over 30 content creators from YouTube for an exclusive first look at the WrestleMania 42 set, and it looks pretty good.
It does look pretty good. It was actually extra special. They brought in the undisputed champ, Cody Rhodes, to celebrate as well. But Jackie, you referenced the tradition of the set, and that is a tradition that goes back a long, long time.
WrestleMania, where set becomes spectacle. An enchanting symphony of engineering and artistic genius, of grandiosity and detail, where arenas and stadiums transform into amusement parks and cinemas, pyramids and pirate ships.
That was a freaking cool set.
To design is the depth of one's imagination. And as this year's WrestleMania returns to Las Vegas, thousands of hours, countless hands, and one vision have truly produced the grandest stage of them all.
Now, when it comes to time on the ground, last year the Incredible Set was done in 12 days. However, because of some concert commitments in Las Vegas,
Shout out Bruno Mars.
We love
Shout out Luke Combs.
we love Bruno Mars, we love Luke Combs. We had only 5 days to get this year's set done.
Wow.
Incredible scene there inside the stadium. This was the scene as Nick Hogan, the son of the legendary Hulk Hogan, was surprised by Triple H with the magnificent statue of the late great Hulk Hogan. It's been on display here in Vegas. Big documentary coming out in the life of Hulk Hogan. Of course, the legacy of the man who really built the foundation for everything we're experiencing here today. Speaking of legends, by the way, this is going to be the 25th year that Michael Cole broadcast WrestleMania. There are few broadcasters attached to
25 fucking years. Cheers, Michael Cole.
Like Jim Nance is to the Masters, Keith Jackson was to the Rose Bowl, and Michael Cole is to WrestleMania. Good afternoon, my dear friend.
Thank you, Joe, and thank you so much for the kind words. You know, it's been quite the weekend for the memory.
Cheers, Michael.
Last night at the Hall of Fame induction ceremony, there was this wonderful statue that was revealed
of the immortal moment from WrestleMania 3, 93,000 Pontiac Silverdome. The night that Hulk Hogan would lift Andre the Giant off his feet and deliver the power slam. The slam heard round the world. And I cannot believe that this is the first time we will celebrate WrestleMania without the presence of Hulk Hogan. I took the opportunity to pen an essay to the Immortal One. In late March of 1985, Hulkamania had been running wild for over a year. The immortal Hulk Hogan was one of the most popular people on the planet. So it was a no-brainer that he would be in the main event. At the greatest wrestling event of all time, the very first, WrestleMania.
The greatest representation in the world of professional wrestling. Champ.
Michael Cole's been on the call at WrestleMania for 25 years. Good Lord.
We wouldn't be in Las Vegas today for the 42nd edition of the Showcase of the Immortals. In the early days of this pop culture phenomenon, Hulk was the person people wanted to see, main eventing 8 of the first 9 WrestleManias, second in history to only Roman Reigns. I watched in awe as Hulk did the unthinkable at WrestleMania 3 and actually body slammed the behemoth known as Andre the Giant. 93,000 people in attendance gasped as Hogan shocked the world. I was emotionally torn when the Mega Powers, Hogan and Savage, exploded at WrestleMania 5. At WrestleMania 6 in Sky Dome in Toronto, I shed a tear as Hulk stepped aside to give the spotlight to the Ultimate Warrior for the Ultimate Challenge.
I do believe Hulkamania will live forever. It absolutely will.
Ironically, it was not in the main event where Hogan may have given this show its greatest moment. Turning to Sky
WrestleMania X8.
For his first WrestleMania in 9 years, Hogan squared off against The Rock. Icon versus icon. The reaction was thunderous. Over 68,000, myself included, hanging on every single moment as the curtain would lower on the Attitude Era. This year marks the first WrestleMania since the passing of the legend known as Hulk Hogan. And it was the legions of WWE fans descended upon Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas this weekend. The Hulkster's presence will be there. Just as it was then, just as it is now, just as it always will be, the legacy of WrestleMania, Hulk Hogan helped build, will forever endure. You know, I had the distinct honor to call one WrestleMania match of Hulk Hogan. It was back at WrestleMania 19, the night that Hulk Hogan squared off against Mr. McMahon. And I was honored to be able to say I had an opportunity to lend my voice to a Hulk Hogan match at the greatest spectacle in live event.
I respect him for that.
Thank you, Joe.
Michael, we're all honored that you're going to be with us here in just a couple hours to listen to your voice and the magnificence of the call that we will have today for WrestleMania 42. By the way, just a beautiful scene the other day with Hulk's son Nick as that statue was revealed. It was quite emotional.
No, absolutely. The mark that he's left on this industry, absolutely indelible. Many of us don't even have the opportunity to sit here and do what we do without him. So to be able to honor him in that way, I thought was very, very fitting.
He was called the Immortal Hulk Hogan for a reason. Without him, it could be argued that none of this is the magnitude that it is today. So it will always be missed, and his presence will always be felt. Well, the version of Michael that you just heard there is not the version you're going to hear in just a couple of hours, because it is coming up on ESPN2 in the first hour, as well as, of course, the ESPN app. And it may be the most outrageous match we've seen over the course of the next 2 days.
So is that what's going to open it, or are they going to open it with the tag team match?
Drew McIntyre and Jacob Fatu. WWE claims no responsibility for the superstars' safety. Of course, we have seen in recent weeks just how far Drew McIntyre and Jacob Fatu are willing to go.
Hope is a dangerous thing. Hope isn't
He's so fine, though. He's so fine.
I hoped to walk into the main event of WrestleMania as undisputed WWE champion. That beacon of hope extinguished by Jacob Fatu. In the court of public opinion, Drew McIntyre is always guilty till proven innocent. Jacob is branded me as a scapegoat for his own indecisions. He's a menace to society. A dangerous criminal that should be locked away. But fear not, because come WrestleMania, justice will be served. It will be unrepented, unwavering.
I just love heel Drew McIntyre. I will always love heel Drew McIntyre.
Drew, you try to end my career? Man, you try to take food off my kids' tables. You did all that, but I'm still standing. And as long as I got air and these sons, I'll get a dog walk. That punk ass. In this match, there are no rules. There was no one there to stop me. So at WrestleMania, you're in my world. Let's see if you'll make it out.
Hope can drive a man insane. Hope can be a good thing. Because my hope was finally putting Jacob in the ground for good. Get busy looking. Or get busy back.
Standing by with Drew McIntyre. Drew, I want to take you back to last night on SmackDown.
I had to go get my Drew shirt.
Made it abundantly clear he's ready for tonight's unsanctioned match, but there was also an overwhelming sense of calm to his words, which begs the question, do you think the mind games you tried to play with Jacob maybe haven't been as effective as you wanted?
It's about playing mind games. I've been doing what I always do, which is tell the truth. Plus, you can't play mind games with someone that's completely brainless. What was he said last night? Trying to get in a catchphrase like he always does. Sell 50 t-shirts, have 50 t-shirts, get a calculator, Drew, do the math. What does he know about math? What does he know about education? When I was at university getting an education, he was in freaking jail. You know what degree was in? Criminology. I learned about people like you. And I learned that most of them eventually re-offend. And you haven't stopped re-offending since you got out the joint, have you? No, stealing my title, stealing my main event at WrestleMania. You want a Mania moment so bad, buddy? I'll give it to you. I'm going to take every weapon in the building and beat you within an inch of your life. I do everybody a favor as well when I'm at it. When I take you out, it's not just for me. It's for the WWE roster. It's for our fans. It's for your wife. It's for your children. Because eventually, you're going to re-offend. You're going to hurt everyone around you because that's what you're doing. You're going to end up back in the joint. I may not be the hero that everybody wants at WrestleMania. I'm the hero you need.
Thank you, Drew. Whatever does take place between Drew McIntyre and Jacob Fatu tonight is sure to be a scene that is not for the faint at heart. Back to you guys at the panel.
Byron, thank you very much. All right, I mean, how much further can this thing go with Drew McIntyre and Jacob Fatu? We had a car crash. We saw them pull through a windshield. They fell off of a building. There's been handcuffs. There's been the police car last night. Where's this thing going?
Well, Tess, there's no parameters to this thing. It's unsanctioned. This is going to go, I think, in many ways, all over the building. We're probably going to see weapons we didn't even imagine. But I think these two have a lot to prove. Just 43 days ago, Drew McIntyre was a world champion. Probably, I'm sure,
That might be your shirt.
he was going to defend that title in a big match at WrestleMania. And I think Jacob Fatu has talked about the fact that he went away for a little bit and I think lost some of that momentum that he had. But I think both of these guys are trying to prove they deserve to be at the very top of the card.
I agree with you. That's going to be the goal. My question is, who has the right mentality? Is it Drew McIntyre, who does seem to be, for all intents and purposes, under the skin of
I love heel
Fatu,
Drew.
more so than anybody that we've seen thus far in Fatu's WWE tenure? We heard last night Jacob Fatu say that my criminal past is behind me. That's not part of who I am anymore. If there is any semblance of that being still inside Jacob Fatu, tonight's the night to tap into it. Think of all of the things that Drew McIntyre's temper has cost him in his career. Tonight, that's encouraged.
Got my Drew shirt ready.
Looking forward to. He is salivating at the thought of bringing the fight to the Samoan Werewolf in an unsanctioned match. And tonight, there might be a silver bullet with Jacob Fatu's name on it before the Claymore.
And for those new to this, you hear unsanctioned matches. Is WWE simply providing a referee so we can have a conclusion to this?
That's it. They're there to count the fall.
That is yes. There will simply be a ref so that this thing has an ending to it, a conclusion to get us a winner. Anything else goes with anything, anywhere, and WWE is not responsible for what happens as we continue on here on the countdown to WrestleMania 42, and it is becoming.
So we're going to show the Cody interview.
Senior. We are under 2 hours for the 6-man tag, and that.
Cannot believe they put him on Allegiant Stadium too. Like,
we reveal the top 10 celebrity moments in the history of Mania. There was Ali and Mr. T and so many, plus Cody Rhodes in that conversation. And guess who's coming your way, fans? Get ready! HBK, the living legend, is joining us here on the countdown to WrestleMania. Shawn Michaels, when we continue on here. Great to see you.
As WrestleMania took over Las Vegas, WWE joined forces with local organizations to give back and create unforgettable moments in the community. WWE superstars visited the Boys and Girls Club to unveil a renovated Superspace. Superstars spent time with service members at Nellis Air Force Base, celebrating their commitment to service. Through Make-A-Wish and Fanatics, families experienced WWE World. At the Circle of Champions event, 27 Wish Kids enjoyed a special venue and unforgettable superstar meet and greets. WWE also supported an ESPN and Special Olympics unified event, celebrating inclusion through sport. WrestleMania brought joy, connection, and lasting memories to kids and families across Las Vegas.
Oh, I wonder if I'm gonna get copyright fucking nonsense because of this stupid shit. I'm just going straight through main show. So this is kickoff and main show. So it's gonna be a heck of a long stream, y'all. So lock in. I'm probably gonna get some food soon though. Got some pizza in the fridge. Some Hawaiian pizza because Canada. Hawaiian pizza was invented in Canada, so. Not even worried about nobody watching my live stream. I really don't care. I'm not in a space where I need to concern myself with that. I'm not here to be a giant content creator. I'm just here to, have fun and invite people along, I'm glad they're at least showing the interviews on the Kickoff show. I was hoping they would show them on SmackDown last night, but apparently not. Oh, Cena. That had to be at 33. Or 34.
This contest is the special Iron
Well,
Man match for the World
WrestleMania 12.
Championship.
It transcended just a wrestling match.
The legendary Bret the Hitman Hart.
20 years ago.
The Heartbreak Kid Shawn
That's
Michaels.
crazy.
Brett
30
was
years
outside
ago.
technician, but to Sean, it was his time. The zip line from the top of an arena all the way down to that bank couch. That is one of the most iconic images in all of WWE. You know, laying everybody and doing their stuff and saying on machine and ringing all that stuff, going over the backs and it goes stuff. It's a weird process. Both of us were probably in the peak of our careers 3 or 4 years ago. I said, this is going to be the guy that's going to try to take my spot. There was a true animosity between Brett and Sean.
Right now in 1996, I can't believe
30 years ago, y'all.
Yes, there is.
The man
Jeez.
who wins the most decisions will be declared the World Wrestling Federation Champion.
I wanted to have that badge.
Dude, I was 8 years old.
And I thought Brett and I would be the two guys that were perfect to do that. That time period, there's probably no.
I was 8 years old when this match happened.
Better than we.
That's
It
wild.
was just a question of like putting the cord off.
I waited so long for Sean to become champion to watch my hero accomplish his dream.
Maybe I was 7 turning 8.
It was such a beautiful.
Yeah, 'cause this was before my 8th birthday, so I was 7.
It was an absolute masterpiece. I'm more proud of the risk that we actually believe in the company that they had on the two of us that we could do that. We only needed 60 minutes. No one had defeated anyone.
This match has been ordered to continue. It's not over.
To me, it was a great way to pass the torch to Sean. It was wonderful. I wouldn't change it for anything in the world. I find a great deal of joy in that moment because those are all the things that you did in this line of work for. You want to watch great wrestling, you watch that Iron Man match. And it's a clinic for any young wrestler. You don't have to be a fan of wrestling to get caught up in that. That's just magic. It really is magic.
I was 7 years old. 7 years old. That is wild.
30 years ago. Hey, WrestleMania. How about the legend joining us here? Shawn Michaels, HBK with us. Shawn, I'm going to question for you, Shawn. I'm jump on your joke. When you and Brett were in the ring, making magic at WrestleMania 12, did you have any idea that that matchup would have impact on generations to follow?
Well, I guess something like Brett, the way he was thinking at that time, he might have been able to think that way. I was thinking so day to day.
Pat McAfee, you are cursed. Yes, I would love that. If Danhausen comes out and curses Pat McAfee, that would make me very happy. That would make me a very happy Fanhausen.
Later, I'm very proud of so many, and that obviously being one of them. As I mentioned in that piece, I was more proud, I think, of the risk I felt we took in going an hour. It's one thing to have a wrestling match for an hour when the fans don't know that it's going to go an hour. Right. But they've got, we got the clock up. It's going 1 hour. You got to settle in and watch this thing. And said it before, and I'll say it again. No other guy other than Bret Hart I'd rather been out there with on that particular night, because he truly is the best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be.
John, we're glad you're with us here. I want you to settle in and join us for the Countdown Show here for a good bit. Join in the conversations. We're going to have many of them, including talking about debuts, Biggie, because this is a WrestleMania where it's not completely the changing of the guard, but there is an influx of new blood, of folks making their debuts, like Javon Evans and Dragon Lee, J.D. McDonald, Trick Williams, Lash Legend, so many NXT stars that now here are at Mania. But this moment is huge when you make the debut.
Well, I was going to say, Sean, you must be so immensely proud, because this crop of young men and women coming up from NXT, they're not just here to kind of fill out the card. They truly look like the future main eventers. And now, I'm not talking 10 years from now. I'm talking next year we might see Overfemi at the top of the card. Javon Evans, Trick Williams, the way that fans have taken them to, you didn't know the chance. It is infectious. But what I love is we say goodbye to John Cena, to AJ Styles, to so many of these all-time greats. But then right off the heels of that, we got the next generation of stars. I am so excited to see Over perform, to see Lash perform. So many incredible superstars are going to make their name here tonight and tomorrow.
Proud, so proud of the young men and women that come through the Performance Center in Orlando, Florida. Obviously, on this particular WrestleMania, Trick, Oba, Javon, and I guess I really want to put emphasis on Lash. I'm telling you, Lash Legend, we knew, look, you can just see when she walks in a room that she's something special. And all 4 of these individuals, you could see had something. And you just wondered, all right, will they be as special as you believe they're going to be? And, sometimes when you get that excited about talent, you're really worried about getting disappointed. But I am so happy and honored to be able to say that these 4 that are going to debut at WrestleMania, I believe, are going to be some of the most successful superstars of the future of the WWE.
Right now, I don't think anybody would disagree with that. Talk to us a little bit about how it feels when you see that light bulb go off, when you can tell that the talents, these young guys and girls, are finally getting it. Is there a moment that you can look back on and say, that's when I knew, that's when I knew, that's when I knew?
Well, again, just I think Booker calls it the airport test.
Yes.
So all of them, as they came to the door, after recruitment, at the tryouts, you can see they're just special. They're unbelievable specimens, just on their own look and the way they carry themselves. You can see that they look like they had real potential. Now, we've seen numerous people that had potential, but it didn't work out. The one thing that I'm so proud of, these individuals, every one of them was not afraid to be coached hard and work hard. Each and every one of them, they were all very different and unique in their own special ways. All of them, you had to coach them and teach them differently, but you could challenge them. They were grown men and grown women, and you could challenge them and test them and push them, and they always stood up to that. And that's what I guess I'm so proud of, because they withstood each and everything you threw at them. They handled it like pros, and then they moved on. And I'm telling you, the future of the WWE is in such good hands. I couldn't be more proud of what we're doing in NXT.
And that continues Tuesday nights, of course, 8 p.m. Everything that Sean is doing. You want to see the future stars. I know you got a big show this week as well. Tuesdays, 8 o'clock, NXT. All right, we've been asking you, what do you think are the top 10 celebrity moments in WrestleMania history? So, guys, let's waste no time.
I think they had a blue ribbon panel that put this together here. The top 10 celebrity moments. And we're starting with breaking into the top 10. The very first one. You have Liberace, you had Cyndi Lauper, you had Muhammad Ali, and you had Mr. T in the main event with Hulk Hogan. Top 10 celebrity moment. Number 10 was WrestleMania 1. And then how about WrestleMania 11 with Lawrence Taylor?
This is one of my fondest moments. I remember Salt and Pepper performing LT out as well. It felt so massive and Bam Bam. One of the greatest big men of all time.
WrestleMania 39 comes in at number 8, Corey.
This one will certainly be better remembered than whatever Pat McAfee has in store for us tonight. But that's when the world got a glimpse of what Pat was capable and the Snoop D-O Double G, unfortunately at the expense of the Miz.
Butterbean is number 7, Sean.
Butterbean. He is the real deal. Absolutely everybody in the WWE found out they don't mess with butter.
At that point in my life, that was the hardest I've ever seen somebody get punched. Wow.
Bob Uecker at WrestleMania 4. Bob Uecker found out a little something when it came to Andre. Spencer Bob Uecker.
Just a little bit outside.
WrestleMania 33 and Rob Gronkowski, Big E.
I remember thinking Gronk might have killed Jinder Mahal right here.
We're going to take you back to Dallas.
Oh.
WrestleMania 30.
Johnny Knoxville.
Johnny Knoxville and Sami Zayn.
I remember being there that night, and I don't believe AT&T Stadium was as loud as it was all weekend for when we man body slammed Sami Zayn.
The late Pete Rose comes in at number 3 with Kane. How about a tombstone? WrestleMania 14 and 15. Bad Bunny and Priest, The Miz, and John Morrison, WrestleMania 15.
My God, what a show he put on. This man put the work in. He showed up. I was so impressed with what Bad Bunny did in my hometown there.
Did you really think, Sean, we were leaving this out? Did you really, Sean?
I would never let the truth get in the way of a great story. That night, I took a punch from Mike Tyson and lived to tell about it.
You want street cred in Vegas? Now that you need street cred in WrestleMania. When you want street cred in Vegas, knock out Mike Tyson.
Well, as the kids say today, 90s HBK was a menace.
Let's stick with Kathy Kelly. Kathy.
Well, guys, I am here with the man of the hour, the man kicking off WrestleMania at speed. I have talked to you after a lot of your significant moments here in WWE, but now I get to talk to you before your first WrestleMania match. How crazy is that?
I mean, it's crazy itself. Like, speed wrestling at WrestleMania. So, I mean, I couldn't even imagine telling my 8-year-old self this as a kid that I would be wrestling inside of a match at WrestleMania like this, but I just, I feel like I'm at the point at the barrier where I just gotta give them all. I just gotta do it. I'll be honest, I'm nervous. First match at WrestleMania. I don't even know how I even got into this, but
you're here, and that's what matters. Speaking of how you got into this, you've been trained by the Vision in Logan Paul and Austin Theory. How is that training going?
hectic, very different. Logan and Theory they're very motivational, but I just hope everything goes well today. The training was very crucial. The training was very different. My body's still sore from the training, so I got to bring it out on here on Mania. What a sore body, so.
Well, I know you are very athletic and you've got a lot going on, including learning Mandarin. All you got to do is get that ER Sun and you get the win. So good luck today. And we also are going to send it over to The Miz, who has some very special news.
It's WrestleMania 42, and you can feel the electricity. So far, I've officiated weddings. I've hosted
Hello! I think I'm WrestleMania countdown. Right about yeah. Hello, you're still pressed, by the way. I got House just want to say hello to the fan houses of WrestleMania, and that love that Dan House, because if you don't, you are cursed.
and it's streaming right now. So now that you have all the insider details, be sure to tune in. It's awesome!
Oh, yes. Be a fan house, everybody. Aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear. Legends are born, they're proven. Speaking of a proven legend, let's go back to Michael Cole.
Thanks a lot, Joe. You know, we're all looking forward to tomorrow night as well, WrestleMania Sunday, and the main event, I believe, one of the most hyped main events in history, where the best in the world, CM Punk, is going to defend the World Heavyweight Championship against the OTC, the Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns. I had the opportunity earlier this week to sit down with Roman. I asked him a plethora of questions, including what happens.
This should be on tomorrow, not today, Michael.
There is something different about WWE when Roman Reigns is around. Do you feel it?
I've always felt that way. This is my family's business. It didn't always feel that way for everybody else. I think it took me a little while to get comfortable. It took me a little while to find my way, but when someone's meant to do something, when
Again, why The Rock would have made sense even compared to fucking Pat McAfee. Because royal families in wrestling can't get any more royal than the bloodline.
I just dreamed of, this is a stronger power than just my plans. This is God's plan. So to put me and my family in this position.
But I have a feeling that Nick Aldis has something up his sleeve, so I'm here for it.
0.0001% fraternity to be in the elite of the elite, you know, live performers. This is what I'm meant to do.
Let's talk about WrestleMania in general first. Over the past decade plus, you have made this your show. 11 main events, counting Sunday night. No one's close. Hulk Hogan had 8, considered one of the greatest of all time. What does it mean to you to be in the main event year after year after year?
Well, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but that's my legacy. That's my MO. When I say, I used to yell at the twins all the time, you know what I mean? We're representing our family. Everything that we do, every breath we take is a representation of our legacy, what we've done on this earth. So for me to have 11 WrestleMania main events, it's just something I'm extremely proud of.
See, this should have been tomorrow, not today, Michael.
Just sit there and remind me of how I represented our family at the highest level. To lift our legacy up, to lift the standard of performance.
All right, I'm gonna make some. I'm gonna heat some pizza.
The industry that my family is so heavily involved in.
So let's talk about Punk. 2012. The Shield. Rollins, Ambrose, and Reigns debut at Survivor Series at the behest of CM Punk. What was it at that time that drew Roman Reigns to Punk?
Well, nothing drew me to Punk, let's just be clear about that. I thought he was a nice guy at the time. We didn't have all the information back then. He clearly didn't, you know, he didn't have me in mind for that group. It was the higher powers at the time that inserted me. So yeah, for like a week, maybe 2, he was cool, very cool. Let us ride on his bus from, you know, one town to the other. We were training together, and then out of nowhere, you know, and this is a business. It is what it is. What goes between you and the office is between you and the office, but you don't ever take it out on the boys. And he did what he always does. He put on that mask. He put on the shtick of, you know, being CM Punk. And then when times got tough, he took his ball and he went home and ran.
Coincidentally, over that decade, we saw the emergence of Roman Reigns and then the Tribal Chief. Is that why it hurts you so much that Punk returns to all this fanfare, calls himself the best in the world, yet he wasn't here and didn't go through what you had to go through?
Oh, it's a 2-parter. Okay. So part 2 will air tomorrow. Okay.
Countdown to WrestleMania show on Sunday. Of course, on Sunday, it is the main event, the 11th career WrestleMania main event for Roman Reigns, the World Heavyweight Championship, CM Punk and Roman Reigns. Very good in-depth discussion with Michael Cole and Roman Reigns here as we continue on from just outside of Allegiant Stadium. We are under 90 minutes to go from day one of WrestleMania. HBK with us and the crew. Let's continue this conversation on Roman Reigns, Sean. Where do you see Roman at this stage of his career?
So to me, it's amazing what Roman has built in his years here in the WWE. I think everyone sees him now as the OTC, and they act as if he has been that forever. It was an easy road for him, and that is simply not the case. The reality is Roman Reigns got put into a very tough situation very early in his career and struggled for a long, long time. And over time, he built this unbelievable resolve and legacy, and respectfully, damn near all on his own. And I think we have a tendency to be dismissive of all those other years because we've gotten so accustomed to this version of the OTC and the tribal chief that feels so right. And he is a guy that, as he said, has literally dominated the main event scene at WrestleMania unlike anybody that's ever done it. And the clash between him and Punk is really, and I don't mean to diminish it, but it reminds me a lot of Brett and I. It's just two very different philosophies and mindsets about the way we approach this business. Because all that time that Punk was gone, and he was indeed making a point, and a valid point for himself, that I absolutely supported him in. But at the same time, Roman Reigns took the reins of the WWE, threw this place on his back, and has carried it for over a decade. And I have to be honest, this is a match that I'm very excited about, because this is, to me, kind of determines the future of where the WWE goes from here on out.
And which is interesting because you frame that up against the recent promo cut by CM Punk where he discusses how much he hates him, how much he envies him, 1,316 days as champion, and saying it was handed to you, counter to what Sean is saying. How do you frame it?
Look, I hand it to you as one way to put it. Roman was thrust in many ways into this position, and I think of him, coming up the NFL draft that's coming up. It's a lot like a prospect with all the tools, but he's a little raw. He hasn't played as many games. He doesn't have as much experience. So Roman was put into the spot of being the starter, of having to be the guy. And Sean, to your point, oftentimes I think fans discount when you're young. It is tough to be in there against Undertaker, Cena, some of the best of all time, and you have to put on an epic match. That's the expectation. And you're still in your 20s, you're still figuring it out. It took Roman some time to get that comfortability, but he's all the way there and has been all the way there for the last 6 years. He is a Roman Reigns who is fully realized, who is ready for this spot. And I think what I find interesting too is a lot of the discussion I saw online with Roman when we're talking about verbal bars with these promos going back and forth with CM Punk was, is someone neutering him? Is someone telling him not to be able to go all in? And I wondered if Roman is really as locked in as we think he should be. Then I saw that promo that he cut in the back of a car just a few days ago, and I said, oh, no, he's ready. This man is focused. He's laser sharp. I think he has a massive point to prove. It does feel in many ways like two opposite ideologies about how this business is done, and that's what I find so fascinating. But these guys, they're both ready for this spot, and I think they're going to put on a classic.
Corey? Where I've known both of these guys since Roman Reigns, the days in FCW. I was back on the independents with CM Punk. To Sean's point, two totally different views of the business, what it should be, how it can be viewed. I think the best man wins. It sounds like an easy cop-out, but that's the fact. Sean,
both of them are correct in their views of the paths that they traveled. That's what makes it so compelling to me. I love it when everybody's right. And when those things come together, man, it's going to be fantastic.
John, you thought you were coming up for a little interview, the 30th anniversary of the Iron Man. No, we're pushing to work. We make you a full analyst here for a long time with us, and it was great to have you. Thank you so much. HBK on WrestleMania 42. We got much more coming up here on the countdown to WrestleMania from just outside of Allegiant Stadium. Look at this massive crowd coming over from the Strip. We're just over an hour away. We're going to be headed inside. inside in just a little bit. But coming up next, we've got the legendary moments that we're going to add to as you look through the years of so many stars and so many memorable moments, including on a week like this when the Hall of Fame takes center stage. And then the Hall of Famers come to spend time with us throughout the weekend. And we are thrilled to have one of them with us. Recently retired and right into the Hall of Fame, the phenomenal one, AJ Styles. Congratulations. That was wonderful, man. Are you going to take your spot?
WrestleMania 38. Oh, just over an hour wait till main show. Mr. WrestleMania right there. $32. It came out of the cereal box. I remember that. I still have my Booty-O shirt and my unicorn horn. That's Stone Cold. Yeah, that was 38. $32. Ray. Wonder if they're going to show the Cody interview now. Well, they're going to talk to AJ first.
Filing in to this area just outside of Legion Stadium in Las Vegas. Many actually heading inside. We'll be heading inside in a moment. First hour of WrestleMania 42 is available on ESPN2. Of course, the whole weekend is on the ESPN app. A weekend of such celebration in every aspect of the industry, including the Hall of Fame. And we welcome the newest member of the WWE Hall of Fame, AJ Styles. How's that feel?
A little unreal, like, especially when I look at my hand and there's this big ring on my pinky.
because I couldn't be on.
Let me take a look at this thing. You haven't even had this 24 hours yet. This is absolutely beautiful. Very well deserved.
Shining.
Although I have to say, since you unfortunately lost to Gunther and ended your career here in WWE, I've seen more of you now than I did before that.
I know,
and I love it. It's fantastic. What's the focus of AJ Styles now? Now that you made it to the Hall of Fame, obviously your contribution is still being felt.
Well, I mean, I'm hopefully going to find out, the next talent, the diamonds in the rough that exist out there on independence. I want to be a big part of that. I want to find them. I want to go. I want to recruit the best that we got. So that still scratches that itch for wrestling for me.
I love that. And I love too, I feel like if anyone could have gone an hour and a half with their speech last night, you deserve that opportunity, but you said, nah, I'm switching things up. I'm going to make sure it's nice and tight. What went into your decision to keep that a little bit more brief than a lot of people?
Well, what's the one thing we've heard our whole career? Less is more. And so I've sat where you guys have sat. I know what it's like to be out there forever. You're tired. You just got off a show with SmackDown. You know what? I'm going to make this short and sweet and at the same time let so many people know how much I love them and appreciate them. And if they remember one thing, at least it's that.
How does it feel
to
be here at
They'll be on Watchalong next week.
Last year for WrestleMania, at WrestleMania, but not an active part of the event itself?
It's weird. I mean, because it's WrestleMania, so, but at the same time, man, I really enjoyed it. So maybe more because it wasn't the pressure of WrestleMania. There wasn't a match I had to focus on. All I got to do and all I needed to do was focus on my family and everyone else.
Guys, we're here at Countdown to WrestleMania. We're going to be joined now by ESPN.
Oh.
As we welcome everybody to Vegas, where big, bright, and bold is how it's done. And this is a weekend that every WWE moment funnels to. WrestleMania, the grandest stage of them all. And what does Allegiant Stadium do for an encore on this beautiful sun-kissed day here in the desert? It's back to
Just doesn't look great on the freaking. I love that he put a title on the statue. That just makes me laugh.
So now, with a 2-day card on ESPN and the ESPN app that tops them all the superstars that come out and arrive here as we're on the countdown to WrestleMania, including La Primera. Stephanie Baker is highlighting and in the spotlight today.
It's the third time they've shown this.
Incredibly hard to get to the top. Now she's opposite one of her most hated rivals, Liv Morgan. Of course, the guy who continues to create all the intensity for Mania is Paul Triple H Wombeck. Last night saw his wife inducted into the Hall of Fame, and now the pressure of putting out this showcase of the Immortals. It is time to create the moments we will never forget. It is time for WrestleMania 42, the countdown.
Wasn't this already on the ESPN app?
Hulk Hogan in a period.
Did you interrupt AJ Styles for this?
Oh my God. Oh man.
Wow.
I mean, my God. Let's see. Ooh, yeah.
I think of WrestleMania. I think of Roddy Piper, Kurt Reynolds, Aretha Franklin.
WrestleMania 9. Yokozuna versus Bret Hart.
This is probably going to go to at least 11, so this is going to be a long-ass stream, y'all, so lock in.
The love story right in front of your face.
The end of an era match. The Rock versus Hulk Hogan. You could literally feel the arena split in half. Goosebumps thinking about it.
I was in Toronto, baby.
We're taking Sophia's in the house.
Hands down, WrestleMania 1, the main event, my father.
That's WrestleMania history.
Andre and Cody standing there in the middle of this huge stadium. Just one of those tiny moments of wrestling history.
I remember being in Philly, how emotional it was. It was pandemonium. That was incredible.
WrestleMania 40 will have a special place in my heart forever.
WrestleMania is the top.
Biggest event of the year.
The greatest the grandest stage of them all.
And I think I'm going to switch to mules after this one.
It's one of those things you dream about. It's just well, the one show that could change your life. WrestleMania has given a lot of people in the world hope.
At that one moment, the entire world stops. That's it.
Stop showing Pat McAfee!
It's WrestleMania, bro.
Is it ever, as it is an incredible scene here at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. We are just over an hour away from WrestleMania 42. And the matches representing this loaded card will start off with a six-man tag with I Show Steve, one of the biggest social media influencers, but an incredible athlete.
So that's going to open the show. Okay. And then it'll be the unsanctioned match.
And LA Knight, Jay and Jimmy have arrived here in Vegas to take care of business. That will be match number 1 on ESPN2, of course, everything on the ESPN app. And
Hey, Cody!
American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, at the conclusion of night 1, will defend the undisputed WWE Championship against Randy Orton.
That was a sexy bus, though. I gotta say, that was a sexy bus.
WrestleMania 42, Joe Tessitore alongside Biggie, Corey Graves, and how about a hand for the new Hall of Famer, AJ Styles? Show everybody that there it is. I mean, that's a whole lot of diamonds to get out there. AJ, congratulations. Of course, you understand the unique pressures and excitement that come along with WrestleMania. This one feels big time, man. You can sense it.
It's always big. It is WrestleMania. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing bigger than wrestling. This is the Super Bowl of wrestling. So,
Ian, what's got you most excited as we're about to start day 1?
Look, I know we're going to get into the main event, but Stephanie McCare and Liv Morgan has been so heated, and it's gotten very personal, and it's gotten very violent very quickly. I think these two women are going to put a show on tonight.
I cannot wait for the main event to unfold. Orton, Rhodes, over 20 years of history. But this all comes with a caveat. What does Pat McAfee
This is literally what they said at the beginning of the show. Like, what the hell?
WWE Universe, let me ask you, does wrestling need saving? It seems like it's in pretty good shape to us. Either way, I can't wait to see how this unfolds, because if Randy and McAfee leave Allegiant Stadium with the gold, who knows what this place is like on Monday? Listen, we had that conversation a little earlier on the Countdown show, but AJ wasn't with us when we had it. I would love to get your reaction to all this chaos we've seen in the last 2.5 weeks as Pat McAfee, of all people, has inserted...
Stop fucking saying his name! You wonder why I plan on getting lit tonight? The amount of times... You know what? I could almost make a drinking game out of it. Every time they say Pat McAfee, I take a fucking...
I don't know what it is. But there's another side of it, AJ, and I want your opinion here, because this was something that Corey brought up. He's a disruptor, but he's also a distraction. It seems like so much of Cody Rhodes' attention in the last 2 weeks, going into this championship match, has been on Pat McAfee almost more so than Randy Orton. Does that play a factor?
Well, it's a distraction, right? Pat McAfee is the distraction
Dude, if I were to turn this into a drinking game, I'd be dead.
Who knows? It's really, and when you think about it, it's really just stupid.
Switching up for the
How about that?
We're going to carry you through for just over an hour before
Sleeman and Sons Mule.
right here on ESPN 2 Sports and ESPN app. You thought John Cena was done? Well, he is when it comes to in the ring, but he is going to be our host for WrestleMania. The never-seen 17.
Oh, that ginger.
You will see him as the host of WrestleMania, and John Cena.
It's literally ginger ale with vodka.
Today alone, 4 title matches, and there are some incredible, intriguing reveals that are coming your way to see who walks out of here with gold, including the big one. Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton, the undisputed WWE Championship is the main event as we say hello to Peter Rosenberg for more of the latest on Randy Orton. Good afternoon, Peter.
Thank you so much, Tess. And listen, I was just listening to your conversation, and that sums up what's been happening. Pat McAfee this, Pat McAfee that. We cannot forget this is about Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton at the end of the day.
Thank you,
Last
Peter.
night, Randy Orton made clear on SmackDown. The only thing Pat McAfee has done is open the eyes for Randy Orton on what he needs to do to accomplish his goal of that historic 15th championship.
It's not historic.
All the other stuff. But at the end of the day, Randy Orton.
John has the record. It's not historic. Stop painting it like that.
It's interesting because over the last couple of weeks from the outside, it's looked like Cody Rhodes' sole focus has been Pat McAfee and not Randy Orton. But I talked to Cody this morning and he said that is no longer the case. And, you know, he was quick to point out something interesting. Cody said, Jackie, this keeps happening to me. Every WrestleMania since I came back to WWE, there's been all these external forces at play. But he said what he's learned from those experiences is that the best thing Cody Rhodes can do for Cody Rhodes is turn that focus inward on what he can control and what it's
Fuck yeah, Cody.
the likes of the legend killer himself, Randy Orton, and further cement his own legacy in WWE. So Tess, Cody essentially said, it's on me tonight.
It is, Jackie. The pressure is on Cody Rhodes tonight to defend that undisputed championship. Let's get into the timeline, the history of Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton. So much has been made about the last 2 weeks and the insertion of Pat McAfee that everybody forgets the last 2 decades and how much the careers are intertwined between Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton. 2 decades of history, starting back in 2007 with Cody's debut losing to Randy Orton when he got going here. But it is interesting how this build has gone about to understand 2 decades boiled down to about 2+ weeks of total chaos.
No, absolutely. And I'm so glad we're spending more time actually talking about Randy Orton.
To Cody.
At one point, it seemed like the
To
match
Cody.
was actually Cody Rhodes against Pat McAfee. And we got this whole legend killer, one of the greatest to ever do it. We forgot that that's who Cody is in the ring with. So I think in many ways, Cody's concern has been too much about Pat and that possibility. I think he needs to be more laser focused on this massive, 6'5", 285-pound man who is going to be standing across the ring from, who is truly one of the best to ever.
Oh, but I guarantee you, Cody's been training. I can't wait to see his gear. I'm so excited to see his gear tonight.
Here to accomplish. So Cody's attention is split. And Randy Orton can sit back, he can sit coiled and strike when the time is right. We know Randy's got the tools, we know Randy's got the experience. If anybody can dethrone the American Nightmare, it's Randy Orton. But does Randy need that? Does he have that? Randy could stand on his own against anyone in the world. Let's ask him.
Can I jump in on this?
Please do.
It's Randy Orton. Maybe Randy's just using Pat McAfee. And then once he's done with Pat, he can RKO him too.
Fuck yeah!
It's Randy Orton.
And it's 2 decades of history that we were mentioning.
I'm with AJ on this one. RKO fucking Pat McAfee would just be amazing.
WrestleMania matches 3 times a world champion, trying to retain that status, the signature moment game at WrestleMania 40. And then there is the Viper. 21 WrestleMania matches, a 14-time world champion, a man who...
Y'all have seen the 2023 Fastlane press conference, right? If you know, you know. If you haven't, look it up. Cody and Jay, 2023 Fastlane press conference. They were drunk. That is what I plan to be by the time the main event comes.
It's not easy for Cody Rhodes to be QB1 as he likes the term. He shared all of it with us and sat down.
They're actually showing the interview. Let's go.
2022 WrestleMania. It was your triumphant return to WWE. Since then, 4 straight main events against iconic rivals. How do you possibly describe your relationship with the show of shows?
I'll use a term that I heard Sami Zayn use backstage. Golden Boy. I can only say it with confidence because of my relationship with the show of shows before I came back to WWE, where I was the furthest thing from them. To come back and to main event WrestleMania and then to main event WrestleMania again, as far as pro wrestling and sports entertainment goes, that's the hardest thing to get. It makes it a very special event. Yeah.
Cody, this year you returned to Las Vegas on the big stage against a guy who, for the better part of 2 decades, has been considered your dear friend, Randy Orton. A guy who believed in you when few did. How do you reconcile that with the emotion of recent weeks of him being a guy who left you in a pool of your own blood?
I don't think you can reconcile. I thought I'd get the opportunity for the guy I had my first match on WWE TV with to look at me and see me. For him to see me and know, oh, he's a totally different animal. And not only that, he's going to beat me. The Randy Orton that you're seeing now will do anything to get to 15. So again, he can't reconcile that.
Randy has reconnected with those voices in his head in a way like we've never seen. You said you wanted that version of Randy Orton. Do you regret that at this point?
2009 Randy Orton keeps being referenced. That was there in 2009. I saw everything that he did. I saw the stuff that we cannot put on television today because it was so bad. I would need Randy Orton to be the very best he's ever been for this to be a WrestleMania main event.
Hey! I'm wearing that Windbreaker and t-shirt.
Pat McAfee, being the guy that Randy Orton was talking on the phone, is the most disappointing reveal in the history of pro wrestling.
Truth.
That you're leading is terrible.
What I would say to Pat McAfee,
He is gonna save the business.
why don't we get you one of these Fanatics titles, right? Get him down, let him do an entrance, make a whole big thing, we'll chant his name, and then he can go back to whoever sent him, and he can say, thank you, Daddy, and we can be done with this. Pat, you've given me a gift, because for the first time in the centuries that the sport of pro wrestling has existed, everyone can agree on one thing. No one wants Pat McAfee at WrestleMania.
I'm so glad they're showing this.
Randy Orton says, you're not a killer.
Hey, I know it's your interview, but what's a killer? Is Randy Orton saddling up with Pat McAfee, jumping people from behind? Does that make you a killer? No. Randy's as fake as he's ever been. I have no problem matching him at the lengths that he's willing to go.
John Sleeman and Sons Ginger and Lime Mule.
I'm not worried.
Made in Canada, so a Canadian mule is being had.
Your road to WrestleMania
And to Cody.
incredibly influenced and affected by outside forces. Is this just the price of being QB1, or is there something far bigger going on when it comes to all this?
If you choose to be a Cody Rhodes fan during WrestleMania season, this is what we do.
Yep.
This is what we do. We thrive in this environment. I'd like to think that this is just part of it, that it comes with the territory, and I'm not the first person who's encountered this. But, you know what? No. I have to be ready for Randy Orton. That's who I'm wrestling at WrestleMania 42 in the main event. I'm not wrestling any outside forces.
boils down to us two men and who's better.
Whole lot of noise surrounding tonight's main event between Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton, but today it comes down to 20 years of history. It is about Cody Rhodes attempting to defeat the legendary Randy Orton, who is chasing history of his own. It is a match the WWE Universe is very, very excited about, and we are now less than an hour away from Wrestlemania 42 getting kicked off here inside Allegiant Stadium. The fans file inside the stadium, and still to come for the countdown to WrestleMania. Seth Rollins is taking on Gunther after a surprise vicious attack a couple of weeks ago. We'll still talk about Liv Morgan as she takes on Stephanie McMahon, and we hear from Triple H.
Finish the sentence for me. At the end of Sunday night, I've done a good job if
Fans that were sampling it for the first time went, holy shit, that's not what I remember wrestling to be. I've got to tune in now.
Oh, thank God they kept them off the frickin' chairs. Not sure how well that's gonna. They at least kept Pat off the fucking chairs. Lamphausen.
Countdown to WrestleMania as we continue on now inside Allegiant Stadium. Joe Tessitore, Big E, and Corey Graves with you. We are finally inside Allegiant Stadium where all the magic is going down. WrestleMania weekend has officially begun. Big E, Joe Tess, the atmosphere inside this place is unbelievable.
And how about this time? You feel the energy slowly starting to build. The fans start filing in. There's nothing like that hour right before everything kicks off.
And building to WrestleMania is a massive, massive chore. The promotional announcement of making the matches is one thing. But the artful practice, the long work to turn a day like this, a masterpiece. Well, that comes down to one man and his team. A man tasked with that is one of the very best to ever do it in the ring. Paul Triple H Levesque sat down with us to share his thoughts.
In sports, there's a long
Pretty gay. What do you want to talk about? We already have blazing fast 5G. Devices and plans for everyone. Cricket's at the top.
Sports. Why do you think it's clicked for you and it hasn't for others in other industries, in other sports? Okay, I was great at this, but I understand how to do this as well.
For whatever reason, very, very early in my career, I sort of have a relationship with this around sort of creative. And he asked me to start coming to production meetings. And then I know that he told, Pat Patterson, like, teach him.
Mm-hmm.
I know he told Jack Lanza, teach him. I was just lucky to be in a place where I had all of that sort of shaping me and molding me. And I was really interested in it. So my desire to learn those things was intense. And at the time, I had no idea that eventually I would get into the role. And that was the furthest thing from my mind.
God damn, boy.
For us to get through some of the matches at WrestleMania that I want your thoughts on here. The Women's World Championship is Stephanie McGuire and Liz Morgan. What do you think each of them is looking to accomplish?
When you talk about young and new talent, right? She got so good, so fast, so quickly put into that spot. People feel she was and she just got it. The grind was finding the places to go do this and then learning.
How you doing?
And that thing was just seen as here, I can't do it. How you doing?
Oh, it's okay. Thank you for doing it.
Oh, it's so good.
At the same moment in time, Stephanie trying to prove that she truly belongs in a place where, as funny as that sounds, because she's world champion, Liv Morgan is trying to prove that she belongs at the I'm a great in-ring performer level, right? Not just eye candy level.
Let's have the Cody and Randy conversation.
Yeah.
Because obviously they have an incredible shared history. What do you feel that this means to each man's legacy?
For Cody, this is probably the most personal battle he's had since being back in WWE, right? Like, I'm sure Cody sat in a car with Randy Orton thinking, man, am I going to ever get big enough to be facing him in a ring at WrestleMania or something like that? Now here it is. To the personal standpoint of all the things that they have been through and as close as they have come, they now are going to step in the ring on the biggest platform possible. But it's incredibly personal, and they both have something to prove. Randy is going to prove that after all these years, all the accolades, everything, he still can live up to them. Cody's got to
I got to follow James then.
After all the build of the last 3 years, if he wants to be QB1, these are the things that QB1 has to be able to do. These kinds of moments at WrestleMania and make them as big as possible. They've both got something to prove here in a completely different way. When people have something to prove like that, it raises all shit up to the highest of levels, and they're going to do that with each other.
Finish this sentence for me. At the end of Sunday night, I've done a good job if
our most ardent fans think that was amazing, and fans that were sampling it for the first time, and I weigh this in equal if there are a lot of those people that went, holy shit, that's not what I remember wrestling to be. I've got to tune in now. I've got to start watching this on a regular basis because this is a spectacle. This is an energy level. This is drama and excitement and energy. And if we can deliver that to both sets of people equally, then we win.
And this is the arrival of Gunther. Well, Triple H knows as well as anybody knows what this man is capable of. Of course, everything such a mainstream storyline beyond sports entertainment is an American he did with John Cena back at the end of last year.
Listen, we're here. You kind of hinted at maybe I could become a heel. Maybe I am. I needed it in my life. Thank you so much for hearing me.
Has been described as the ultimate wrestling match.
This is the vision for the future.
Wisdom and
To create the vision of the future.
You never had a choice.
I created the vision, and I will be the one to kill the vision. If you stand next to Paul Heyman, consider yourself marked for death. Gunther has entered into some sort of business relationship with Paul Heyman.
You told me so much more than anything.
Oh, imagine if Gunther would have came out and Cody was like, "Hell, let's get Gunther out here and choke you out." Oh my god, he would have gotten cheered so hard.
For years, you stood around here acting like you're the best. You're not the best. I am. I will show you you're not as good as you think you are.
So that is coming your way right here, Saturday of Mania. The tale to take you size up Rollins and Gunther. Obviously, incredibly impressive resumes. But these styles beating up. We discussed this. A fight fans fight. A wrestling fans wrestling match. This is a true extreme match. Two of the absolute best professional wrestlers walking the planet. Seth Rollins, tons of WrestleMania.
Okay, now I'm gonna do this just because it's getting close to showtime.
But what more do we say about the ring general, the career killer Gunther? This truly is, technically speaking, two of the best in the game for decades. I cannot wait.
Hey, you know what's wild? We're more than 2 hours into this pre-show. This is the first time we're talking about this match. A truly this match has the possibility of being a generational match. Two incredible talent, and to your point, I love the fact that this is just Gunther saying, "Hey, I think you guys beat. When you had the title, I want the smoke," and I love that. It's just that I want the smoke.
Corey, there are always matches on a WrestleMania card that aren't necessarily the main event. They aren't necessarily the championship event. That you just get the sense you walk away from saying,
this is what we're talking about. Could this be the one? We're here for hot takes and bold predictions, and I'm going to go ahead and put it out there. I have a feeling that 1 year from now, if not longer, people will be talking about Seth freaking Rollins and Gunther at WrestleMania in Las Vegas. That is how talented both of these men are. It doesn't matter who wins. It doesn't matter who loses. These are two of the best in the game. They have more tread left on the tires. This could be the beginning of one of the greatest rivalries in WWE. You mentioned we're over 2 hours into this countdown show, and this is the first we bring it up. That speaks to how loaded this card is. The other side of that is we're only 39 minutes away from WrestleMania going on day number 1.
It's about to go down. I feel that excitement building. I feel the energy building. We're just mere moments away, and I think we're really going to get some real culture shifting, industry shifting moments here tonight.
Speaking of moments over the course of the past year when it comes to Gunther, are the moments that some legends would like to forget because he has retired. Last summer, we were in Atlanta when Gunther was in there with Goldberg, and it was Goldberg's final match. Of course, the biggest final match we usually have in the industry took place in Washington. Just this past
Oh, that ginger.
against John
Woo.
Cena. And moments ago, we visited with the newly inducted Hall of Famer, AJ Styles. His final match came to January against Gunther, and now this is the way it will.
This man is a man. He is someone who in his career, when he holds titles, he holds them for 400 days, 600 days. I don't think we've ever seen anyone quite like Gunther, honestly.
I agree. Pound for pound, I think Gunther is my favorite professional wrestler walking the earth today. But you know who disagrees with that? The man he's stepping in the ring with tonight.
Seth frickin' Rollins.
Believes in his heart. He is the best professional wrestler in the business today. Tonight is a proving ground for both men.
And look, Seth is one of the most experienced superstars we have in WWE, but I don't think he's ever met anyone as hard-hitting as Gunther. He's going to give him a test unlike anything he's ever seen before.
If this matchup's too close to call, I could not pick a winner with any sort of honesty. I'm going to say it's going to come down to which of these two men can be absolutely perfect tonight, because that's what's going to take the top of the other, perfection. Remember, that's going to be on the ESPN at the whole weekend. Right here on ESPN2, the first hour of WrestleMania. Day number 1 is going to be an unsanctioned match. Drew McIntyre and Jacob Fox. There's been so much about what is happening with the women's that go today. The women's world championship match. Liv Morgan and Stephanie McCare. It has been boiling over with the heat and intensity surrounding it. Of course, the undisputed championship. Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton will top the stage live here in Vegas.
I'm gonna have to start changing my shirt soon because main show is gonna start. And that ginger man kicks you. Spring Mill Distillery. Whew. So, first match will be Usos and LA Knight versus Vision and I Show Speed. So I don't have a shirt for that. And then it'll be the unsanctioned match between Drew and Jacob, which is when I'll change into my Drew shirt. X8. Yep, that was Toronto. Rock and Hogan, that was Toronto. Got about 35 minutes till showtime.
This is the greatest spectacle in sports entertainment. The grandest stage of them all. And we are
Sorry, my mistake. 32 minutes and 42 seconds.
42 here at Allegiant Stadium. The full experience of this event, this palatial venue, we get to Peter Rosenberg and the entire team. Peter.
Jess, thank you so much. I am walking into gorilla position. Named, of course, after the great Gorilla Monsoon, where he used to sit. This is where all of our superstars will start their walk to WrestleMania greatness. Legends, this year, many rookies and newcomers for the first time will walk out and see this stage for the first time. It is beautiful. The set is incredible, as you've already seen. Think about it, guys. This Thursday, Fernando Mendoza will become a member of the Las Vegas Raiders. I don't know if he can make this throw, but I'm going to toss it down 75 yards down to Kathy Kelly.
75 yards, and you know, I walked down this ramp. That in itself is an athletic feat. These guys are in for some cardio ahead of their matches, but I was a fan at WrestleMania 31 in San Jose. I remember what it was like to sit out there. You go through all of the emotions, elation, anger. You're sobbing when someone realizes their dream. And the person that has the best seat in the house for that, let's send it over to Byron Saxton.
Indeed, look, there's tremendous seats all over Allegiant Stadium, but things hit differently when you're sitting in the front row. This is like the unofficial WWE immersive experience. Imagine this. Gunther is about to deliver that savage chop to Seth Rollins. If you're seated in the front row, you may very well see the beads of sweat popping off the chest of Seth Rollins. Or how about the unsanctioned match between Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre, which most likely was still out of the ring, perhaps right here, where the front row fans will experience a 3D version of WrestleMania. So I think it's safe to assume that the fans seated here are going to experience memories that are going to last a lifetime. Jackie Redmond, where are you at?
Well, Byron, I'll tell you what, those seats are the best seats in the house for about 99% of the show. But when WrestleMania 42 kicks off in about 31 minutes time, let me tell you something, the money seats are going to be right here because this is where Jimmy and Jey Uso will make their entrance. And if you don't know, they have one of the most electric entrances in WWE today. So when you hear Usos, you're immediately out of your seat. And if you're not, let me just tell you right now, you are doing it wrong. They have one of the best entrances in WWE.
Jackie is such a Jay fan. It's great.
The Allegiant Stadium will be on their feet the second that music hits. It's all going to happen right here in this exact aisle.
Someone's wearing a Cody jacket. Yeah!
Seats are going to find their faces on global television, probably going viral as the Heat will be put forth here in Vegas. Look at this massive set here for WrestleMania 42. Of course, Liv Morgan and Stephanie McCare will battle for a championship today.
You got to step in the ring with the Liv Morgan.
Liv, todo te va a dar lado WWE. El mejor entrenamiento, el mejor servicio médico. Tienes todo. You have privilege. Yo nací en Chile, un país donde no existía la lucha. Tú no has sacrificado nada. Y ahora que he viajado por todo el mundo, construí mi propio camino. I made my own path. Se esconde detrás de una basura de hombre y envías a tus amigos a hacer el trabajo sucio por ti.
I hear one thing. One thing you were right about is I am privileged. I'm sorry that I got signed to WWE when I was 20 years old and you got rejected your first tryout. And do you know why? All that happens to me because I am a star.
If you want to play WWE, I will play. De donde yo vengo, ni siquiera lo defendí.
WrestleMania, I'm going to give you the privilege of your life.
Bienvenido a mi infierno de nuevo.
Listen, everybody's looking forward to this. It would be one thing if it was alone this different roads take that's inspiring Stephanie McCarron. But then the build to this championship match took a very different turn with what came out of Liv Morgan's mouth recently when she made it extremely personal with the family attacks of McCarron.
Absolutely. Not just the family, but you could argue she made some comments that I think crossed the line. You're talking, about her home country and
Yes.
Huts and things that were definitely, they should not have been said. But when all that's said and done, when these two get in the ring, I think this thing is going to be so physical. They're bringing a lot of animosity. I think Stephanie McCarron is someone who still, to some, has something to prove. And the fact that she has an incredible career, she's done so much, but she hasn't really run the gauntlet of really being in the ring with the Four Horsewomen, with Liv Morgan, with all of that. She hasn't yet because she's still fairly new to WWE. So this is really a big test for her. Can she get it done against the likes of Liv Morgan, someone who's already been a world champion here in WWE?
I agree with you wholeheartedly, regarding Stephanie McCarron. I would say this. The person that Stephanie McCarron needs to prove the most to is herself. La Primera has scratched and clawed for every opportunity she's been given that she has earned in this business. She has finally reached the pinnacle. Liv Morgan's been here before. We've seen Liv Morgan at the dance before. Liv's usually had some help. We've seen Roxanne Perez. We've seen Raquel Rodriguez. This is going to be one-on-one tonight. And I think Stephanie McCarron rises to the moment and really solidifies her legacy as one of the greatest women's wrestlers in WWE.
So that's the Women's World Championship. Plus, we have the Women's Tag Team Championship match that comes with elite talent across the board. The Hall of Famer, the Bella Twins, Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss, Bayley and Lyra, all trying to unseat the irresistible forces, Nia Jax and Lash Legend, who everybody says is one of the breakout stars in the entire industry.
I think Lash Legend and Nia Jax have peaked at the right time. On the road to WrestleMania, we've seen how many skirmishes and melees between the other three teams over the past several weeks. How does it seemingly end every night? With Nia and Lash standing tall in the center of the ring, physically dominant champions that aren't going to lose tonight.
The big question mark for me is, so I got a chance last night to interview the Bellas, and I see Nikki Bella walk up in a walking boot.
Yes.
Is she going to be someone who's healthy? I asked her point blank, are you going to be ready for WrestleMania? She said, I will be by my sister's side. I will be there. I am ready. It is hard for me to believe that she's going to be able to jump out of that walking boot and put on a show here tonight. So that is my question. What do the Bellas, what kind of chance do they have here tonight? Because it's not just a conventional tag team match, which would be difficult enough, but they're also in the ring. Let's not forget Bayley. We don't talk enough about Bayley, about her legacy, about how good she is being teamed with Lyra. Also having to deal with Charlotte as well, the most decorated woman who's ever stepped foot in WWE.
Took the words right out of my mouth. I talked about Becky Lynch being one of the first women to ever main event WrestleMania. You got to throw Charlotte Flair in that conversation as well. I mean, you talk about high pressure, high stakes. That's where the Queen exists.
Alexa Bliss, all those world titles as well.
Yeah, future Hall of Famers. Our cameras are catching up with Charlotte and Alexa. Of course, you can't have a WrestleMania without the Queen. Charlotte Flair, there she is with Alexa Bliss, the 14-time world champion, the recent tag team champion, Charlotte Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton, the ultimate showdown that Pat McAfee has become a disruptor of.
The ESPN app is home to WrestleMania 42 and every WWE Premium Live event. If you want to be there for the biggest moments, you'll need the ESPN Unlimited plan. To sign up, go to the link below, or if you have ESPN from one of these providers, ESPN Unlimited is included at no additional cost. Just head to activate.espn.com and follow the steps to get set up. Then, sign into the ESPN app and you're in. WrestleMania and the biggest WWE Premium Live events, all in one place, anytime, anywhere.
Hopefully there's no commercials tonight during Mania. Like, hopefully we don't have to hear this music all night during WrestleMania. Yeah, I have 6 of these. I have 5 more of these, so it's going to be a fun night. I'm glad I was able to find these. Because I originally wanted to get like vodka and ginger beer and lime wedges to make Canadian mules myself, but but then I was, walking through the LCBO yesterday. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna, go get another 12-pack of Corona. And I see this. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try this because I've never tried a mule before yesterday. And obviously I liked it, so I went back and got 6 more today. So. It's literally ginger ale plus vodka. I like it. Oh, that ginger kicks your throat, though. Woo! And yes, to answer everybody's question, I'm not going to be showing the actual event itself. I'm going to be showing me, because I'm not trying to get my channel banned. I get it, because for a lot of years I had to seek out feeds of Mania and such. But a lot of times I settled for watchalongs where they didn't show anything, but they, let the audio somewhat, so. Oh. We are 20 minutes away from showtime, y'all. Let's frickin' go.
It is a magnificent sun-kissed day here in Vegas, where aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear. Legends aren't born, they're proven. This is a day in the sports entertainment industry when legends are often forged and made, and massive crowds will come from all over the world just to experience it. Day one at WrestleMania, you see these matches in front of you. They are available on the ESPN app. Of course, the entire weekend is on.
Or on Netflix if you live in Canada.
Hours also available right here if you're watching us on ESPN2. That will include the social media sensation I Show Speed, who's an outrageous athlete, joining Logan Paul, Austin Theory to go up against the Usos in LA Knight. And perhaps what could be the most violent match of the entire weekend, the Ascension match, Drew McIntyre and Jacob Fatu. This entire Saturday leads to one thing, and that is determining who will be
Cody!
the WWE champion at the end of the night. Cody Rhodes, the self-labeled QB1, the man with the gold, going up against the Viper, Randy Orton, and the ultimate disruptor of recent weeks that he is aligned with, Pat McAfee.
Stop saying his fucking name!
On WrestleMania night number 1.
You know, I always watched the relationship between Triple H and Randy. Triple H was Randy's mentor. They became opponents. The relationship wasn't as cozy. And I always thought, I don't know if that's how I want to be one day with Randy Orton, my mentor. And in the case of Randy, I don't think it will be that way. I don't think it will be that way.
I'm not your son and I'm not your brother, but I have always been proud to be your boy. And after the main event of WrestleMania, I want you to know, I will always love you.
See, they could have made this very Shawn Michaels and Ric Flair, sort of. Like, you know what I mean? But then they bring in fucking pot. Oh. Like, this was good enough build. They could have just went with that.
Cody and I want my legacy to be how much gold I had put around my waist.
14 is nothing to shake your head at, though, Randy.
I'll let that monster in. I just don't understand why you're fighting so hard to go back to being the version of yourself you already beat. I don't know if it's the voices in your head. I don't know if it's somebody in your ear. Break the. How do you think I know this version of you, man? Nobody said that I could listen to the voices. He said I could be the Viper. What you have broken inside of me, there's no putting back to bed. Randy Orton, I am hearing those voices inside my head finally. There is one person outside of my head whose voice I am listening to. Pat McAfee? The business that you're leading is terrible. Randy is gonna save this business. This is what this business is supposed to look like.
Let's go, QB.
And everyone who represents you can kiss my ass.
Oh, the list. It's what you get. It's what you get.
WrestleMania in Las Vegas. Randy sends the business.
And now we get here with Cody Rhodes, the 3-time world champion. The guy who finished his story at WrestleMania 40. who's trying to win number 15 tonight and take possession of third place.
Youngest world champion in WWE history. Hell yeah.
And the 2-decade journey they've been on for it. If you've been a WWE fan for any period of time, you've known the backstory, all of the history between Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton. I myself personally was over the moon excited at Elimination Chamber when Randy was able to win, and we knew we would finally get this long-anticipated showdown. Maybe insert Pat McAfee. Yeah, exactly. That's an entirely different dimension. I don't think wrestling needs saving. Look at this place. It looks pretty healthy. It does, doesn't it? That said, if anybody is built to be WWE champion, it could very well be Randy Orton.
You know, I'm so glad you brought that up because we feel like we are so far past the whole older brother, younger brother, student, teacher, mentor comments that you heard in that piece Cody mentioning. The last 2.5 weeks alone feels like it has usurped nearly 20 years of what we've been framing.
Right, and this thing has been brewing for quite some time now. I remember about a year ago on Cody's previous World Championship reign, I remember all those little looks where Randy was, as his friend, he'd be side-eyeing that title.
Yes.
He was looking over this. So Randy Orton, I always ask, what's your why? What is your reason? Randy is chasing all-time greatness. That list of most world title reigns in WWE history, he's right there. He's just a few more reigns from the very top. And I think Randy Orton, when I try to think of what is his motivation, why Pat? I think he's like, let's stack the deck as much as possible. Let's get everything we can in our corner. And one of the things I find really interesting is, so Cody had this interview with Sports Illustrated, and he talked about the fact that the last 3 years, his path to WrestleMania was being real smooth, and then there were certain higher-ups, certain money people, certain decision-makers who stepped in, and then things went left, they went right. I'm intrigued to see if Cody is too focused on all those other things and not focused enough on Randy Orton.
Yeah, he brings it up like time and again how difficult it is to be a Cody Rhodes fan this time of the year. We just had this conversation about the history that Randy Orton could make today. He is currently tied with Triple H with 14 world championships.
He won't be making history because Cena's at 17.
With Ric Flair at WrestleMania, he's the never seen 17, and there's Randy Orton at 14. Now, we don't expect all of you to have been with us for 3 hours of this countdown, but earlier today, one of the primary conversations we were having is the role that Pat.
But we didn't expect you to be here for all 3 hours. Well, I have been, so.
A distraction, a guy who has siphoned so much of the focus, seemingly, and energy, seemingly, of Cody Rhodes. What role, Corey, do you expect Pat McAfee to play today?
I hope he gets RKO'd. AJ had a good idea. RKO his ass.
History maker like Randy Orton or game changer, because like him or not, Pat McAfee knows what's good for Pat McAfee's business. And if somehow something can be done tonight to benefit him and his show and his universe that he's building out, and it takes Randy Orton to get the job done, Pat's going to pull the trigger. Make no mistake about it.
If I'm Cody Rhodes, I'm less worried about what Pat can do to me physically and more concerned about what he can do mentally. What are the games? What are the distractions? How can he get my eyes off of my actual opponent, this legend killer that has all these world titles under his belt? I think that
Cody's got this.
What does Pat do to distract and just? I think the concern is, Cody mentioned not just you, Pat McAfee, but the people who represent you. There's a lot of talk about the people who Pat is connected with as well. Do they come into play here tonight?
Listen, I was on Get Up 2 weeks ago when all this went down. I turned to Greeny. Greeny was the sport. I said, we're going to get the tin foil for your head. And all the conspiracy theories that are coming out. However, as the weeks have gone on, even Pat McAfee himself is talking about the people upstairs, the big bosses, having conversations. Last night we saw that again. And it starts to really frame things as, is this now turning into Pat McAfee and Randy Orton and a new order of corporate business compared to Cody Rhodes, who you saw last night with CM Punk, and a hard way out and respecting the industry of pro wrestling?
I'm old school. I come from the same mentality as Cody Rhodes, and Cody's father does be one of my greatest mentors. Same with CM Punk. Listen, I think the business is in a very precarious position tonight because of the existence of Pat McAfee. And the inclusion of CM Punk makes me think that this thread is also something that's going to carry over into tomorrow as well. I think what happens here tonight can have great, massive ramifications on what happens tomorrow.
Big E's got a point.
To hold my tongue. I've been around
Unless you live in Canada like I do, because then it's on Netflix.
on the ESPN app. But for those of you watching right here on ESPN2, the first hour today is on ESPN2, and it has one of the buzziest matches of all, the unsanctioned match. Plus, we're going to begin, and this is now just within moments, the six-man tag. LA Knight and the Usos going up against Logan Paul, Austin Theory, the Vision, with Speed. Let's go to Jackie Redmond.
Taz, thank you so much. This match is so intriguing to me because when you look at it, how can you possibly predict the outcome? On one side, you've got the Usos and LA Knight who have decades on decades on decades of experience. And on the other side, you've got Logan Paul and Austin Theory who are relatively early in their careers by comparison. And ISHO Speed, who's never had a real WWE match. We're not going to count him getting speared and almost killed at the Royal Rumble. That doesn't count. But we see it in sports often, right? A rookie goaltender gets called up. They tend to go on a hot streak because nobody's got the book on them yet. Well, ISHO Speed, there's no book on him. Will the Usos and LA Knight be able to take advantage of that? Or is that wild card nature more of an advantage for the Vision? We'll see. I have no idea
that ginger.
what to expect from this one.
I completely agree with you, and obviously we spent a lot of time talking about the pressure of the main eventers at WrestleMania. But make no mistake, there's a lot of pressure on the curtain jerkers, the people who first walk out to greet that crowd for the first time, and that is exactly what the Vision and ISHO Speed are going to do here.
I was going to open Netflix.
April 18th and April 19th, live from Las Vegas.
Okay, nothing showing up on.
An influencer in here. ISHO Speed is a legit athlete. For those of you who follow, understand athletically, but those around WWE, just in recent years have seen it, and in recent weeks, because after accidentally getting involved here, he's gone into training.
Oh, he's in the thick of things now. Look, he is truly a very, very gifted, gifted athlete. You can tell he has some nerves with you in the last hour. I think he's going to be someone who is ready for this moment. Maybe not fully ready as a lot of the WWE superstars, but I think he's going to try. I think he's really going to put on quite a performance. But let's not forget about the other side of things as well. The Usos, I think, have a ton to prove. Like I said previously, Jey Uso last year was winning world championships right here in this very same building. And now he's in a six-man. So is he going to be someone who is a little bit deflated by that, or is he someone who has something to prove here tonight?
Let me handhold you one more time for what's going to happen here. We are just a matter of moments away from kicking off day number 1 of WrestleMania 42. It'll be the six-man tag team. It'll be the Usos. And look at that, man. Warming up. We're getting ready here. Just behind us in the Allegiant Stadium against ISHO Speed, Logan Paul, and Austin Theory. Remember, the first hour is going to be on ESPN2 as well as the app. Today, you get the entire day 1 of WrestleMania 42. That'll be culminating with the championship match. The undisputed WWE Championship. Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton. This is the live scene now backstage with LA Knight and the Usos getting set for that night. ISHO Speed, Logan Paul, and Austin Theory. I want our director to take a shot of this scene here, because everybody who's been, whether it's the Super Bowl or whether it's major entertainment, when they come to WrestleMania, they often leave saying there's nothing quite like it. Mania mirrors America in many ways. It captures and frames our zeitgeist. It really is a cross-section of who we are, who we've been. So join us in celebrating America and kicking off WrestleMania with God Bless America. Enjoy WrestleMania 42, day number 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, here to sing God Bless America. Please welcome Las Vegas' own, the Las Vegas Mass Choir.
Oh, God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountain to the praise, to the oceans, that's America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home.
We're switching over to Netflix, y'all. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Sorry, I was in the washroom. I need to go grab another canned mule. All right. Thank you for subbing. Appreciate that.
For a second straight year, Wrestlemania returns to Las Vegas. This is the home of the NFL Raiders. We are at Allegiant Stadium, now hosting.
And I subbed back because that's what I do. When people sub to me, I sub back.
And you're looking live inside Allegiant Stadium.
Mule number 2.
50,000 WWE fans are expected tonight to witness history as Randy Orton hopes to creep closer to immortality in a 15th World Championship. However, the American...
Yes, he's wearing the windbreaker. Let's go. Oh, that gear looks sick. He's wearing the windbreaker, yo. Let's go.
The WWE Universe is loud and proud. Let me be the first to say,
welcome to WrestleMania.
It's something you can't really explain.
He's wearing he's wearing this windbreaker. And from what I can see, that gear looks amazing. I'm so excited to see what the full gear looks like.
I will give you a show that you have never seen before. The open air has begun.
No brighter lights, no higher stakes, no louder crowd, and no second takes. It happens once. And it's forever.
Mule number 2, y'all.
And we, you and
I'll probably trade off for Corona just so I can save some of these for main event.
the moments we'll never forget.
First WrestleMania I'm watching in my own place in 6 years.
We were there when the irresistible force met the immovable object. We were there when it seemed impossible until it happened.
It's over.
from now, decades from now, our kids will tell their kids that we were alive and we were there. When Punk fought Roman for the title.
The tribal chief and the best in the world in the main event.
Cuando la primera se enfrentó a la güerita.
On the grandest stage of them all.
When the voice tried to squash the night.
They talk to me and they tell me that I'm going to beat Cody Rhodes.
When Jade and Rhea stood face to face.
Welcome to the big ring.
When Ova stepped onto the stage, the biggest stage.
Let's go, Ova!
There's no way to know exactly what drama lies ahead.
You stole everything from me.
But we know we're here for the pops and the surprises.
There is nobody who can stop me.
The memories that will last a lifetime. We are here. We are alive. No second takes.
Oh, he was wearing the windbreaker.
To WrestleMania.
He was wearing the windbreaker. That makes me so happy. He was wearing this windbreaker. Oh, I see some Cody windbreakers. Oh, please tell me they're bringing this out as merch. John, you're gonna run. Don't even play. You're gonna run. Well, he's not running, but he's speed walking. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. I knew it. You couldn't resist it, John. Another Cody windbreaker. Let's go. Oh, feels so good to hear that.
Wow, I didn't expect that. Thank you so much. Sorry, long-time fan, long-time performer, first-time host. How am I doing so far? It's undeniable that this year's road to WrestleMania has been chaos.
Yep.
It has been unpredictable. And from every side, both in here, hell, even back there and out here, it has been very, very vocal. One could say it's, Michael Cole, is it polarizing? Very. Polarizing. Now I see why I got the hosting gig. This is the moment I love the most, especially on the road to WrestleMania. We're all in here for the same reason, because we know the time to talk is up. The time to deliver is now. And we are all here with one thing on our minds. Who tonight will step up and deliver? It is such a great honor, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone watching around the world. Welcome to WrestleMania!
Oh.
Let's go, Wayne!
I can see why they're doing this first, so that Jim can get home to his new baby.
What a scene at Allegiant Stadium! Well, good luck spotting it in this massive audience. Nine-time tag team champions. Over 1,700 days in the champs. And tonight again, heading in the rest.
Glad they changed that. Because the just us just didn't fit.
We got a rhythm in early. Hello, everybody. I'm Michael Cole. He's right there. We are ready.
Oh, we got Cole and Barrett on the call. Let's go!
But don't let it go without saying, Michael Cole, this is your 25th time calling the greatest spectacle in our industry from this day. 25 quarter of a century, Michael Cole. What an honor to be alongside.
To Michael Cole.
Alongside you, but I wouldn't be here today, obviously, if it wasn't for these gentlemen in the ring. Guys like you, so guys like Logan Paul and LA Knight, Roman Reigns, and CM Punk, and Randy Orton, and Cody Rhodes.
To Michael Cole.
Be a part of WrestleMania this year. You're looking at the Usos, who last performed as a team at WrestleMania 39. They went to the record 622 days as tag team champions. The absolute greatest tag team in history.
LA's got a whole fucking truck. I love it.
In the tag team partner from Los Angeles, California, weighing for 220 pounds, LA Knight. I talked to him earlier today, Wade. He is licking his chops to get into the ring against the Vision Tide. The group that, well, set up through a car from a tsunami back at the end of December. He was eliminated, LA Knight was, by Logan Paul back in the Elimination Chamber match. So much history between LA Knight and Division. Yeah, so much hatred, so much animosity, and if you're going to get even on any form of rivalry, especially one that runs as deep as LA Knight and Division, you do it right here at WrestleMania. And wait, how fired up is Jey Uso this week? He got a fight with podcaster Killicamp after being disrespected by him on his podcast. That's the emotion running high during WrestleMania week. Kind of similar to LA Knight attacking a certain I-Show Speed on his live stream a couple of weeks ago. This thing has crossed into all kinds of media.
emotional, very personal matchup. The Kickoff Wrestlemania tonight. We're so glad you could join us here live on ESPN2 in the States.
They gave him a flag.
Well, at first, I Show Speed didn't even want to be involved in this situation. It directly got involved, causing the Usos the tag titles, knocked out LA Knight, but he sort of fought it. We see sort of training the division over the past couple of weeks. But let's talk about experience. Now, I Show Speed, great athlete, we know that. However, he only has one match in WWE. That was last year's Royal.
One of their cameras isn't working.
So not a great track record.
No, and it's been an absolute disaster for I Show Speed.
Well, there we go.
Anywhere near a WWE ring. I mean, who could forget him getting broken in half in that particular Royal Rumble ring in Manchester? But you're right. He's in way over his head tonight, and he needs to lean on the experience of his tag partners here in the division.
Anybody that's not a wrestling fan is going to be super confused why there's 6 cameras.
Logan Paul, like it or not, he is a veteran of this.
I Show Speed just like he's Superman. But to your point, Logan Paul beat AJ Styles last year. He has 3 wins at WrestleMania.
Sometimes the spotlight just brings out the best in certain performers.
Like Austin Theory. Remember what he did a few years back at WrestleMania when he beat John Cena. He also had a ladder match for the tag titles where he won WrestleMania 40. Theory's got some experience as well.
Yes, indeed. And this is a very different version of Austin Theory, one who was far more laser focused. But the nonsense to one side, thanks, of course, to Paul Heyman and the Division.
Of course, the Division, Paul and Theory knocked off the Usos back at the end of March to win the tag team titles. Thanks to I Show Speed. And the Usos with a double super kick wipes out the Division, and that leads I Show Speed to start things off with LA Knight. There's some beef here.
Oh, the game plan was in right from the start. And this is a man they really want right off the bat. The man who's caused some problems over the past several weeks. Nowhere to hide now, Speed. Let's see what you got.
And I Show Speed with a side headlock to control LA Knight in the early going. He's strong momentarily.
I'll tell you right now, that is day one wrestling school stuff. If this gets any gold, he may struggle. However, we're starting to see that athleticism. Oh, Joe Speed, and it could be game over from here.
Well, he was showing off a bit. LA Knight made him pay. Again, we see the athleticism when it comes to I Show Speed. No doubt about that.
Oh, wow! It's a huge benefit in that ring as Logan Paul now gets clocked to the outside, but
and now
you're right on Speed!
Power slam by Speed.
He's showing he's been paying attention, whatever he's been learning, but don't take your eye off the megastar.
Yeah, you can't prematurely celebrate when it comes to WWE.
No match was ever won off a body slam I Show Speed. Certainly not against someone of the caliber of an LA Knight.
LA Knight bringing Logan Paul now into the ring as I Show Speed retreated. And bouncing Paul off the top turnbuckle. And LA Knight with quite the history of the division in the past year. The official in this matchup, Ryan Tran, warning LA Knight. He stomps away and Logan Paul in the corner.
And that's part of the issue here at WrestleMania. Adrenaline is running high for everyone, not least, of course, the competitors in the ring. You have to pay attention to the rules.
And again, main event Jey Uso, who last year at WrestleMania shocked the world when he won the World Heavyweight Championship and went over the great General Gunther, who we'll see later on tonight, and that's the second match. On the double team by the Uso.
Fluid as water. So much instant chemistry with the Usos.
Covered by Jimmy, hooks the leg, and Logan kicks out at 2.
Again, that seems the wound. That is why they are unsurpassed in the tag ranks here at WWE.
4 wins in WrestleMania as a tag team. Of course, the Usos are second-generation stars. Their father, Rikishi, here at WrestleMania 1 year.
And
Theory!
Jimmy Uso did not see the tag at all behind his back.
And Austin Theory with new attitude and all.
Smart move that was from Austin Theory, laying in wait, dropping the hammer at exactly the right time.
Tag made. Here comes Logan Paul. Did you say something about a match never being won by a power slam? Body slam. Did you forget Hogan and Andre at this game?
Followed her by a leg drop. I had a great memory for this. You ain't beating me right at the start. They were in the show on a tired baby.
And that division celebrating Logan and Theory. I tell you, Theory has become a changed man. Well, it's a joining division under the tutelage of Paul Heyman. He calls himself the pressure. Because he used to let the pressure get to him. Now he feeds off the pressure.
Logan Paul loves it. If I show Speed's going to get anywhere in this game, using Logan Paul's career as the blueprint will be a pretty smart thing to do. Too long thinking it over there. And that was smart in a sense from Speed. Listen to the veterans. Just pull it off their touch quicker.
And again, when you don't have a lot of actions, you're going to think, right? Not just going through it.
Automatically by show Speed. Really has shown from the off with this one. He knows how to do the moves, but pulling them off crisply against the best. Very different.
And now Logan Paul, who has proved himself to be among the best in WWE. Social media superstar, world tag team champion, full-time WWE superstar now. Body shot delivered to Jimmy.
Let's face it, one out of a box or two. One of the biggest right hands in the game here in WWE. Jimmy Uso has been knocked for 6 in the corner.
And not to forget, that right hand is titanium plating. And now, Jimmy Uso, quick screw runs off the top rope, takes out Paul, both men down.
Here is a pivotal moment for both teams. Who can make the tag first? Who can get a fresh man into this?
Jimmy Uso trying to rally his brother Jimmy to the corner to make a tag.
Huge turning point in the match. This could be where it's won or lost. Or both men make the tag.
Now, Jimmy Uso and Austin Theory. Two men at each other for many months now. Got caught. Show on the method. Jay lands on his feet. Off the ropes. Cover on Austin, just rolled out of the way. And then, and Logan Paul's able to break things up. The Theory just moving out of the way momentarily. Man cost Jay the match. That's gut-wrench suplex by Paul.
Great instincts there from Logan Paul. People might not like him, but he is so good inside that ring and only getting better. And this one's breaking down in a big way now.
Theory with a big left hand. Jey Uso back in the ring. Then shoulder. First to the post.
Jey Uso right there. That's a super shoulder. Uh-oh.
I should be trying to get out of harm's way. Not going to happen. Oh, there he is.
tell you right now, that is not.
Well, I think I gotta do my first wardrobe change of the evening.
But things went to hell in a handbasket because I showed speed simply didn't execute a plan correctly.
Well, he was being bullied by the vision.
I'll be right back. Guys, if you're gonna fucking smoke weed, have consideration for your other fucking neighbors.
I show speed does not deserve to be treated like this. I mean, he was going to tag up with Paul and Austin Theory from the vision for this match tonight. And now look at Paul. I think it's going to make Speed pay some more.
You know as well as I do, losing at this level, there are consequences. I show speed has to learn that the hard way. This is just a mugging now, a vicious assault.
You said that right. What are we calling Speed a moron?
Has got those glazed eyes. He came here tonight to win. He does not accept losses, not in front of the eyes of the world. And I show speed.
Well, wait, I think Paul's going to want to talk a little more. Paul for Grayson. Meanwhile, Jey Uso. It's Paul in the ropes. One game! And Logan Paul sent to the floor.
Unlikely saver. Therefore, I show speed. He's now in the thick of the lion's death.
Ugh, I hate when all I can smell in my apartment is fucking weed.
No way.
Yes, I get over here.
The Usos encouraging I show speed to climb up to the top rope of the LA Knight, holds Logan Paul down on the table.
Don't do it, speed. That's a long way.
First wardrobe change of the evening.
LA Knight and the Usos celebrating with I show speed, and they had to feel good after he was fully dropped this match tonight on the mission.
I promise you, it didn't feel good. He'll enjoy watching it back. But that was incredibly painful for I show speed.
And now it's celebration time. And Speed, you need as well. Welcome to Wrestlemania. I show speed. Look at the height. Incredible. From the top of the ring post, flying through the air. Speed with an ice show splash through Logan Paul, through the table. A WrestleMania moment for Speed.
What an absolutely insane thing to attempt. But if you're going to do it anyway, do it right here at WrestleMania. When the eyes of the world are on you. That's all. I show speed.
Jay, what's it like being one of the greatest tag teams of all time?
Well, where did that say it? Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's epic. Oh, it's so good. Yep, and my boys aren't playing tonight, so we're good. My Oilers aren't playing tonight, so we're good.
It's their shot.
Why is everyone so fired up?
It's the Stanley Cup playoffs. The most exciting playoffs out there. 2 months roller coaster is very intense.
Welcome back, Mr. Sheldon.
Look for this one. Just like straight to him. I'm in charge now.
They really need ads. I hope the main show doesn't have ads. Like, I know the first hour is on ESPN2 or whatever, which means they're going to have ads, but, like, you don't need ads on the main show. Hopefully there isn't.
Saturday.
Though even if there is, bathroom breaks, we're good.
Cody Rhodes.
Mm.
Damn it. For the undisputed WWE Championship. There is nothing more.
Oh, I should probably grab my Cody blanket.
Chasing number 15. Weakness demands an answer. I really was here for a reason more than just wrestling. Life was so clear. Where did that life go?
But was there a sinister side to the success?
Really want me to tell the truth? Or all the bodies?
Oh, good fucking lord.
One night they left it.
Oh, it's smelling this fucking hallway.
This round here, the WWE Universe, the most passionate, the best fans in all of sports.
WrestleMania, night 1! It's not like it smells for you. It's not you guys, I know that. I know it's not you guys.
So, Tracy.
Oh.
You think we're playing a game? Let's do it.
Pretty sure to close that window.
Your seat to history awaits. At the 2026 WWE Hall of Fame, honoring Stephanie McMahon, the phenomenal AJ Styles, Demolition, Dennis Rodman, Psycho Sid, and News Brown. A night like no other in Las Vegas.
Still fighting fucking sharks.
With icons become legends. The WWE 2026 Hall of Fame tickets on sale now.
It happened last night, Netflix.
Those creatures before they pull up on the keypad. First, we're gonna need some beer. Let's do it. No going back. Wayday, Wayfair's big sale is almost here. From April 25th through 27th, you get a front row seat to the best deals in home. Like up to 80% off everything home. Plus, surprise flash deals all Wayday long.
Now that's a steal.
With fast and free shipping on everything. Everything, even the big stuff. These savings won't last, so mark your calendar and shop Wayday from April 25th through 27th for up to 80% off everything home.
And we welcome you back to Las Vegas, Nevada. This is WrestleMania Saturday, live from Allegiant Stadium, the home of the NFL's Raiders. And the celebrities are out tonight, including huge WWE fan for the 49ers, their tight end, George Kittle, here tonight. There you go.
Detroit Lions. Jameer Gibbs is here. Another big WWE fan in the house for WrestleMania. How about Tyrese Halliburton from the Indiana Pacers here enjoying WrestleMania?
So why can't we get one of those? Because you don't do well drunk.
And also from ESPN, Stephen A. Smith in the house for WrestleMania.
The following is an unsanctioned match. There are no disqualifications, no countouts. The only way to win is by pinfall or submission. WWE will not be held liable for damages or injuries.
I should try. Oh, probably around 11:30. Sorry guys, got caught up talking to my neighbors. First wardrobe change of the evening.
Introducing first, from Sacramento, California, weighing in for 291 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
Well, Wayne, batten down the hatches.
Oh, this is gonna be a fucking fight.
So much hatred, so much malignant contempt has been built up between these two superstars. The only way to get this done is in unsanctioned fashion. The company saying, do whatever you want to each other. We can't control you. We will not be held liable.
Oh, the fucking ref's got gloves on. Oh boy. It's gonna get interesting. I got a Cody blanket. So even if I'm not wearing my Cody stuff, I still got Cody. Would it help if I put it up the right way? There we go.
Wants the old Jacob Fatu back for one night. He's gonna get him.
So even when I'm not wearing his shirt, Cody's right here. Team QB1, 24/7, 365.
All gas, no brakes. You have to think that an unsanctioned match was made for Jacob Fatu.
Well, certainly a lot of loathing, but there must be some fear too right here in Las Vegas for both of these competitors. Going full well.
Oh, Drew's entrance is going to be epic. At least it better be. His mania entrances are always epic, so. Yo, that's sick. Welcome to Claymore Country, bitches.
Now we know Drew McIntyre can get down and dirty with the best of them. Last year at WrestleMania, he knocked off Damian Priest in a Sin City street fight. And today, McIntyre has no rules to follow except to get a pinfall or a submission to win the match.
Yeah,
cutthroat match here.
Why did McIntyre do that? Because Jacob
Oh, so you're admitting he did.
falsely came off. Falsely.
Oh, yes! Jacob Fatu wasting little time going after Drew McIntyre. And this unsanctioned match is underway. Bouncing McIntyre off the barricade. And here comes an unhinged Jacob Fatu.
The referee has very little he needs to do in this match other than count the 3 count or accept a submission, and I would not blame him for staying well clear of these two until he needs to close it.
McIntyre driven into the ring post by Jacob Fatu. Stealing scraps. I'm a werewolf on the.
And that werewolf looks ravenous right now. Catching McIntyre cold. That's exactly what he needs to do. Get the upper hand early in this one.
Right here at ringside early. As Jacob Fatu now getting a table into the ring, completely legal. The rules of an unsanctioned match. You like the fact that Kickoff just made this unsanctioned, so WWE could not be held liable?
Well, he had no choice whatsoever. You could have put a bunch of rules in place. You could have made sure this was an official match as is standard in WWE. Oh, these two are going to throw it out the window anyway. Let's not forget it wasn't that long ago. McIntyre got suspended for taking out a referee with a claymore. I just noticed it's actually the referee in the ring right now. Wait up.
And Jacob Fatu now unloading a toolbox.
That is PTSD.
Oh!
McIntyre.
And I'll tell you why. You see McIntyre backing off. McIntyre remembers CM Punk inside Hell in a Cell. Toolbox and tools. But McIntyre had 17 stitches to his skull. And now McIntyre looking to use the toolbox. Maybe not. Oh, my goodness. Fatu. The back of his head. Bouncing off the steel aprons.
There's no lentils whatsoever. Really shook that thing from McIntyre. It's kill or be killed now. Jacob Fatu made a front and back off his head. And smashed into the steel that way.
Jacob Fatu had a McIntyre on his heels early. Also, this McIntyre has turned the return.
In the last 2 weeks, going into this championship match,
to watch McIntyre compete for the WWE Championship. Why McIntyre is so ironic.
Didn't he learn a couple of years ago when he got involved in selfies and social media after he won the world title at Wrestlemania what happened to him?
Well, it looks like he just tweeted something. Go check that out right now as McIntyre continues his assault with more weapons of war.
And again, that monkey wrench can. Oh, it's Fatu with an explosive close.
Cody Rhodes, the undisputed WWE champion, capitalized for over 20 years.
So far, raised
Jacob Fatu possesses whirlwind of torture.
Boston here, the one and
the United States Championship.
Question now is underestimated this
that number and that math gets real.
Right and McIntyre. And look at this. Fatu. Covered by Fatu.
Just to be clear, Drew McIntyre is 280 pounds. Jacob Fatu threw him up in the air and caught him with ease. Let's take another look at this from Jacob Fatu. Popped in the air, caught on the way back down and driven down hard with that Samoan drop. This is
just the second unsanctioned match in WrestleMania history. Remember when Seth Rollins beat Triple H nearly 10 years ago?
Flying Glasgow kiss there, just about saving McIntyre when jumping in, swinging the steel was Jacob Fatu. And how quickly this one could turn around, where every shot is as lethal as what we've seen.
In the Glasgow kiss, very lethal. McIntyre, he was advantaged so many times over the years. Fatu now reverses his McIntyre, almost ran into his own chair, caught him with a back elbow.
But the lights on just in the nick of time. Both men, starting to drag a little here, and face first into that steel ring post.
And now McIntyre, up and over goes Jacob Fatu, and now Drew McIntyre seems like the enemy was something to eat.
Pissed off, and he got thrown up in the air by Fatu. Is like, taste of your own medicine. I got some power too, Fatu.
He's always pissed off, Wade. I mean, that probably wasn't the only reason.
It's unpredictable and hell-bent.
My God, he is fucking jacked though. Drew is jacked though, bro.
Taking out Fatu. Drew McIntyre. He's a dominator in there.
Just bouncing up immediately, knowing full well you've got to double down on this abuse.
And now McIntyre looking for the death blow. The Claymore, Jacob able to duck underneath. And McIntyre.
Skull first into that steel chair right now.
See, even when I'm not wearing a shirt, Cody's right here. Because I'm Team TB1 24/7 365.
Take a look at this first of all. McIntyre putting it all on.
Dude, I'm gonna be so lit by fucking main event. I am so gonna be fucking. I'm gonna be so teed up. If you know, you know.
Everyone's tasted that has been beaten until right now on WrestleMania. And McIntyre staying alive, very dangerously.
Over 50,000 tonight in Allegiant Stadium, joining this matchup on ESPN2 and Netflix internationally. And up McIntyre for a right to the back of the knee.
Just kneecapping his opponent here, and now going to town with a running edge of outrage.
And again, you said it at the start of this match. Take out the eye.
I love Drew. I love heel Drew, man. Heel Drew is just the best.
There's so much disdain, so much hatred, pure violence between these two men.
He is jacked though. Like I can't even like. He is so jacked.
He's a machine. There's no doubt about it. Each and every time we see McIntyre in action, we're more and more impressed with what this man can accomplish.
So jacked.
To come from the British Isles, and I don't say that lightly, but he proves it time and time again, and he's only getting better.
And now with a steel chair set up, McIntyre looking for a suplex. And Fatu through the chairs.
Well, only one.
Oh, and a kick out. I think the only thing that saved Fatu there is it didn't collide with both of those chairs.
Yeah, it's a big glancing.
Thank you, Michael.
Painful. It's certainly not going to shatter the spine like McIntyre intended.
And notice who the official is in this match, Dan Engler, who's had a quite the history with Drew McIntyre. And again, they look the record. That's anything about.
Oh, no.
Welcome to Claymore Country, bitches.
Well, we saw something similar a couple of weeks ago on SmackDown. McIntyre whipping the hell out of Jay Fatu, a man he calls an unreformed convict. He's looking to humiliate him once again at WrestleMania.
My God, Drew is jacked, man. He is never not jacked though.
Slowly making his way back to the stage and a super kick drops McIntyre.
Just too much glee in the eyes of McIntyre there.
See, now that he's not WWE champion and not feuding with Cody, I can wear this. When it's him versus Cody, Cody 100%. But him versus Jacob, sorry, Claymore Country all the way.
is unleashed. Did you hear the strikes, Wade?
Just absolute anarchy in that ring, and the frame of McIntyre may be shattered here. Pain coursing through his veins. Brain just shutting off, and once again, Fatu going back to that toolbox.
McIntyre is knocked off Rock and Seth and Priest and no Claymore! Jacob to the left.
Claymore country, bitches.
Claymore! McIntyre!
Oh, I was so close. I was so close.
From Drew McIntyre's biggest weapon, the Claymore, the one that does all the damage.
Now he's blaming the official for what he perceived as a
Of course he is, because it's heel Drew.
Blinded by hatred and simply taking too long at times to launch vicious attacks. And their opponents have countered, and now they have both kicked out of their biggest moves. And where the hell do you go from here?
WrestleMania Saturday is underway. Jacob Fatu, Drew McIntyre, unsanctioned match. Now McIntyre looking to gain the upper hand. Head by still by Fatu. Driving McIntyre down to the back. And look at Jacob Fatu go.
We're about to learn a lot about these two. Who has the biggest appetite for warfare? Somebody's
I've had this shirt since like, I don't know, 2019, 2020.
And Jacob Fatu now set up a table. Again, thank you for joining us on ESPN tonight for the first hour of WrestleMania. The rest of the show will continue in just a few moments over on the ESPN app. Part of the unlimited plan is Jacob Fatu now looks to take McIntyre out as he sends him face first into the table.
Snap through a Slim Jim table. That is the most brilliant marketing move they've made.
Drew McIntyre feels like a long time.
Having their table sponsored by Slim Jim, brilliant. Snap it through a Slim Jim table. It just rolls right off the tongue.
Simply will not cooperate with him at this point. It's a feeling back in those fingers. He's got bigger problems than fingers coming up here, though.
And then McIntyre rolling on the table. Jacob Fatu looks to take the slow climb to the top rope, and McIntyre off the table. The chair.
Here you go.
Exactly what you've got to do. Wait until your opponent drops his guard, and then hope you've got enough left in the tank to do something like this.
Now, oh my goodness, McIntyre.
Snap it to a Slim Jim table.
Now McIntyre.
Hey, Cole and Wade, you might want to move.
Devastating landing that was, and it is now all in the hands of McIntyre to put this one to bed.
Fatu just trying to roll out of harm's way as McIntyre again stalks his
Going
way.
for the Claymore.
Runs into a super kick by Fatu. And another one by Fatu. Drops McIntyre.
Just incredible bounce back ability from Fatu, and once again loitering
Oh.
intent. Is that toolbox?
Right off the skull of McIntyre, who may be out. Jacob Fatu. And he moves up. The table.
Good job, Jacob. That was wicked. That was wicked.
Look at him.
Praise look in his eye, as volatile as they come. And what an incendiary matchup that was. Fatu somehow, someway, simply outlasting McIntyre.
That was awesome.
The volume of abuse and both men absorbed was something to behold.
Jacob Fatu said he was going to go back in time for one night
and boy, did he ever.
Look how we got there. This is the moment McIntyre thought he had this thing won. The shot fall to the outside, crashing through a table and crashing down hard. The issue McIntyre has at this point, he's got to get his opponent back in the ring, and that is when Jacob Fatu turned it around. That toolbox once again in McIntyre's career holds again, and then simply no way back from this. A 1-2 whammy.
Oh, I see another Cody windbreaker. Oh, the green shirt guy is front.
Jacob Fatu puts to rest the demon known as Drew McIntyre.
Good job, Jacob.
Jacob Fatu impressive here tonight in this unsanctioned match against the Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre. And you have to wonder if this finally closes the book on what has been a long, vicious rivalry.
Well, for the safety of these two men, I certainly hope so. But Fatu going.
Wonder if they'll go to Hell in a Cell next.
I always say, he's the number one representative of his family and claims the top goal here. Where does Fatu's career go from here? All options are on the table, but for McIntyre, this is going to be a bitter pill to swallow, and it's going to take a long time to get over this loss.
The handcuffs were off for Jacob Fatu tonight in an impressive win on the grand stage of WrestleMania. Ladies and gentlemen, in the States, we would love to thank you for joining us for this special presentation of WrestleMania Saturday on ESPN2. We invite you now to head over to the ESPN app with the Unlimited plan, where you can catch the rest of WrestleMania, featuring the matches you see on your screen now, including our main event, Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton, with the undisputed WWE title. We'll see you on the other side. Congratulations to Jacob Fatu.
Jesse time never ends, huh? Well, more trouble time for me. Get those gold cards.
The undisputed Chopper champion has arrived. Give me that tablet.
You didn't care about the jungle belt. That easy.
Kind of like the one Damien took from you.
Whoa, chill, guys. Now that Chunga's on board, there's enough gold points for everyone.
Let's test them!
Step into Netflix house. Unless to brave me upside down. Or embrace your inner outcast. A basement art on an adventure.
Okay, but they need to bring this to Canada. They need to bring the Netflix house to Canada.
Shop and eat. You've invited us into your house. Now, welcome to ours. Open in Dallas and Philly. Get your tickets today.
Oh, home run derby. Okay.
It's a home run derby live on Netflix.
Okay.
You'll be pirates together. Didn't we still have vendors like this? That's not going to be a problem.
That'll get him, Joe.
Welcome back, Mr. Shelby.
Looking for me, so just like faithful. I'll make sure I have. Why would I have to take you blinders? But then you would have preferred can't be easy being short from Shelby. Now it is, it'll be his decision.
Watch this.
Consider creating category 6.
So what are they going to kick off the main show with? So what do you think they're going to kick off the main show with? I'm guessing they're going to kick it off with the four-way for the women's tag titles.
The competition on Netflix for a large prize was this Squid Game.
There won't be one winner.
This person is going to be kind of one of us.
This is not a grind of experience, not over no music. This is an opportunity. Will you be ready for it?
U.S. Army Special Forces.
I'll bring you to Rio.
Really? Why? Denzel did an amazing job the first time. Why? Why?
For decades, one stage has defined greatness. Icons were made here. Legacies were built here. This is Wrestlemania.
WWE Champions is still a thing.
Let's go.
Rated PG. Hit gears now.
Aerial coverage of WrestleMania brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven, legendary. We are inside Allegiant Stadium tonight for WrestleMania Saturday. There is our own WWE blimp enjoying the festivities in front of over 50,000 here tonight at WrestleMania. And it has been quite the start here to WrestleMania, Wade. We had the two great matches on ESPN2, and now we welcome everyone in internationally on Netflix and, of course, in the United States on the ESPN app. Michael Cole, Wade Barrett. We still got plenty more to come. We're going to get to all that in a moment. But first, let's check with our Spanish colleagues, Marcelo Rodriguez and Jerry Soto.
¿Qué tal amigos? Gracias, Colombia. Gracias por acompañarnos con los emociones de WrestleMania y estamos en el cuarto de tres con ustedes. Tú estás aquí con nosotros. Así que gracias por existir. Bienvenido a WrestleMania.
Let's get to it for the rest of the night here tonight. Right in Exit on tap at WrestleMania Saturday. We have the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Or the champion name. Sorry about that, folks. It's the Women's World Championship. Stephanie McCare and Liv Morgan go one-on-one here tonight.
And 6 months out with shoulder injury for Seth Freakin' Rollins, but right back in at the deep end versus the merciless Ring General Gunther. They go one-on-one tonight.
The match presented by the General Insurance. That's perfect.
Coming up a little bit later on tonight here in Las Vegas, and that is, of course, for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. AJ Lee looks to beat Becky Lynch for a fourth time, perhaps a fourth time with a Black Widow. That takes place here tonight.
And Mentor versus Student Viper versus QB1, 14-time world champ versus the current WWE champ Randy Orton versus Cody Rhodes. That is our main event later on tonight. And of course, Pat McAfee may well make his presence known.
I hope Nick Aldis has some shenanigans afoot.
The following is a fatal four-way
Yep.
for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship. One member from each team will be legal at all times.
Team Bella, all the way.
Introducing first, the team of Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair.
Only Alexa and Charlotte can pull off those outfits. The former tag team champions looking to win back the gold here tonight. Charlotte Flair, of course, has become synonymous with WrestleMania over the years. WrestleMania 34, when she beat Asuka to end the record undefeated streak of the Empress of Tomorrow. She beat Rhea Ripley back in Mania 36. Ronda Rousey at Mania 38, and of course, made the history-making WrestleMania 35, where Charlotte Flair, Ronda Rousey, and Becky Lynch to be a part of the main event WrestleMania.
This is so incredible. I think you got both of those out of context. Let's move on because we've got two top stars who know all about it in top gear at WrestleMania, looking to win that.
Get forward. On the vision. Speed to the shoulder. Nightmare. It's undeniable. Cody Rhodes, the undisputed champion. Happy WrestleMania.
Next, the team of Bailey and Lyra Valkyria.
Now they got what she wanted. An opportunity to once again be a part of WrestleMania. Remember last year, Wade, Becky Lynch, we would find out later, would have family taking her out of WrestleMania. Becky would replace her.
We will celebrate WrestleMania
to win the tag team gold.
without the presence of Hulk Hogan. Enough life in the tank that it's something like this.
Smooth things over and now launching an assault on finally getting the gold here at WrestleMania. Bailey has 3 wins in this latest spectacle. Io Sky.
As good as Randy has become, he's now associated with a.
And both Nia and Lash Legend pay homage to legends. Brand new WWE Hall of Famers, Axe and Smash, Demolition, who were inducted at just a very emotional ceremony last night.
Yeah, from one powerhouse duo to another, here comes the Nia, and here comes the Lasher, the Racing fellas. Unstoppable. I'm gonna head out to review. Yeah. Brady's about to go ruin the show by telling some truths for Adam Pierce. You know, put that note. You're the Lord. Thank you. Possibly. Read this entire thing before I get started. There's a lot of pages. That's the list looking at this thing. Thank you.
Let's go, Bellas.
Happy WrestleMania with this game. Happy WrestleMania.
I tried really hard, you guys, to overcome this injury. And unfortunately, I couldn't get it medically cleared today.
Oh, if Paige comes out, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
So to take my place, I call them old friends.
It's fucking Paige! Oh my god! Okay, I'm going to get my Paige shirt on. Guys, which one do I put on? Do I put on this one? Or do I put on the... You know what? I'm going to put this one on. Fuck it.
We're gonna be here at WrestleMania. WrestleMania all goes out to Nikki Bella, who's missed out because of that injury. But what a major surprise and what a major shot in the arm for this audience who have truly been given a gift here with the return of Paige.
Paige looks in tremendous shape here tonight. And she will team with Brie Bella as part of this fatal four-way match for the women's.
Paige is fucking back, y'all! Oh my god, I had to instantly switch to this shirt. Oh my god, Paige is back!
I'm sure you're buzzing with energy thanks to the return of Paige. Got the famous Night Dynasty over there while she's back and she's coming for the goal.
And apparently, I believe this is Paige's first time in a WWE ring more than 8 years. Paige, of course, made her main roster debut as Last Legend starts things off now against Brie Bailey in this as well, and so is Alexa Bliss. Two women in the ring at one time. First team to gain submission will win the tag titles. Meanwhile, Paige made her main roster debut.
I can't believe I literally screamed.
When she would win a championship.
Straight in at the top and straight back at the top for Paige. And of course, in this match, you can only tag your own tag partner. And now make the most of that. Oh, the irresistible forces. Oh, jeez, baby.
Last Legend. Something incredible since teaming with Nia Jax.
I mean, WWE champion. Powerhouse is a both worth double. It's basically 4 against 2 every time they're in tag match.
I still can't stop looking at the apron. Paige is actually in this match, Wade.
Oh, man, this place is going to explode when she gets to...
Oh! Charlotte Flair with a high cross body. And the Queen now sends Nia Jax out of the ring and delivers a chop to Brie.
Hopes to capitalize.
See Charlotte Flair, and we talk about Paige. Remember, Paige, Charlotte, and Becky. Brie Bella, picking up Charlotte, kicks out.
Oh, Paige is back, yo!
Always getting the opponents running, and every time you go for a move, a thing, whatever. You'll have your opponent doing that.
You see Lyra about to carry it as a weapon, and then Lyra wiping out Bray.
This is a fact. Bray obviously is great, but Paige, who are used to teaming with their twin sister.
Again, I'm looking back in time here, and as a Greek Bella delivers the yes kicks now to Charlotte and Lyra. Paige actually teamed with Bray with Bray on a Wrestlemania Kickoff show a number of years ago. Oh!
It's fucking Paige! Oh my god!
You'll take whatever you can get at this point. You're gonna have to click into gear very, very quickly here, and that's tough to do when you've got Nia Jax rearranging your spot.
And a tag made, and Last Legend now.
So we now have Paige and AJ Lee in WWE in 2026. What the hell?
Paige is fucking back, yo! Oh my god, I had to instantly switch to this shirt. Oh my god, Paige is back!
All the experience in the world, there's so little you can do it. Someone with a brain like Lash Legend who knows how to use it. Using those veteran wiles now, it's Charlotte Flair. And smartly tagging out, getting the brush. Alexa Bliss in there, bro.
Now Bliss. Oh, and a DDT delivers the Lash Legend.
Paige is fucking back, yo! Oh my god, I had to instantly switch to this shirt. Oh my god, Paige is back! You're
The scream I let out on the live stream is like way better than the one I did on that fucking video. Welcome back, Paige. I literally have 2 Paige shirts, and I asked you guys which one, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna wear this one, but I'm gonna wear this one soon, hopefully, maybe Monday. I am rooting for Bellas, especially since fucking Paige is now on their team. Yes! Oh my god! That scream I let out when her fucking music went off. Oh my god. Ah! I instantly went and changed into the shirt because as soon as my girl is back. Yes, we now have AJ Lee and Paige in the same company in 2026.
Here comes Nia Jax. Here comes Charlotte Flair. Bailey in as well.
Oh.
Charlotte with a big boot. Nice nipple warrior that by Nia Jax, and now that intolerable over. Here comes Paige. What the Paige taking it to Nia. The inaugural NXT Women's Champion.
Yes! There goes the cameraman!
Just a step ahead of the competition since that time is made.
Oh!
Paige out the top rope crossbody.
Oh, damn! That was wonderful.
Nice Lyra. Lyra looking for Nightwing. Paige on the counter. Scrambling out of exactly the wall. Paige Turner. Is it enough to put her away? And a break and takes up his Bailey.
Paige turn. That was the moment caught by Nia Jax.
And Jack's just going on a tear at the right time. This is championship time now. We're going to retain
Oh.
the power out of the head. But tonight,
Now Nia Bree go down, last legend from behind. They're going to hook up Lyra for a last extension here. Cover. Paige and Charlotte break it up.
and they needed to because that was game over.
Oh, Paige and Charlotte. Oh, shit.
Kept the match alive for themselves.
I mentioned that these two were teammates many years ago.
PCB, bitches.
We're going to get to the clear of the ring and make this one-on-one. Teammates, rivals.
PCB. If you don't know, you need to get educated. PCB. Oh. We have AJ Lee and Paige back in 2026. What is this year in wrestling right now? What is this year in wrestling right now? We have Paige and AJ Lee back in WWE. Oh. Well, it's Nikki. Michael, how can you not tell the Bella Twins apart by now? Let's go. Let's go. Paige Turner. Yes! Woo! Yes! Oh, Diva Zero fucking lives, yo! Oh! That makes me so happy! Oh, welcome back, Paige! Yes! Oh! Welcome back, Paige!
Paige won a championship on her debut in WWE over a decade ago. Wins gold again.
The Divas era lives, yo! Oh my god. Oh. Wait, does that mean they're gonna put it back on the playlist? They're gonna put it back on Spotify now? Because they took pages off of Spotify. That means Paige's entrance theme is going back on fucking Spotify. Let's go.
WrestleMania. Even the Mandalorian and Grogu, who traveled to see tonight's action.
Oh my god.
Star Wars, the Mandalorian, and Grogu, filmed for IMAX and
Oh my god. Oh. Okay, so probably wear this on Monday. Or on Friday, depending. It's my other Paige shirt. This is the original Paige shirt I bought, which I'm so glad. I was so tempted to get rid of it not long ago, but I'm glad I kept it because let's just say I had faith that she'd come back. Dude, we have AJ Lee and Paige on the same roster in 2026. What is wrestling? What is wrestling right now?
When the bell rings, it's time for DoorDash.
Oh, congratulations, Brie and fucking Paige. Yes. Let's go. Oh my God.
Bank presents Canceling. She's a credit risk. She loves canceling older credit cards when they're paid off. But what she doesn't know is that canceling them can decrease the length of her history and hurt her credit risks, both of which could lower her score. Don't be like Cancelina. Instead, learn how to avoid the wreckers at creditwreckers.com. Credit one back.
Welcome back, Paige. By the way, thank you for subbing. I've subbed back to you. I'm not sure if you've noticed yet. But when somebody subs to me, I always sub back. So it's what I do. Oh, I'm so glad the Oilers aren't playing tonight because, oh my God, I would be so distracted. I'd be like checking Google with one and then watching this with another. Oh. I literally went to the side and changed into this shirt after going to dig it out of my freaking suitcase. Because I've literally a suitcase and a half of just WWE shirts. So, but thankfully my Paige shirts were on top. Completely unintentional. Okay. Woo.
Walk in like you own the air. There's confidence.
Does that mean they're going to be bringing this shirt back? Oh my God, please tell me they'll be putting this shirt back on WWE Shop. Oh my God. Okay, let me check.
Walk in live. Walk out legendary.
Or probably be front page. Pardon the pun. Nope, not yet. They'll probably bring back her vintage shirt because this is considered vintage. Thankfully, I got this when I did. And I'll probably wear this on Monday or Friday, which is my other Paige shirt. Obviously, I'm a Paige fan. I even have the commemorative Divas title, partially because of Paige and partially because of AJ. So that scream. Oh my God, if you could go back and watch that in my live stream, the scream when that music hits. I wonder if I can find it. Hold on. Wonder if I can watch my own live stream back. Let's see. Coachella is still going on. This happened last night, Netflix. Like, catch up with the... Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find the scream. Okay, that's Drew. That's Drew. I fucking screamed. Oh my god. It's on there. It's in the live stream. You'll have to go back a little bit. I think about 10 or so minutes ago, and you'll see it. But oh my god.
Hey, visit www.shop.com to shop officially licensed Wrestlemania apparel, including Wrestlemania t-shirts, hoodies, hats, and so much more. From action figures and autographed photos to Wrestlemania commemorative plaques and replica championship belts. There's no
I just saw my friend Tracy, my Twitter friend Tracy.
sports entertainment.
Or Tiffany, sorry.
Power up tonight here at ringside on the left.
Oh.
Comedian Jeff Ross, Tony Hinchcliffe, with a WWE special Kill Tony. Now, the live event happens tonight. On Netflix, coming out this Monday.
Drumstick! The Cohen Zone!
The drum and stick squad is taking over WrestleMania. The energy and electric, the crowd on its feet, leading the charge. The one and only OG Drumstick Cone, chocolatey, creamy, crispy. This arena can't get enough. And that's why Drumstick is earning the title of America's favorite, the undefeated, ultimate cone. Can't get a beer, can't get an ice cream cone. You're gonna die, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Wonder Years.
Oh! Time to change into my AJ shirt. Presto changeo.
The former contestant for one call is for the women's Intercontinental Championship. Introducing first club challenger from Dublin, Ireland, the man, Ricky Lane.
So to take my place, I called in an old friend.
Oh, that's adorable.
From Union City, New Jersey, she is the Women's Intercontinental Champion, AJ.
Moments ago, we saw Paige, and now for the first time in 11 years at WrestleMania, AJ Lee skips her way to the ring. Okay, you saw Becky confronting the official Jessica Carr moments ago.
I'm absolutely furious. Sorry to take the shine from this entrance of AJ Lee fans, but I cannot fail to notice that the official who has been placed in charge of this championship matchup is none other than Jessica Carr. Jessica Fast Count Carr, who has been a major thorn in the side of the challenger Becky Lynch, who has 12 months costing her several matches. And I'll tell you this right now, Michael Cole, there is zero chance Jessica Carr is going to be unbiased in this one. It is a conspiracy. It is a scandal.
AJ Lee defending the Intercontinental Championship against Becky Lynch. And for Becky, there's really just one key strategy in this match tonight. That is avoid the submission move known as the Black Widow. They've met 3 times over the past 7 months. 3 times, Becky is tapped out to the Black Widow.
Oh, I'll half agree with you. Yes, avoid the Black Widow at all costs because that is a guaranteed L. The other half is avoid the biased referee decision.
Now, how much is Jessica Fox? How much is Becky paying you to keep up this propaganda to give her an out when she loses to AJ tonight?
Doesn't have to pay me a penny. I speak the truth, unlike you, Michael Cole. 25 years plus of nonsense right here at WrestleMania. Congratulations.
This has become very personal between these two. Becky Lynch revealing that her 5-year-old daughter, her favorite wrestler, AJ Lee.
One struggling rival, struggling a couple of eras, as you mentioned, but AJ has simply been kryptonite.
Oh, I'm going to clip that scream later. I guarantee it.
Delivering multiple humiliations.
And these aren't the only belts I have. I have the commemorative Divas title. I have the commemorative SmackDown Women's title and the commemorative Raw Women's title. So, but these are all Cody themed. So, very Cody friendly apartment here.
First 30 seconds of this match were absolute disaster for Lynch. But that is an example right there of why she is permanently championship caliber.
Continues to make history as Becky Lynch. WrestleMania 32. She won the inaugural WWE Women's Championship. Becky, of course, part of the main event, first women's main event WrestleMania history back at WrestleMania 35. And now Lynch, she lays drop off the top rope, covered out by Becky, win the title with a kick out by Lee.
Yeah, you're not going to put AJ Lee away that easily, but certainly softening up the jab and doing some major damage from the off. Gritting her teeth.
Well, Becky's got to be careful because the official Jessica Carr is the cheat. Well, I'm not going to take anything from Becky tonight. Becky now with a clothesline, very intense, very determined. Becky with a back floater. AJ to the center of the ring. Ball to the cover. Took it away. On Lee. Kick out at 2.
Well, there's been Becky Lynch's greatest hits in the first 90 seconds of this matchup, and there is no relenting. There's pure hatred oozing out of the pores, Lynch.
Well, Becky should be concentrating a bit more on AJ. And
AJ taking off the team.
What was she doing now for? That came back to bite her at the elimination chamber. She ended up recording it.
If we shake hands and hug right now, are you gonna kick me?
Absolutely insane. You can't call a competitor that if you are a neutral official.
If we shake hands and hug right now, are you gonna kick me in the balls and turn on me too? There's a lot of people that just. If we shake hands and hug right now, are you gonna kick? If we shake hands and hug right now.
A knee to the face. Now, off the tornado DDT. Becky center toward the middle of the ring.
After the jaw of Becky Lynch. Collision like that normally does not know who you can be. Like a competitor like AJ Lee is.
Wrestlemania moment.
That's a shockwave down the spine of the jet. AJ Lee.
Yeah! Let's go! Yeah!
Slowly but surely, AJ Lee is getting a major foothold in this match after the early abuse that she took.
AJ initial drop kick. Connected, gonna fall toward the cup. They're gonna retain the Intercontinental Championship that she won back at the Elimination Chamber event.
And I'll hand it all to AJ Lee. So impressive since returning, completely undefeated since coming back. The ring rust truly is off, and she is simply getting better with each matchup, and that is scary for the rest of the women's division.
And as AJ gets better, Becky becomes.
If we shake hands and hug right now, are you?
So you've got to do the build up to this matchup, work on your counters for that one move on.
Now Becky Lynch created some space. AJ back to her feet. She's stunned now. And the Shining Wizard, Becky Lynch will take it out of the air. Stacking up the champion. And kick out.
What even AJ Lee just begs in the strangest of ways. Clearly Lynch using that to her advantage on it.
Oh, man.
Stacked in there.
There's over 50,000 here tonight in Las Vegas for WrestleMania Saturday. Witnessing the Intercontinental Championship match. I mean, the champion was in trouble. AJ Lee and the former champ, Becky Lynch.
Permanent snarl etched on the face of Becky Lynch here. Real number on the champ thus far.
Over the manhandle slam. And AJ Lee turns into an arm drag. And a kick down to the back of the neck.
It's that speed, that pace of AJ Lee that really is the difference maker here. All job.
And Becky Lynch swings her into the second row. Great counter by Becky.
That's what Fight Camp has been all about for Becky Lynch. That one move, that's the problem.
And now that handle slam. Becky Lynch doing the Intercontinental title. AJ Lee just got the shoulder up.
Is that shock or is that fury?
Yeah, that pop was next level for Paige. Like, holy shit.
Catching that middle rope, this manhandle slam, it showed it over. But the resilience of AJ Lee coming to the fore.
It's just angry Becky Lynch as she says AJ Lee not stopping right. Gotta be careful she doesn't get disqualified here.
Yeah, especially when you never know the referee's count changes.
She better get out of Jessica Carr's face. I mean, I respect Carr for letting things go in this match, being a championship match, but she's had enough.
Whoa! Yeah, Jessica, don't take no shit. Yeah, Jessica, don't take no shit. Jessica Carr not taking no shit. Love it. Come on, AJ. Jessica could have fucking disqualified her right there, but she pushed her back instead. Jessica ain't taking no shit.
The end is inching closer.
30 third Canadian Mule. What do we got? God, we have like 3 hours till main event at least. Black Widow! Black Widow! Let's go! Let's go!
I think she had a handful of hair, which caused AJ Lee to slip on in the hole. Managed to navigate out of that somehow. Wait a second, that turnbuckle just fell off in the hands of Becky Lee.
Oh yeah, it just fell off, Wade.
The official in front of him, and they're sending AJ Lee over the exposed steel turnbuckle. And our man on fire, judging the call, have no idea what happened. And Becky Lynch is a three-time Intercontinental Champion.
Oh, this is gonna go to Hell in a Cell, I swear.
While all is well in the world, not only did Becky Lynch
Till Jessica discovers that the fucking turnbuckle's missing, she can reverse her fucking decision. And I guarantee she'll do it on Monday.
AJ Lee are now shining with the gold. Well, this is where it almost went wrong for Becky Lynch, into a shoving match with the official walking a dangerous line here, potential disqualification, but to be fair was let go. But immediately there, on the offense, was AJ Lee with a manhandle slam of a road and a late kick out. This is pivotal here. The Black Widow escape. Apparently pulling the hair of AJ Lee that the referee did not quite catch. But immediately following that up with some underhanded tactics, removing that turnbuckle, pulling the ref in the way. Referee got sandwiched as she backed out, unbeknownst to the ref, head first into the steel when AJ Lee followed up. One man handles
Shenanigans.
Lee got a new intercontinental champ, and it's done. Once again.
Okay, so that's 2 titles that have changed hands. Let's hope it's the last ones.
I mean, AJ Lee obviously disappointed, but you can't be upset the way she lost that match. I think because Becky Lynch exposed the steel. Club WWE is the ultimate insider membership program.
They're really pushing it. I wonder what the... I'm curious what the cost is going to be. Like, I'm on the wait list, but I'm curious what... There's going to be a cost. I guarantee it. There's going to be like, oh, it's a monthly subscription thing. WWE Shop used to have rewards. And yet, when WWE Shop changed, it just suddenly just... When I went to Fanatics, it just kind of... Really? Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter in the same fucking year? Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm excited for Street Fighter. October 16th. Let's fucking go. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, y'all. I'll be back. Oh my god.
Very soon, you're gonna be as far away from me as you can.
Everybody come along for the ride. You think we're playing a game? Let's do it. Don't push sharpshooter game, ready to hit in the soul, execution is aim.
U.S. Army Special Forces.
I'll bring you to Rio.
Let me just be very clear. You're not going to survive this.
I am looking for the next big face and
Competition on Netflix for a large prize. What is this? Squid Game?
I'm not going out without a fight. You ever got that? There won't be one left. This person is going to become one of us. This is not a rider that can head drop over. Don't need you. This is the competition. We'll need you race. Ever considered being in category 6? This will be it.
All right. Yeah, I think it's about time to get up the last of my pizza.
I really was here for a reason more than just rest. Life was so clear that life goes.
But was there a sinister side to his success?
To tell the truth, the bodies are buried.
One night they love you, one night they don't.
I mean, there's hope and there's everybody else. The legend of Hulk Hogan lives forever.
We still got Seth versus
Early night ahead of tonight's main
Gunther.
event. At night, your opponent says you've lost your edge.
Lost my edge, huh? But the pressure's on. I don't fold, I get greedy.
You what?
Smooth under fire, cool when it counts when it's all said and done.
Lunch?
God, these Snickers commercials are fucking epic.
Yeah!
Elliot, you're not focused when you're hungry. Have a Snickers.
The Snickers commercials are fucking
Satisfies. Yeah! Aerial coverage of WrestleMania is brought to you by Goodyear. Legends aren't born, they're proven. And speaking of legends, we got many in the house here tonight at WrestleMania, including my guy, one of my good friends, Chuck Steele, the actor, here tonight in the house. And of course, George Kittle, still there. Oh, drink your beer. Always a lucky night, isn't it? Give Chuck his beer back. Let's go Stone Cold t-shirt on. How many pieces I got? At least the ones who said yes, he shared Andy with us. Terrence Crawford. He's retired, but he's one of the all-time great boxers. He's here tonight enjoying the show. Buddy Marco, the comedian, and Buddy, I don't think they're going to outbreak you. I don't think that's going to happen, guys. It's impossible. I'll give it a go, though. I'll give it a try. How about yes, Conrad? From Super Boxing. Oh, my God, what a legend. His father, Nigel Benn, the dog destroyed my all-time favorite boxer, and Conor Benn, now huge win last week. Hey, and there is no bigger legend than the General, who's giving a break to the Dorfman family. They're going from the upper one to the ringside, all thanks to the General. They give you a break on your car insurance when you need it most.
All right. Next shirt change. There we go. Team Seth.
The ring general, Walter. Well, Gunther has a lot to prove tonight. He does not have a great track record when it comes to WrestleMania. Two of the biggest upsets in WrestleMania history happened to him. 666-day reign as Intercontinental Champion ended by Sami Zayn. His reign as World Champion ended last year by main event Jey Uso.
So I saw the Kickoff show yesterday, and Gunther very specifically told you, Michael Cole, to shut up. Now that Gunther is in earshot, I suggest you heed his advice.
Okay, so he's the career killer. He's ended the careers of Goldberg and John Cena and AJ Styles. We'd love to do that to Rollins tonight. We'll get into that story in a moment. Hence the ring general.
Wasn't Brock and Oba supposed to be first hour? Oh wait, that's tomorrow. Those contacts, bro.
Looks like a villain out of the Game of Thrones. Seth Rollins entering his 15th WrestleMania like a phoenix rising from the ashes. Here we go. Wasting a little time. Gunther Rollins and Gunther who wants to damage and destroy Rollins here tonight. Seth Rollins, who missed months and months due to a shoulder injury, hasn't had a match in months. He's medically cleared, but there's no way he's 100%.
I mean, back in after 6 months out with the pressure of WrestleMania against a career killer like Gunther. No, thank you. And I'll say right now, Seth Rollins really is this generation's Mr. WrestleMania. The guy does it time and time again, while this might even be too steep a hill for him to climb.
And well, for those to the eyes, and for those of you who are expecting a 5-star wrestling match tonight, folks, I don't think you're going to get it. This is a brawl. This is a fight. Rollins and Gunther. Rollins wearing Gunther out.
Yeah, the problem in a fight is you cannot dictate the pace. And if you've been out of action for 6 months, it is a dangerous game to be playing. But Rollins here completely unclosed.
Rollins is not forgetting. That's Gunther. That Gunther put himself into WrestleMania by attacking Rollins from behind as Rollins was about to take out Paul Heyman.
Yes, he did. And what does Gunther get for that? He is owed a favor by Paul Heyman. But it better be a down-cut favor considering the beating he's getting from Rollins here.
Wait, when is the last time
career Seth inflicted of relentless attacks in the preceding weeks to WrestleMania from Gunther. He's also been diverted out of the way of his major mission. So Gunther, you're going to take the blows for now, and eventually Seth hopes he'll get back to Paul Heyman et al.
Gunther just trying to regroup. Senior official Chad Patton with his hands full of this matchup, and the fight's going to continue.
Finally, we're on the way after he was beat up and he gets qualification for those chair shots moments ago.
And there's big chop by Gunther. Seth Rollins with a boot.
Chop to the Adam's apple that just bounced off Seth Rollins, who, as you say, is so insane, so ironic, so motivated. Easier.
Over the German suplex, able to land. Bit awkwardly, but still landed on his feet. You see Seth landing like that because of the history of knee injuries.
Without the wrist, Rollins is out here. From head to toe. Right now, bouncing back
It's going for one and he ran into a clothesline. Wait, this is not what expected in this match.
Would have expected this knowing full well the blood a boil here, and Gunther's game plan from the off was to make this as fast-paced as possible, test the cardio conditioning of Seth Rollins, who's been out of commission for 6 months long. Seth passed the early test, but can he dig deeper to show some major durability here?
Well, Gunther tried to get the upper hand early, and all it was enraged Rollins. But now Gunther has slowed the pace to where he likes it. That methodical beat down of your opponent.
Well, Gunther is just disciplined, he's a driven traditionalist, and this is more in the wheelhouse of Gunther right now. Gunther thrives on predictability, does his homework, preps like a machine. Seth has to throw some curveballs at Gunther if he's going to have any chance from this point. Do something Gunther has not strategized for, but first of all, you've got to get from beneath the boots of the ring general.
And it's interesting that Gunther brought up the fact that these two men had one match 7 years ago. Nothing was included in that matchup, and it's been bothering Gunther ever since. He claims that Rollins has been dodging him.
Says he's hated Rollins for years, takes issue with the fact that many call Rollins the best belter man on the planet.
Well, he's got 8 wins in WrestleMania history. Does Seth Rollins over the likes of Brock Lesnar and Triple H. Remember, the heist of the century, the cash in of the Money in the Bank contract in WrestleMania 31.
Nothing away from the career of Seth Rollins, one of the best to ever pull on a pair of boots. But when you talk about the best belter bout, in Gunther's mind, that distinction belongs exclusively to him.
Well, it may be exclusively to Gunther now. The things he wants to prove in this match tonight. And Rollins fighting back. Chop right to back. Bouncing Rollins off the turnbuckle.
And Rollins all of a sudden looks like somebody who has been on the shelf for the past 6 months and is trying to come back at the very top. No warm-up matches, no easing your way back into this. Simply the brightest of spotlights, the biggest pressure, and against this man mounting the ring general.
Gunther now has Seth in trouble. Rollins near the top rope. Gunther looking to hook Rollins into a position perhaps. No, Rollins able to slip out from behind, and now Seth Rollins.
Gunther's in big trouble now.
And Rollins with a buster bomb. Position for a stop. Gunther once again out of harm's way. Delivers a release German suplex to Rollins, who ends up on his feet. Sends Gunther into the ropes, German suplex on his own.
backstops Rollins in his tracks back up his feet and one of his own. Rollins is possessed tonight.
Yeah, one of the embers were burning inside Rollins just enough to throw one big lariat of his own. This was after this impressive bottle pop from Seth Rollins, dropped with a massive swing and throws over. Hey, I got some of that too, Gunther. Rollins may now lay down.
It is an incredible scene tonight with over 50,000 at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas for WrestleMania Saturday. Seth Rollins and Gunther squaring off.
I'll tell you right now,
I don't really get the whole like backdrop thing.
Toast by now, especially given the frenetic pace of this one from the off. But the fact that Gunther is the one who's laid out and Seth is the one who looks closest to being recovered is absolutely stunning.
And Gunther with a kick right across the face. And the other one by the ring jump. Rollins follows it up with a running forearm.
We talked about this not being a five-star classic, it's simply being a dogfight from the word go. Not looking to show off their range, not looking to show off their scientific skills, just looking to beat the other man into submission.
Gunther just has a massive chip on his shoulder. Rollins upset with the way this matchup came about.
I think
Gunther's done a really nice job of slowing
Raquel and Liv are next.
The big threat for Gunther, the movement, the agility of Seth freaking Rollins. Well, we just haven't seen enough of that so far from Rollins. That's because Gunther has backed him into a corner.
Loves to trash talk, loves to bully his opponent. He's going to hit one of his own. Now he's going to fight out. Chop after chop after chop by Rollins. Rollins taking the fight.
Let's go, Rollins!
Just has a fiery daredevil spirit. When you push him too far, he's going to snap. And now we see that. Gunther may snap too. But Rollins
Delicious.
backs him up. Kick out by
If you're in
Rollins.
Canada and you like mules, good brand to choose. John Sleeman and Sons.
And on top of that, just a sheer power, explosive advantage over Rollins. And Gunther needs to do more of that if he's going to get the win here.
Seth Rollins, we've learned over many years, part of a lion, tremendous resilience.
No doubt about it. But I'm going to give some credit to Gunther here. Look at the names he's retired over the last 12 months. And look at who he targeted for this WrestleMania. Gunther doesn't care about the also rans in this world. If you're not A+, Gunther doesn't want you. He wants the best every single time.
Well, and Gunther's made a point, Seth, with a list of injuries over his career. He said, maybe you suffer another one tonight. Maybe I end your career.
Long way to go. A terrifying
The fact that it's sponsored by the General, like,
by the month is Gunther's plan.
okay, so hypothetical booking here. Gunther loses, and he's pissed off, so he comes out and chokes out Pat McAfee later. Imagine that. That would be amazing. Or if he just does it anyways. I'm waiting for like Cody and Randy to go to the ring, and then Pat to go to the ring, and then Nick to be like, actually. Pedigree, let's go.
This is that pace that's so crucial for Seth Rollins against someone.
Pedigree, bitches. Oh, shit.
Unique reversal.
Shoulders are down, and Rollins has got to bridge out, but he's still got Gunther in position for the pedigree, which he finally hits.
Let's go. Stomp time, bitches. Oh my god. Woo. He didn't hit all of that pedigree though.
There's something inside that human being that is simply abnormal. Kicking out from that level of offense.
These two men physically exhausted, physically beaten in a match that went from 0 to 10 immediately.
Is that doubt in the eyes of the architect, Seth Rollins? I think it's 2 o'clock best. It should be over. I should be overtried. Grabbing that knee I just noticed there. That right near Seth Rollins that has caused major problems throughout his career.
Yeah, we saw him come down on it a bit awkwardly early on in the matchup. Now comes it back to his feet. Is Seth Rollins going to watch him?
That set is next level, though.
Big stop there. And Gunther was able to get out of harm's way. Rollins rolls him up, stacks it up, shoulders down. Gunther kicks out. Counter by Gunther. Into a sleeper. Magnificent counter by the ring general.
And the center of the ring, 1,000,000 miles from
God damn.
for Seth Rollins.
I'll hand it to Gunther. He fucking, wow. Dude's a real one.
Into the sleeper. Rollins trying to hang on. Trying to create space. Trying to create separation.
Come on, Seth.
Back to his feet. Rollins down. Back to a vertical base.
Come on, Seth. Come on, Seth. You got this. Come on, Seth. You got this.
Two men running on fumes here. Someone's about to drop it.
Got the royal clothesline. Did you hear that?
Oh, I felt it. Oh, my chest suddenly just, woo. What? That is vintage Rollins. Oh my God. Let's go. Oh, he gets his foot on the rope. Damn it. This is a great match, though.
And Rollins, now he's got to be questioning himself. What does he do at this point?
I mean, he's thrown everything but the kitchen sink at Gunther, and one way or another, Gunther lives on. And Gunther is living dangerously.
All right, I'm going to put a pull up.
He is. Gunther has any clue where he's at right now. Struggling to even maintain a vertical pace. But the momentum back with Seth Rollins on the belief is there.
Rollins, suicide dive, takes out Gunther, and I don't think Seth's done yet. And another one, Gunther's in trouble.
You can't come from a position like this. You have to be relentless.
Keep the pedal to the metal, Seth. Another suicide dive. Gunther there. Into the hook, Rollins. Powerbomb.
Oh.
Keep me first. Powerbomb on the table.
I am the table.
Whatsoever. Gunther is not finished there. Oh God, this is getting ugly. Referee keeping a very close eye on this as the count goes on.
Gunther with Rollins up top.
Pedigree through the table. Let's go. Spanish announce table. It's always the Spanish announce table. Shane McMahon started it. It's just been a thing. There we go.
No idea what's going on. Stop by Rollins on the announce table.
Oh, that was horrific.
Gunther beaten and busted.
The referee really needs to check on Gunther because Gunther is an absolute mess at ringside.
What a match.
A pedigree.
What the?
Lawbreaker. Lawbreaker. A spear. A spear with Rollins.
Shenanigans, really? Well, clearly this isn't a count out.
Who's been out with a major injury over the past couple of months. Rollins back to hold Rollins. Breaker broke Rollins in half. Gunther, meanwhile, dragging himself to his feet. And the referee gets the whole thing checking understandably on Gunther, who is staggering back. Rollins staring back at his nemesis. He better turn around.
God damn it.
What if? Rollins, you can barely breathe after the spear. Well, this is like taking candy from a baby.
Dude.
A severely weakened Rollins after that spear from the head case breaking. Rollins is fading. Gunther's got it locked in. Seth Rollins may be out. I think he's out that cold. Rollins is out. Gunther waits.
Fucking shenanigans, man.
That was an incredible match.
You know what? Doing the beige sweater, I'm with you. Exactly. Alright. I think now it's time to get Cody-fied.
Wrestlemania, you do it. I have no idea if Gunther has any clue.
Dude, every shirt. Well, page one, so I'm at least not, 4 for 4. I'm 1 for 3. Fucking shenanigans, man.
Followed up by this skull first, bouncing off the steel desk, and then the referee otherwise engaged out of nowhere. The shocking return of Braun Breaker spearing Seth Rollins to hell, and then the inevitable, the squeeze, the sleeper. Rollins is out. Gunther, your victor. Rollins, the man who formed the vision in his vision, only to be kicked out of the group last fall, led by that man, the unpredictable badass, Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker, breakneck speed, down the rail, Rollins is defenseless.
Alright, now we're codified again.
Miles an hour, top speed, down the ramp, all directed at the midsection of Seth Rollins. That is a warning. Stay well away from the vision set, because there's plenty more where that came from. Lucky of improving. The oracle of the vision. All the next hottest thing in this industry, and it will be a fool to deny that that man is Braun Breaker. Things have gone from bad to very worse for Seth Rollins.
WrestleMania Highlight of the Night is presented by Aviator. Fly high with Aviator.
I fucking screamed, man. Mazera is alive and well, y'all. Let's go. Dude, I fucking screamed.
Watching internationally on Netflix, like in Delhi, India. How about Dublin, Ireland? We're having fun tonight in Toronto, Canada. Enjoying WrestleMania 42. Rio Grande do Sul, Brazil. In the United Kingdom, at Southampton, enjoying WrestleMania tonight.
Joiners Mania.
Triple A, Mexico City. WrestleMania is brought to you by Jumbo Casino.
Danhausen Blimp, let's go!
It's Smash Fordham. Let's jump.
Blimphausen.
Immediately following the main event here on WrestleMania Saturday, we're going to head over to the post show. Of course, Joe Test hosting the festivities. Big E will be there. Corey Graves, along with Jacob Fatu. How about the Bella Twins and the returning Page? All in the post show immediately following the main event.
Okay, you gotta have a Danhausen appearance. Come on. Oh, the Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame, class of 2026. Represented by Nick Hogan, Robin Musinoff, WWE Hall of Famer Jimmy Hart, the Immortal Moment recipients, Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant. Legacy Hall of Fame inductee, Bad News Brown. The Worm, Dennis Rodman.
He didn't go as unhinged last night as I was expecting.
X is Smash Demolition. Legacy Hall of Fame inductee, Sid Vicious.
AJ!
The phenomenal AJ Styles.
Well, if I knew they were doing this, I would have changed into my AJ shirt. And then my Stephanie shirt. They need to release this on Spotify.
Ladies and gentlemen, your WWE Hall of Fame class of 2026.
Imagine if he never showed up.
Dude.
Imagine if he never stood across from the very best. Imagine if phenomenal was just a word.
No, he was phenomenal in TNA too.
Good thing we don't have to. Congratulations to WWE Hall of Famer AJ Styles. Live Xfinity. Make your home feel like the main event with the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi. That's the power of Xfinity. Imagine that.
Jesse time never ends, huh?
This fucking commercial. This commercial cracked me up the first time.
Kind of like the one Damien took from you.
Whoa, chill, guys. Now that Chunga's on board, there's enough cool points for everyone.
Why is it being so fired up?
It's a statement of toughness. What's a
Ugh. I mean, we all obviously know who I'm choosing for main event. As much as I love Randy. And I'm waiting for the shenanigans that Nick Aldis is going to pull on Pat McAfee. I'm so excited. There's going to be shenanigans, and I'm here for it. He's probably going to go and be like, okay, Pat, you didn't read the contract. You're banned from ringside. Get the fuck out. Oh my God, that would be the best thing ever. Bring this to Canada, Netflix. It's saying tickets still available. It happened last night, Netflix. It happened last night, genius. Oh, Netflix. So it's probably Stephanie and Liv next. And then it'll be Cody and Randy.
Saturday, live from Las Vegas.
Netflix.
QB1, damn it.
Fucking right he is.
The undisputed WWE Championship. There is nothing more dangerous than a viper chasing number 15. Sweetness.
I love how he has to CM Punk. If I hug you right now, are you going to kick me in the balls too? I mean, it's a legitimate question. See, I'm not up on this One Piece stuff, so I don't understand it.
This round here, the WWE Universe, the most passionate, the best fans in all of sports.
See, they have Thursday to Monday, but they don't have like the entire week. Because I remember when Access, like when WrestleMania would take over a city, it would be an entire week where it was just Access. Really? Putting the Rock in Fortnite too?
A two-day combo tickets for SummerSlam 2026 taking place Saturday, August 1st, Sunday.
Oh, they're mini.
West Bank Stadium in Minneapolis will go on sale.
They're mini. Nice.
Central Time via Ticketmaster. General resale for the two-day combo tickets will begin Thursday, April 30th at 10 a.m. Central. Additionally, an exclusive resale offer for Chase Freedom card members will begin Wednesday, April 29th at 10 a.m. Central. Fans can register for pre-sale info by visiting WWE.com/SummerSlam
2026-presale-registration. WrestleMania is in Las Vegas tonight. This is WrestleMania Saturday at Allegiant Stadium. But we are not done tonight. This is a two-night event. Tomorrow, WrestleMania Sunday, the first hour will be on ESPN. For the first time ever, it will kick off with Brock Lesnar versus Ola Femi. The rest of the night takes place on the ESPN app with the Unlimited plan. And the main event will be the world champion, CM Punk versus Roman Reigns. It has been a long and winding road for the Second City Saint. His wrestling debut, LWF 1997. His journey through the Indies would continue Mid-American wrestling, then on to St. Paul Championship Wrestling. He would find his feet in Ring of Honor 2 decades ago. Then his dream would come true. 20 years ago, his WWE debut in the reborn ECW. Then he would win his first World Championship in 2008. The famous controversial pipe bomb in 2011. 2014, he would leave WWE for nearly a decade before the improbable return in 2023. And now, Reigns as the world champion to face Roman Reigns tomorrow night.
Such a fucking banger of a song, though. This song is a fucking banger, though. This song is a banger. Even though she was totally, like, out of the loop when it came to the lyrics, which you could totally tell, that song's a banger.
first time ever, a match that has become so personal. Just look at the face of Liv Morgan. The bruises still on display after an attack a couple of weeks ago. Morgan winning the Royal Rumble this year after being the bridesmaid a couple of times. Earned this opportunity, chose Stephanie McCare, and here we are tonight.
I don't have any shirts for this one, but I'm Team Liv.
She won the title in September at WrestleMania tonight. In Wrestlemania without the great Alicia Taylor.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. And it is for the Women's World Championship! Introducing first the challenger from Elmwood Park, New Jersey, Liv Morgan! And her opponent from San Fernando, Chile, she is the Women's World Champion, Stephanie McCare!
You're looking at two of the biggest stars in our industry today. Stephanie McCare and Liv Morgan could not have had more opposite upbringings, a more opposite pathway to get to this moment in their careers. The official Eddie Arango will be the referee for this match tonight.
And I tell you right now, what Stephanie McCare has done since arriving in WWE has been absolutely incredible. The past 2 years it has just been a long victory streak. She's been amazing. How's she done it? By being calm and composed. The masterstroke of Liv Morgan leading into this match is she's turned up highly emotional. And can Stephanie McCare compete with that, considering Liv Morgan is a woman who thrives in chaos?
As you can see, the way this matchup starts, no one lost between these two women. Morgan and
I don't have any shirts for this one, but I'm Team Liv all the way.
Stephanie's been focused on this match for weeks and weeks and weeks. Liv Morgan has to an extent, but she's always doing the music videos, playing that brand new song, Trouble. You think her head's here or elsewhere?
Oh, absolutely not. I think her head is right where it should be. She had one of the greatest 2024s of anybody. 2025 was wiped out by injury. Liv Morgan came back for one reason, to get back to the very top. Did the right thing in January, won the Royal Rumble. Now is the time to finish the job.
And Morgan, a two-time world champion, has had great success at Mania over her career, but hopes to change that tonight. Off the ropes, turns it into a powerbomb. Cracks over the champ now, when Stephanie kicks out Act 2.
Yeah, Liv Morgan's a woman who's been looked down upon by some quarters through her path of her career, never quite considered at that top echelon. That changed in a big way over the past couple of years, and even to this day, McCare isn't quite giving her the credit I believe Liv Morgan deserves.
Well, Stephanie, extremely confident, and there's a reason. She's not been pinned or submitted since coming to the main roster. Liv Morgan, nice suplex. And again, her boyfriend, Dirty Dominic Mysterio, they both use this move. The three amigos, made famous by the late, great Eddie Guerrero. So influential to the career of Dominic Mysterio. Liv Morgan now finds herself in control. What does Liv have to do to win the title tonight?
Keep the pressure on Stephanie McCare at all times. We know full well that Stephanie McCare with a win in her cells only ever leads to victory. And Liv Morgan has to be acutely aware of getting the upper hand, which she has, finishing the job.
Now, from high above the ring, top rope, went for the frog splash.
And there you go. It was that beat feet on top of the turnbuckle, and Liv Morgan doesn't normally pull off. That one moment was all the care needed, and here's your favorite move, Michael Cole.
That's focus, by the way.
And yours don't lie to be shy now.
And now Stephanie gonna turn into the devil's kiss on Liv Morgan. And you would be wise to stay quiet. It doesn't seem like the pressure of the first WrestleMania has been getting to Stephanie at all here. Oh, knees right to the jaw.
That was beautiful.
Covered by Stephanie McKenna. And a kick out by Morgan.
And you're right, the pressure just doesn't get to the care. That has been true of day one since she arrived in NXT a couple of years ago on a crash course all the way to the NXT Championship. And that momentum never slowed. And here we go, Cole. Oh, nice reversal there from Liv Morgan.
And Morgan now in a backstab.
They might be looking for that SVP at one point there, but quickly turning around, acutely aware of the danger of that particular move was Morgan.
And again, Liv Morgan.
Hold on. Still ahead, Cole. Hold on.
Looked like she was going to go for Devil's Kiss. It almost got caught.
And that's the problem. You get a little too cocky and now with a world champ like Stephanie McKay, you're going to get into problems.
Now Stephanie with... Wow!
Nice backbreaker.
You saw the back, forcing Morgan to kick out.
Just about kicking out there and living incredibly dangerously here as Liv Morgan, and things are going completely off the rails. Double on the hook with the knee blasted into the back of the neck. That has done so.
Well, they've been going since 6, so.
Throughout the career of the cat, and somehow Liv Morgan is alive in this one, but only just. The cat is also dragging at this point too. She can pick up the pace here, but no.
Breaker by Morgan. Dropping McCarron back toward the rope. Stephanie, though, able to roll through, perhaps by impossible. I don't think we got Oblivion! Stephanie just hit Liv with a wrong move. Oblivion into the cover. Looks both ways, and Morgan's got a kick out.
Well, what a major statement it would have been for McCann, putting Liv Morgan away with her own specialized move, the Oblivion, but it was not to be. And now this is a crisis starting to stir up in the mind of Romero.
Exactly, but mentally, this could screw up Morgan as well, getting hit by her own move, the Oblivion.
Well, Morgan's barely got anything in the last couple of minutes in here, and she's been hit with some major offense from Romero, who looks like...
Right up to the top rope, that's what Sam Perez.
Another moment to see.
Push perhaps with it. McCarron Inferno is what she calls it. And now Raquel Rodriguez getting involved. The numbers game.
Shenanigans.
Day. Morgan, Oblivion. Covered by Red.
Oh my God.
That was the game plan. If things go wrong in the ring, help me out. Roxanne with the distracted damage caused by the massive Raquel, but somehow Raquel still lives on here, and this is where it looked like it got south for La Primera. Draped over the top rope, followed up quickly with Oblivion referee absolutely clueless to what just went down. And that was a late kick out, but a kick out all the same.
Now, if you're literally good, you just hit your finishing move, pretty quick, stepping McCarron away.
Well, it's going to go for a second bite of the cherry.
Come on, the officials got to do something about this. Judgment Day is just swarming all over the place out here.
Well, that's always been the playbook of the Judgment Day. La Primera was clearly ready for it.
Oh, right now. Looked like she was setting up for Oblivion, ended up going through the ropes and taking out her Judgment Day colleagues.
It was a sixth sense there from Stephanie McCarron. Wide up!
Great cross body from the top rope. Morgan, though, was able to escape.
Well, took out the two miscreants on the outside. Oh, no.
Morgan driving McCarron to the steps.
No distraction. Sometimes that is all it needs.
Look at the code breaker from the second rope. Stephanie in trouble. Morgan now. Oblivion for a second time. Cover.
Yes! Woohoo! Yes, Liv!
And the man who faces the Demon tomorrow, Dirty Dominic Mysterio, comes out to celebrate.
And the greatest love story of all time continues. What a celebration it is going to be tonight in Sin City for these two. Don't party too hard, Dom. Don't burn off all your energy this evening. You'll need some of that tomorrow when you take on the Demon Finn Balor. But for now, it is party.
Woohoo!
What a champion.
Way to go, Liv!
And this ended up being a 3-on-1 match, Wade.
I mean, very little chance of this one. It looked like miraculous.
So that's 3 titles. Changed hands.
So many distractions on the outside, and this was 1 too many for the now
3 out of 4. Oh, man. So make it 4 for 4, Cody. Come on.
Right at the very business end of the women's division, your new world champion.
Liv Morgan as world champion is going to cause a lot of trouble on Monday Night Raw. The Judgment Day is full force. Raise attention to the theme song. Dominic's all smile. Hey, Dom, don't forget, you got the Demon tomorrow.
I told you! I'm the greatest Kickoff champion! Hi!
Well, hey, bring them all the action. With all them LJN WWE.
Jelly Roll? Really? They gave Jelly Roll a fucking figure. Oh.
The Ultimate Warrior, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and Jesse the Body Ventura. Look for these figures beginning April 26th in Target.
They gave Jelly Roll a figure. I love that for him. I honestly do, but that's just hilarious. Oh shit. Here we go. Here we go.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, despite what you think about Liv Morgan, despite what you think about the Judgment Day, congratulations. She earned this by winning the Royal Rumble at nearly 45 minutes this past couple months ago.
Yeah, it tells you exactly how vital it is to earn opportunities for yourself here in WWE.
Cheers to you, Liv.
You world champ, congrats, Liv, and the Judgment.
And you can't
Cheers to you, Liv.
What an unbelievable champion she was.
Yep. Props to Stephanie.
It's not your native language here. It's not your native culture. She has been absolutely stunningly good for 2 straight years. She will be back.
Is it bad that I'm nervous right now? Oh my god, I'm so nervous. Oh. Come on, Cody. You got this, QB1. Let's go.
The undisputed WWE title. We are moments away from WrestleMania Saturday's main event.
You got this, champ. You got this. Oh, hi, Cena. What's up, Cena?
Night 1 WrestleMania. What an amazing evening it's been so far. As your host, I have the luxury of announcing tonight's attendance. There has been a lot of speculation on what it might be. Vegas is the perfect city, and I would have bet the over. I look around and there are people everywhere. I am proud to announce tonight's official attendance, 50,816 people. Las Vegas and those around the world, thank you so much.
Bianca's back! Ah! Bianca's back! Bianca's back! Yay! Bianca's back! Yes! Welcome back, girl! Bianca's back! Let's go!
It is wonderful
Oh!
to see Bianca Belair here tonight at WrestleMania 50,860.
Welcome back, girl!
Fans let out a roar when the EST music hit.
Oh my, Bianca, it has simply been too long. The EST live here.
Bianca's back, yo! Let's go!
Bianca Belair as a wrestler.
Oh, they're really putting off this main event, aren't they? But you know what? Put it off till I finish this, and then I'm going to grab another one from the main event. Oh. Can't do WrestleMania without the EST. Bet you she's gonna say that. Gee.
Now I know it's been a long time since I've been out here with you guys. I can say from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for all the love and all the support, whether it's me at home or me in the stream. Thank you so much.
Oh, don't say you're retiring. I'm gonna fucking cry. Or she's having a baby.
WrestleMania without a few surprises now, right? So, John, I think we need to add one more.
Oh my gosh, she's pregnant! She's pregnant! Ah! Oh!
Because the EST is having a baby.
Thank you so much for allowing our family to share this moment with yours.
Congratulations, Bianca!
I stand corrected. We need to include the youngest WWE superstar in history. For 50,817 in attendance tonight. And you can feel the energy here in Las Vegas. All the noise, every
Congratulations, Bianca.
box right here, because next up is Young Baby. Congratulations to Bianca.
Oh, thank God they don't have Pat on that. Congratulations, Bianca. Stop putting him in the fucking graphic. At least they didn't put him on the fucking display on the stage.
All right, WrestleMania fans, we got something exciting for you. A special look at one of the most anticipated movies of the year, Street Fighter, coming to theaters this October. Check it out.
I have that entire day booked hooked off of everything. Oh my god, this trailer. I'm Street 5. God! He looks so good! Oh, I'm so excited for Street Fighter! Ah! I said hey. I said hey. Hey, hey, hey.
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Oh, I'm so excited! I'm so excited! I'm so excited! Oh, I'm so excited for Street Fighter! I'm so excited! Oh, Bianca's pregnant. Oh, I'm so happy for her. I was wondering where she's been. Now I know. Damn. I wonder if she hasn't come back. Her and Montez are having a baby. That's awesome.
Ever considered creating Category 6? This would be it.
Only fitting drink for your main event. Canadian Mule. Whew. Oh my god. I'm fucking nervous though.
The competition on Netflix for a large prize was this Squid Game.
I'm not going out without a fight. Again, I got back up.
There won't be one winner.
This is going to become one of us. This is not a riot race for me and rock all the music. This is an opportunity.
Team QB1, lock in. Team QB1, lock in. Our boy needs us. Lock in. Why are they redoing this? Denzel Washington did a fantastic job in the fucking Man on Fire movie.
Let me just be very clear. You're not going to survive this.
Unless this is completely different. But oh my god, Bianca's pregnant! Ah! I'm so happy for her.
You think we're playing a game? Let's do it.
Oh. Time to lock in, Team QB1. Nightmare Family, lock in. Lock in. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see what his gear is. We've seen the pants of his gear, but his fucking robe is gonna be epic. I can't wait to see it. Team QB1, reporting for duty.
We'll be pirates together. Didn't we say we had vendors like this? That's not going to be a problem.
That'll get him, Joe.
Step into Netflix house. Or embrace your inner outfits. A place to embark on an adventure. A place to play, shop, and eat. You've invited us into your house. Now, welcome to ours. Dallas and Philly. Get your tickets today.
Wheelie Vodka, America 250, much wow.
Come on. Is this what America is to you? No.
The real spirit of this country isn't fanfare. It's people, the ones who put in the work. And celebrate with those who matter most. It's not complicated. Just like Wheatley American Vodka. Simple, honest, and American made.
So good, I drink it neatly. I've seen enough of his podcasts. I know that fucking.
How does an event, an experience? This is how. This is why. This is WrestleMania. We know what it means to our country, but what could it mean to a kingdom? WrestleMania. For the first time ever, from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. A phenomenon so incredible, it would need to be experienced to be believed.
Wheatley American Vodka and WWE are proud to be joined tonight by Staff Sergeant Yari Arista from the USL and the Air Force here in Nevada. Wheatley raises a glass to Staff Sergeant Arista and all retired and active members of the U.S. military. Thank you for your service. Buckle up. It's time for our main event.
You know, I watched the relationship between Triple H and Randy. Triple H was Randy's mentor. They became opponents. The relationship wasn't as cozy. And I always thought, I don't know if that's how I want to be one day with Randy Orton, my mentor. And in the case of Randy, I don't think it will be that way. I don't think it will be that way.
I'm not your son and I'm not your brother, but I have always been proud to be your boy. And after the main event of WrestleMania, I want you to know, I will always love you.
It's not personal between Cody and I want my legacy to be how much gold I had put around my waist.
Here I find myself in a pool of blood, sitting in a home I built below the God above.
I'll let that monster in. I just don't understand why you're fighting so hard to go back to being the version of yourself you've already been. I don't know if it's the voices in your head. I don't know if it's somebody in your ear. I don't even think I know this version of you, man.
Nobody said that I could listen to the voices. He said I could be the fighter. What you have woken inside of me, there's no putting back to bed. Randy Orton, I am hearing those voices inside my head.
All right.
There's one person outside.
That jiggle though. That butt jiggle though.
The business that you're leading is terrible. Randy is gonna save this business.
You know what's funny? My finger's big enough that it blocks him out on the TV. entrance is going to be epic. I'm so excited.
You and everyone who represents you can
Kiss my ass. Oh, a fucking laptop spike. The laptop spike. Oh my god, I first saw that. It had me hyperventilating. I was laughing so hard. Oh, lock in, QB1 Nightmare Family. Lock in. Yep, figure is large enough. It blocks him out on my TV.
You two boys. Yeah, you know what? I've given a lot of thought to this over the past few weeks. That man right there, who now is.
Yep, big enough that it blocks him out entirely.
This is the man who embraced these fans over the past.
Really? There's no better picture they could be using of you, Pat? Come on.
Cody Rhodes finished his story. The night that Cody Rhodes won the championship at WrestleMania, he had tears in his eyes. He was as emotional as I was. But Cody Rhodes, and what Rhodes had finally accomplished.
Thank God I'm pretty tipsy already.
2 short years later, this guy walks into our business. He disrespects everyone.
Michael Cole spitting fucking facts.
And claims that he's going to change the way things are done around here. I don't know what's happening.
Ted DiBiase Jr. apparently is in the crowd. I was just checking Twitter, and he's apparently in the crowd. Fucking spike him out of nowhere.
Reason to the rhyme of some of the things Pat McAfee has said in recent weeks, like you, there's very little of it that I.
Even the kid in the fucking windbreaker is giving him the finger. I love it.
It's created eyeballs on this matchup now that perhaps might not have been there.
Oh, shut up, Wade.
There's no doubt about it. I said it on ESPN this week. Pat McAfee being a part of this product will always generate buzz. People are talking about it. He talks about it on his show on ESPN. But it's the way he's going about this.
Yup.
This attitude he has.
Michael Cole spitting fucking facts. Michael Cole spitting fucking facts. Michael Cole is heated. Oh, please bring out Nick Aldis. Please, Nick Aldis. Please, Nick Aldis. Oh, are we going to get an epic Randy Orton entrance? We're getting an epic Randy Orton entrance. Let's go! Really? That's it? That's it? Still a banger of an entrance theme, though. You gotta admit. Sorry, Cody. It's a banger of an entrance theme, okay? I've been fucking rocking out to this entrance theme since 2010. It's a banger of an entrance theme. I can't not. Dude's fucking jacked, though. Dude's fucking jacked up. Very clear. Team QB won, but this is a banger entrance theme. I was expecting so much more from him at Mania. But you know what? Cody's gonna deliver on an epic entrance. His gear, oh my god. Pants of his gear are one thing. I'm waiting to see what his jacket looks like. Dude, he's gonna be jacked. And that butt jiggle is gonna be fucking priceless. I want to see what the kid in the fucking windbreaker does. Kid's just like, nope. Even the dude that Cody rode. Love it. He's got a banger of an entrance theme, okay? I can't not. This is one of the entrance themes that I fucking clean my house to. Like, I will sit there and do dishes and fucking belt this at the same time. And then Kingdom comes on and I just lose all my mind. Pat, get out of the fucking ring. Oh, please RKO him. Please RKO him. Please. Randy, RKO his ass. Oh, they got Little H as the ref. Oh, God, don't. Right? Thank you, Michael Cole.
Look at this John Dwyer.
Like, those graphics are cool, but I was expecting so much more from a Mania entrance for Randy. Like, some of his entrances are fucking iconic at Mania. And this was just underwhelming. But QB1, deliver, please. And I can see my girl Tiffany, who's in the crowd right now, she's gonna lose her mind when Cody's entrance hits. I can see it. Tiffany, I'm living vicariously through you right now. I wish I was there.
Listen to this place. I don't understand why all of these McAfee is here. I'll tell you why McAfee is here. There is nothing McAfee can offer Orton when it comes to this business. No advice he can give it that will help Orton. What McAfee has done is divided the attention of Orton's opponent, Cody Rhodes. 90% of the interviews in the lead up to this that Cody has done have been about McAfee. That's a mistake.
QB1 team lock in. Oh, here we go. Oh, shit. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Here we go. Oh, they got a whole set up. Are they bringing back the Cody Vader? Oh, bring back the Cody Vader. Bring back the Cody Vader. Let's go. That's not you. Yo! This is already 10 times better than Randy's! Wow! Oh my god! Stardust! Respect! Oh. Woo! Oh, Timothy's probably going nuts right now in the crowd. Uh-oh. Oh, if he shows up as Guile, I'm gonna lose my mind. They brought back the Cody Manor! Yes! The Cody Manor! Yo, that jacket though. That jacket though. Wow. Yo, that robe though. In the soul, every fight out of control. Do it all to get them on their feet. Crowd is here, about to blow. Out the curtain, lights go up, I'm home. Whoa! Woo! Let's go, Cody! Cheers to you, Cody. Out the garden lights go up above. Whoa! Does he not have a weight belt? Oh, he's probably gonna give it to his family. His family's there. Mama Rhodes is there. Come on, where's Mama? Oh, there's Brandy. And Libby! Libby! Ah! Libby's wearing my shirt! Ah! Libby! Me and Libby are wearing the same shirt. I love that. Ah! Oh, Brady's wearing it too. That's wicked.
Kids will look up to. The man that carried his company into the next generation, doing everything right. But even men like Cody Rhodes, after what he's been put through the past 3 years, will reach a breaking point.
He's still not Pat. That's 100% what just happened.
You can hear the reaction from the 50,000 plus here tonight in Las Vegas.
Well, in unison. They're completely behind QB1 Cody Rhodes. They know what he's done for this industry. They know the words of Pat McAfee several.
He is jacked!
QB1 Cody Rhodes represents here. They know that's nonsense.
He doesn't criticize Cody Rhodes. He criticized our industry. He criticized our business. He criticized all the WWE.
He is jacked!
All to stroke his own ego.
I love that Liberty and Randy are both wearing the same shirt as me. Oh, that's awesome.
For whatever reason, well, if that was the game plan, it has worked. Let's be clear.
Pat, get the fuck out of the ring.
It's split tonight.
It's main event time. Here's Alicia Taylor.
See? There's fans. There's Cody fans in Vegas. Fuck you. Woo. Lock in, Team QB1. Lock in.
Introducing first, the challenger.
Oh.
Alicia.
Listen up, you disgusting pigs! Make some noise for the man who stands at 6'5", 200.
Even Little Nate is like, what the fuck? Little Nate's just shaking his head like, what the fuck is this shit?
When he walks out of here tonight, he's gonna show each and every one of you fat-ass.
Oh, please, Randy, RKO him. Please, Randy, RKO his ass.
Who's gonna save the business tonight?
Even Little Nate's just like, I'm so over this shit.
And his opponent from
QB1. He is jacked, Joe. Good Lord.
What an atmosphere. Senior official Charles Robinson.
Even Little Nature's like, the fuck?
20 years in the making. The mentor, the student Rhodes. Randy, brief me up on history. Oh my God, come on! McAfee assaulting Rhodes with a microphone, and now Randy Orton beating the hell out of the champion.
Okay, where's Nick Aldis?
Before the bell was going to ring, the fix is in. McAfee knows exactly what he's doing. As callous, as cold as you like.
Well, Cody trying to fight back now. Randy Orton sending
Nate, get out of the way! Little Nate, get out of the way, bro! Yeah! Get the fuck out of the ring, Pat!
Cody Rhodes isn't done yet. You can't blame him. You can't blame Cody Rhodes, Ray. You cannot blame Cody Rhodes.
Let's fucking go!
Man who threw so many bombs at Cody Rhodes, with physical shots at Cody Rhodes. Well, welcome to the main event of Wrestlemania, Pat McAfee.
Everything he's done to you, Cody. Beat the hell out of it.
Michael Cole's like right there with it. Yeah! Joe Roll's even like, let's go! Joe Roll's like, let me do it! Let's go!
garbage truck out and take out the trash.
Michael Cole on commentary. I fucking love it.
Well, everything now back in the favor of the champ, Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, Cody telling Kittle to take out the trash. McAfee's out.
Well, McAfee needs a stretcher. I think there's one on the way here.
He needs a strike is what he needs.
Randy Orton walking on and he's floated Pat McAfee. Whatever game plan was in place.
He's literally bringing out a stretcher.
Kelly Rhodes with an elbow, driving McAfee through our announce table as Cody Rhodes looks out of the
Oh, the smile on Cody's face. Oh.
Here's the situation. Finally, we're going to get that one-on-one thing I need. That's the match between Orton and Rhodes. Finally, equal playing field. Nobody screwing around. Rhodes and Orton for the title.
Well, the fix was attempted by McAfee.
Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I know what they're chanting. Oh, it's beautiful.
Randy Orton has been rumors running rampant online all week long about Randy Orton possibly being injured. But what I understand,
I'm thinking one that Cody Rhodes to think about. I don't want to leave it for in his career. We know he's had major back issues. I don't see any sign of that right there. So Randy's fine.
so does this back of these situations screw Randy up and off?
100% clearly McAfee was here to be on the outside to be a major issue and a thorn in the side.
Oh.
Another look at what
Oh, it's so good to see him get his receipt. Oh, it makes me so happy. Seeing Cody get his receipt on McAfee, let's go. Perfect drink for right now. Canadian Mule, let's go. Or then the thumbs up he gives the. I gotta give it to McAfee. He's funny sometimes.
The Michael Randy Orton looks to regroup. What is at stake here? Is Rhodes' undisputed WWE Championship and Randy Orton's march toward history. A win tonight moves him ahead of Triple H.
So all this didn't even have to come out. That's awesome.
Flair at 16, Cena at 17. Orton was marching right to records.
Let's go!
He wins tonight. This is the third main event. The Wrestlemania and Randy Orton's career. 22 years.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
This year.
Now the trash has been taken out.
They were going to be in at this point of the match. The opening bell, no Pat McAfee here to help Orton, no Pat McAfee here to distract Cody Rhodes. We're getting student versus teacher.
Cody got his receipt. Oh, makes me so happy. If nothing else, he got his receipt tonight.
By Randy Orton and Rhodes here tonight. What does Orton have to do to win the title?
Well, Orton needs to think fast because whatever game plan he had on the outside with Pat McAfee, he needs to lead into 25 years of age.
And I might tune into the post show just to see. We're at 6, almost 7 hours on this stream, y'all. We've been live since like 2:30.
Several weeks. Needs to block that out, realize this is just another man you are competing against. Time and again, Cody has beaten the best of this industry over the past 3 years. Well, he needs to do it again tonight.
Well, Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes, the relationship dates back 20 years. The formation of Legacy, Ted DiBiase Jr., Cody Rhodes, and Randy.
Ted DiBiase Jr. is in the crowd, though. So there could be shenanigans with that.
Seems to be crisply so far.
Don't believe a word about I can see online.
Well, it's not just online. There was a lot of talk in the locker room today about it.
Because people in the locker room believe the nonsense they read online. But this is Randy Orton, who looks absolutely back to a physical peak.
Cody bounced off the top turnbuckle.
Cody is jacked, though. Like, look at those arms, Joe. Like, and that butt jiggle. That butt jiggle, though.
He wants to be the greatest of all time in terms of total championships. It's one step closer tonight with a victory. A number 15.
Rose that out quick. There's the drop down with the right hand. Randy misses wildly. Cody Rhodes up on the slam.
Oh, look at those arms, though. Like, god damn, boy. Woo-hoo-hoo. Uh-oh.
Randy Orton was the perfect wrestler. Nobody has studied Randy Orton as deeply as Cody Rhodes has.
Rhodes now off the second row. He went to the curve. Got caught by Orton now. And Randy. Oh, and we haven't seen Randy do that in a while. He delivered a backbreaker. Randy came up a bit late. Oh. You saw the way that Randy backed his body towards as he delivered that to Cody Rhodes. Now the moment of truth. Remember the King of the Ring a couple of years back? Earlier on, a few months back, Randy went down the front of the aisle. Cody Rhodes couldn't pull the trigger on Randy and almost lost it.
We're talking about a back issue, of course. Randy's career almost ended just a couple of years ago by a major
Come on, Cody.
surgery, and that was certainly
Come on, Cody.
in the lower back. You'll see Randy just shrug that off. That sometimes happens early in matches. You're not quite warm. Those were long entrances. A lot of nonsense on the outside before the match even starts. Sometimes your body cools down. Well, you better just tweak a little something. As the body temperature gets back up, it was running fine.
Oh, delivering Randy with the slam. Randy now.
Look at those arms, though.
Right-handed Randy's he's hurting and he's going to roll out of the ring.
It was that back once again. And I called it a red herring earlier. Maybe this is what the hype was in the locker room.
I told you the rumors started to come out earlier in the week, and then there's a lot of talk about it today. Randy is really hurting.
See, I'm not kidding there. That kid's like, yeah.
The challenger in the main event of Wrestlemania, and everything just went to hell in a handbasket.
Oh.
Just wasn't slow. You get the paintball just moving slow.
Oh, and now driving Randy the corner back first.
The fact that Cody was wearing this earlier makes me happy.
Understanding Orton's got a problem, and now with a half grab, Cody Rhodes going to continue to apply the pressure to the injured back of Orton.
I mean, this is what you have to do when you're as good as these two.
Aww. Liberty and Lalani. Love that.
Not have a single hesitation. Gold is on the line here. Your career legacy is on the line here. This man wants to take everything from you.
Randy Orton admitting in the interview he did with you, Dave, that Cody's like a brother to him. But this is about his legacy. That is what drives Randy at this point in his career.
Yeah, it was a fascinating interview. I was amazed at how calm and controlled Randy was. There's a certain controlled psychosis about him, which I realize is an oxymoron, but it's true.
Oh, is he going to pull a fucking classic Randy?
That absolute beast inside him comes out.
Pull a vintage Orton, please. That would make me pop so much.
To attack the weakness of Orton. Well, not at all. This is what you have to do at this
Oh, thank you for taking Pat out of this.
Over the past 4 or so weeks, this is exactly what Orton deserves. Who can forget the blast to the head with that steel chair several weeks ago on SmackDown that left Cody a bloody mess? What ended that friendship?
Orton blames Cody for all of this, saying that Cody Rhodes is the one that unleashed the demons, told him to beat hard, and Randy took it to the heart.
Randy is just a binary personality. It's black and it's white. It's friend or it's foe. And when gold is on the line, you make a choice. Even if you go back to the King of the Ring tournament, the final last year, Randy momentarily hesitated to put Cody away in that match. He's regretted it ever since. If he gets a chance tonight, he certainly will not make that same mistake again.
And Cody had the same issue in that tournament with Orton. You saw tonight, he wasn't going to allow it to happen this time around.
All bets are off at this point. You hesitate when it's a friend. These two stopped being friends several weeks ago.
Oh, I'm not going to do this in a ring. Elbows to the ear. Cody Rhodes.
Turn the fucking timer off. There we go.
Over the top. Scoops outward. And a combination and a kick out at 2. And again, right to the kidney area. Randy's having trouble just standing. Look at the way his feet are.
He can't even stand right.
Randy is a shadow of the man that has been on the road to WrestleMania that got himself here. Well, it's all going to ride tonight.
Cody now delivers his suplex. Great strategy by the champ into the cover. And again, these frequent covers also hurting the back and forth as he has to kick out.
Yeah, absolutely. It applies pressure to the midsection. Constantly have to squeeze your torso and you ride that kick out, just triggering whatever sciatic issue that might be.
Randy just trying to somehow get himself back in the match. As Cody Rhodes now hits the climb to the top rope.
Randy's barely got a shot in the last 5 minutes. He's been absorbing abuse.
And Randy Orton able to cause Cody to lose his balance, and now Randy has a chance. And now Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes exchanging blows. Orton needs to end this match quickly to have a chance.
And can he block out the pain enough to deliver enough damage to Cody to put him away? That's the problem. This is not
Not at all, not at all. Randy letting his instincts kick in. But a superplex to Rhodes won't be good for Orton either.
Cowboy Bob Orton style. Randy Orton reverting too tight and clearly regretting it.
Well, look at this.
You go big or you go home at WrestleMania, and it may be time for Randy Orton to go home because going big there was a big mistake.
But at least the superplex from Orton's standpoint is slow. And there's a clothesline by Randy. And now Randy looking to build off the adrenaline. There's a clothesline by Orton.
I'm too distracted.
Superlative best. Not paying as much as it's hindering Orton's abilities. If he can block it out, if he can focus, if you just do enough, there is a path to victory. And this is it.
There's a trippy DDT, that vintage Randy Orton move, but again, working the back.
I'll tell you right now.
My best friend.
In the entirety of wrestling that does not involve the back somehow. We were going down and dropping to apparently bang the mat was an issue for Orton there. It was more than one way to skin a cat.
Back to his feet, quickly RKO. Cody able to counter. Randy grabbed his back again. Now sent out to the floor right here in front of us.
Just a beat too slow is Orton to follow up on what he's planning.
And Cody runs into a right hand by Randy, and Randy needed that.
A nice club right to the temple of Cody Rhodes, and Randy Orton knocking the wind out of Cody at the right time. Look at the mess and destruction around us. It may be about to get worse here.
Cody. Randy Orton runs, delivering those blows on the announce table, which he's doing to Cody Rhodes here. Cody does have the advantage tonight, being the champion. Randy's got to pin or submit Rhodes to win the title.
A great referee who does a double count out here, and well back from Randy Orton.
And a smile across the face of the Viper.
Hands it to Michael.
Something to see that belief might be back in the eyes of Randy Orton.
Oh no, Orton driven into the post by Cody. And Cody looks.
The match is sponsored by Wheatley. Come on.
Cody's been softened up, but he's got a die-hard spirit.
This has been a physical match. And Cody, of course, he was attacked before the match even began by McAfee and Orton.
Which might have been the best thing that could have happened to
You can tell he's still reliving the Gil.
Oh, Randy Orton
Yo!
busted open, and now Cody Rhodes to the right hand. And Cody now going to focus on that wound on the forehead of Randy.
Head first into that steel ring post and the effects.
Well, they're just like, I'm gonna put my mitts on.
Let's continue to spiral in this main event with the WWE title hanging in the back.
And now an irate Cody Rhodes, an angry Rhodes, taking advantage of everything he can.
Dude, he is jacked.
You imagine
Woo!
Rhodes 4 weeks ago, man, would have had some sympathy, some empathy from his former mentor, from his former friend. You can't show that tonight, Cody.
Yeah, but a lot has changed.
You can tell he's still trying to get rid of the Gil hair.
Unfortunately, the industry, the business has changed so quickly because of what has happened in this.
Let's go, Cody. Let's go, Cody.
As Randy Orton is begging for mercy here.
Cody never thought he would be in this position tonight. He didn't think he'd get a Viper so softened up by injury.
And Cody showing no mercy at all.
Nor should he.
Oh, and there it is, the disaster kick by Rhodes. Randy Orton drops in the ring.
Let's
Cody's got a chance.
fucking go.
The championship. Orton just gets the shoulder up.
But Orton is a shell of a competitor right now, and you're in there with one of the greatest in Cody Rhodes. No way.
Yeah!
This has become just a methodical beatdown by Cody. Almost enjoying what he's doing to Orton.
Well, it's catharsis, isn't it? Everything Orton has brought Cody through over the past month or so. Well, here's your reward, Viper.
Well, I mentioned at the top of the match, Ray, at some point, everybody reaches that breaking point. And we wondered if Cody was going to reach it tonight.
Cody.
He's gonna do vintage Orton. Let's go.
Randy Orton just looking limp.
Cody's been through some
Cody, vintage Orton. Pull it off. Let's go, buddy. Yes. Listen to the voices, Cody. Listen to the voices. Yes. 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 Yes.
To pop down the Viper for good.
This is a different Cody Rhodes tonight.
Oh.
Randy talked about his legacy. It's about Cody's legacy as well.
Come on, Cody.
You feel if Cody could put something on Orton.
Come on, Cody. Come on, Cody.
Cody wants to do it in style.
Let's do it!
Now just mocking Randy.
RKO his ass! Come on, Cody! RKO his ass!
Slowly to his feet. And Cody sending to the corner. Randy Orton. Randy!
Oh, damn!
Crossroads to Cody. Cody kicked out. Orton now close to a 15-point.
Yo!
Of energy.
This is exactly what this match needed to be. Fuck Pat McAfee. This is what this match needed to be. Oh, Cody wins with an RKO. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Oh, if Cody wins with an RKO, I will lose my fucking mind. Or a punt. Or a punt. Oh my god, that would be so iconic.
Dangerous 3 letters in all of wrestling, but only
he actually fucking did it!
one backslide immediately
Okay, he's gonna win with a punt. He's gonna win with a punt. Cody's gonna win with a punt. It would work so well. Oh, Cody needs to win with a punt. Let's go.
Cody Rhodes, the champion. Randy Orton, the busted open challenger, who just collapsed on the floor in front of us. Cody, the man who has this industry pumping through his veins, the man who's defended us against all the insults from McAfee, from all the attacks by Randy Orton. Now looking to finish the job. Randy Orton took the low road while Cody Rhodes happy to meet him there.
And absolutely, Orton slammed to him as well. And this is a completely different Cody Rhodes. The breaking point has been reached for the champion.
Cody, you need to punt his ass. You need to punt his ass.
Most hated nemesis, a man who tried to take from you everything you hold dear.
He's still got the gill hair though.
He's won matches from that position before though, Colin. Now, you can never write off the Viper, although
Let's go, Cody!
Cody measuring Orton.
Randy kicks out.
Dude, this match delivers! Oh, this match is delivering! It didn't need Pat McAfee! Oh, he took it good, too. Damn!
Astoundingly, a kick out from a broken Cody Rhodes. The two men who look completely spent in this main event, but someone has to win this thing.
Orton spent, Rhodes is spent. The main event of WrestleMania Saturday. Everything on the line. The prestigious WWE Championship.
Dude! There's Cody fans in the crowd. I can't even... Oh, don't.
Rhodes to the eye. Oh, to the official, Charles Robinson. Randy was blinded. I don't know if he even was aware that was the official.
They're both blonde. They're both blonde.
Now Randy Orton stalking Rhodes as he goes to his longtime friend Charles Robinson. Orton now from behind. And Randy went to. He was going to go low, wasn't he?
Fuck yeah!
Look to the eyes. Low ball by Rhodes. We'll take this fight wherever you want to.
Oh, boo now! But you wouldn't boo if fucking Randy would have done it. Assholes.
You can't believe it.
Super Cutter! Oh, damn!
Cody went for the Cody Cutter. Randy Orton with an RKO out of nowhere, and there's no official.
Poor little Nate, man.
Oh, Jesus. Oh. What the hell?
You've got to be kidding me. Alright, where's Nick Aldis? Seriously, where's fucking Nick Aldis?
There's no way this is legal.
Ref, you suck.
TKO, as has been alluded to on SmackDown the past couple of weeks. Who knows?
Oh, Charles is back.
Charles Robinson starting to come through. Randy Orton now.
Yes! Thank you, Randy! Fuck yeah! Yes! Fuck you, Pat McAfee! Yes! Woo!
And that stupid Pat McAfee may have cost Orton an opportunity to
Wow! Oh my god! Randy fucking RKO'd him! Yes! Oh!
Randy attacking the low blow. Cody was wise to it. Low blow on his own.
Cody, here's to you, my friend. Here's to you. And still! And still! Woohoo! Team QB1, we fucking did it! Woo! And still! And still! Woo! Oh God, no!
No, Randy, don't! Randy, don't! No!
I mean, he's got to go off and promote Street Fighter, so...
Showing his true colors. So much for his brother, Cody.
And still. And fucking still. Oh. He's got to go off and promote fucking Street Fighter, so. My God, that match was everything I expected it to be.
Shoulders on the mat for 2 seconds. Suddenly Cody was the one that was sinking in.
But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Cheers.